Alright, I think we're gathering some data here, so we'll see if this gets going. Just a second. See if there's any more comments here while I wait. Stream's getting all warmed up here. I do need to upload some more stuff. I do need to post up this last XCOM video and my most recent Vampire Counts video. I do need to do some more Total War Warhammer too. I'm just trying to get some preseason coverage here as well for the League of Legends. See here. Oh, there's the live stream button. There we go. I think we're live. Difficult to tell. Let me just refresh this. Oh, that's from the past. Okay. Huh. Hey, thanks, Tamara. I'm glad you're interested in the support videos. I think support's a lot of fun. You know, in the support carry, I don't know if you've watched that VOD yet, but I have the 5 ways to carry a support. I explained why support's fun and how you can actually carry a support, what makes it particularly fun. So if you haven't checked that out, go check that out. But yeah, basically, I think that it's just really underrated. I mean, I think that you get to make a lot of plays and you get to dictate the pace of a lot of the game. You're like the general on the field. I mean, you can kind of be the general from a lot of positions, but because support controls wards and doesn't have to CS or do things like that, then it frees you up to be a really good shot caller and to prepare for certain situations. So I think that's a good thing. I'm glad we have some support fans out there. Thank you, friend. Hello, Sir Crocodile. Good to see you again, sir, as always. Try to make sure that I get comments on the side here, on my side computer as well. I'm gonna keep cranking support. Now, I just made a video on how to win the map. So I'm going to release that after I upload it, probably later on this evening. So stay tuned for that, and it has all kinds of things about how to roam, how to prioritize objectives. Well, I can give you a little preview of it here. Where was it? This one? Yeah, winning the map. So I can talk about some of these things just really in the abstract, and then you can watch the video if you want more details about it. During the load screen or something, I can bring that up and show you some of those things. Give you a little tease of that video that's going to come out here in a little bit. All right, so currently, from my very long stream yesterday, I need to go back and put timestamps in those things too. It's just, I don't know, I just always want to be playing more instead of going back and like editing and processing videos, but I need to go back and do that because that'll make it better for people that come in and watch it later. I think that Janna, Tom Kinch, and Nautilus are the best right now, with Trundle being pretty good too in certain matchups. I think Alistar's fallen pretty far, in my opinion. He's still viable, but he has a lot of problems now. Wow, what is this? I queued up for ranked, right? People are playing like the lowest, like, really terrible champions. And they're arguing in chat. This is going to be an interesting game. Okay, so Ezreal's very low damage. He's not good at breaking tanks. Okay, that's much better. Ezreal's very safe, and he's good against assassins, but they don't have assassins yet. Caitlyn's also pretty good against assassins. And Ezreal has a really hard time killing people like Garen. Interesting. Okay, Jhin. I mean, Jin's almost worthy of a ban these days. He's so strong. Okay, so Janna's classic. Very good with Kate. Nautilus is not going to be as good because Zed can dodge his ult if he uses his ult. Tom Kinch can be good. I think I'm still gonna go Janet. Let's start it off right. So the reason that I go Janna over Tom Kinch, I think it's either Tom Kinch or Janna. Tom Kinch can cancel a Zed ult, or what happens is if Zed puts the X on somebody before he lands on them, if you eat them with Tom Kinch, then it puts the X on Tom Kinch instead of the person. Now if he's already has that death mark on him and you eat him, it's not going to save him. But if you do it during his, like, excuse me, 1 second animation, while he has that X, then he is able to redirect it to himself. God, Ziggs into Zed is a nightmare. Like, Ziggs is just a bad champion. I love him. I love Yordles. I think he's a lot of fun. I think he has good wave clear. He just has some big problems versus assassins. Real big problems. And a bunch of other champions. They need to buff him a little bit. His satchel charge is really cool. They need to lower the cooldown on that and just let people make more plays with the satchel charge. Like, why is that like a 20-second ability? It needs to be, you know, if it was like a 8-second cooldown or something, so you could actually use it to escape or disrupt people, it'd be a lot cooler. It's already hard enough to use. So I don't know why they have to give it a huge cooldown. Just give it a small cooldown. It's already hard enough to use. And there are plenty of champions that have much lower cooldown dashes to escape that are much safer than Ziggs. So anyways, we'll get a try here. So I think that the reason that you pick Janna here instead of Tom Kinch, so they're both pretty good against Zed, but Janna's very, very good against Lee Sin, and he's very popular because you can completely hose him, his Q initiate with your Q or with your ultimate. And Janna's better against Garen. So Tom Kinch can eat somebody and run away, but Garen can run him down and just kill him anyways. Whereas Janna can actually disrupt Garen quite a bit and potentially get him out of, get people out of dangerous situations with him. Now Tom Kinch would have been better against Thresh, but Janna's still okay against Thresh. You can stop him when he tries to follow up his Q and get on somebody. Tom Kinch is better, but I didn't know they were going to pick Thresh, so it's not really fair to hold yourself accountable for very specific picks they take. Although you should be aware that, like, if there are popular counter picks that exist, then you need to be aware of that. Okay, go ahead and grab this. Go ahead and start a VOD. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, and we're going to be doing a Janna game here. Real quickly, this is the new preseason patch. All the VODs I'm going to release from here on out are preseason. I had to trash a bunch of my old VODs. I had like 20 just kind of laying around, unfortunately, when I was trying to climb to Diamond, which I did get at the end of the season, but so much has changed in the preseason that those are kind of outdated at this point, even though some of them are just, you know, less than a week ago. I just want to always try to give you the newest content that I can. Okay, so my ping is what I'm looking at here. It's okay. I might have to close my my tabs. Google. Let me go ahead and do that. I'll talk about this later. I'll release a whole video about it on how to win the map later on. So let me go ahead and close these tabs. Minions have spawned. Close that. Okay, and that should help my ping a little bit here. Sort of. It's keeping me in the 50s. It's not spiking up to 90s anymore. So this should be good. Let me see here. Oh, wow. Thanks, Tamara. Look at the comment. Tamara says she's watched all of my Janna vids in 2 days. That is a lot of Janna videos, so thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Janna's amazing. She's so powerful. And, you know, as I'm always trying to say in Janna games, like, people often don't appreciate her power. It's difficult for a lot of people to understand. But she is extremely powerful, and she got way more powerful in the preseason. I think they might honestly have to nerf her. I don't know. We'll see. The problem is a lot of people aren't very good with her, and they don't understand her as well, so that's why she probably won't get nerfed. Yeah, she's very powerful, and I just happen to be playing Janna this game. I didn't even read your comment before I picked Janna, but there's a good probability that if I'm streaming, I'm going to play some Janna, if I'm really trying to win in ranked. And I'm going to talk about why Janna is so good at winning the map as well in that video I'm going to release later tonight. And I talk about it in basically all of my previous videos as well. She's my favorite support by a lot. And it's like her kit's very good, her numbers are very powerful, but one of the things that makes her really powerful is the items that are really good right now, and the AD carries that are popular, and the assassins that are popular. All make her very good. It's the way the game has evolved over the last year or so has made Janna extremely powerful, especially in solo queue. I mean, she's always kind of been a powerhouse because she's always been really fast and really slippery. Alright, they use their exhaust. I'll go ahead and use mine. Let's try to trade a bit more damage back on Jhin if I can. Even though it's gonna that's a losing proposition. So because she got hooked so close to Thresh, then I couldn't really stop him from going into flay range. Now if he like max range hooks her, then I can stop him, but... Okay, Ivern's gonna try to make a play here. Okay. Well, does that heal everybody? I honestly don't know what Iron does that well. I know he's just really bad last patch, so hopefully he's good. I really like him as a... I think he's very cool conceptually, so I'm rooting for Ivern to be good. It'd be really cool if he was a support, but I'm kind of greedy. I want everybody to be a support. I want all the cool champions to be supports. But we'll see. Yeah, the things that have made Janna really good this part in Season 6, and it looks like going into Season 7, are, well, do I want to... I think I want to sell 2 of these and get a Sightstone, because I really want that Sightstone so we can keep our advantage bottom. The Sightstone's the most important item, like, by far, for any support. And I can run back to lane pretty fast in my W, so I'm just going to wait around a couple of seconds. So the rise of auto attack champions. So the fact that they buffed Hurricane through the roof earlier in the season. So you have these IE Hurricane champions, very good with those. So Caitlyn, Jinx in particular, is very, very strong with those because she buffs AD with her shield, and so anything that auto attacks is going to get a huge benefit out of that. See, it looks good, like Thresh got a hook on me, right? But he has more damage on him than I have on me. Because I shielded and disrupted him, and Caitlyn got a lot of free hits. So Janna may not seem as sexy as some of the other supports out there, right? Like, she doesn't have super flashy hooks or anything like that. Although, if we're being honest, she's a pretty attractive video game character, but... Okay, he's gonna die for that. Give him that extra AD. Oh, ah! I didn't cast any abilities, but I did get an auto attack on him. So I got a double kill. It's not the worst. Who is their jungler's Lee, so we have to be a little careful. Lee could flank us.
The storm approaches.
So he just wanted to get those fruit, so he stopped. Dude, back up. You're gonna die. Yeah, I might have to body block that. Nah, he's dead. So I body blocked the Q, but he flashed over, or did ward hop. He flashed over for it. God, this Daisy's so bad. Oh, hi. My wife's over there. You want to come wave hi to the millions of viewers, honey? No, she doesn't want to do it. Okay. We'll go for that. This, and we'll get a couple of blackout wards. That'll be good. I just call them blackout wards. Control wards just sounds weak.
An enemy has been slain.
Make them sound tough. Blackout wards. You should have put me on that marketing scene. Oh, okay. Elves are coming out soon, Brandon. I'll have to check that out for sure. I'm definitely going to start playing some more Total Warhammer. It was just the end of the season. I was trying to get ranked, and then I know people want to see some coverage of a lot of the preseason stuff too. So I'm definitely going to do some more Total Warhammer stuff. And I'm very excited about the Elves. I think they'll be a lot of fun. I didn't see all the other comments. I'll get to the other comments here in just a second. Lee's right there. She's probably going to die here. Okay, so I interrupted his ult, but he's still going to die probably. Nice. Yeah, he might come on to me. Come on, come on. No, he's not gonna do it. Difficult to bait him. We can still push it in on him, though. Oh, Ivern's gonna get him? What? We got Daisy. Is Daisy tanking it? No. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get top tower, so we just might as well get this. That is kind of nice. You can put it in the bush, so people might steal it if they don't have a ward on it. Oh, he didn't even get top tower. Wow, okay. So they have, like, no damage on it. Okay. Dang. I'm super fed right now. I'm almost got a ZZ. I'm going to have a ZZ at, like, 15 or 16 minutes. Okay, so I need to put this control ward down. Where can we control? Let me. That's probably warded. We're not gonna be able to control middle that well. See if we can hold that. Zed's still very powerful, even though they're behind. I should have maybe held it for right here. Yeah, I should have probably used my control in that tri-bush. I don't know. It's getting some work done top, too. Yeah, see, we can see that Lee's right there, so they know they're safe to dive top lane. I don't know if that's actually on their radar or not, but if they're paying attention, then it should be. Now, Lee's going to be in here somewhere. Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to hold this, and we'll just let Caitlyn push up middle. They should probably get top lane, but they're not going to. It's got a lot of HP, to be fair. Oh god, she's probably dead. I might be able to kill him. Is anyone here? No, I'm not gonna be able to get him. Yeah, she needed it back. I mean, we saw him on the wards. I pinged it. She didn't back. She should have just started her back in the base, and she could have had it, probably. I don't know if I want to take that. Okay. Get an escape. That's good. They're going to get mid-tower, too. Yeah, they're just wasting so much time chasing us. Okay, so we got top tower. It's good. It's okay. Yeah, I like Alistar. Sorry, I can just barely like glimpse those comments because I would have to pay attention here. Welcome to why Janna completely trashes Zed. You died? Ziggs just randomly died. Interesting.
Breathlessly.
So my wards are going to expire here pretty soon. I probably need to go back and buy. Yeah, we're just trying to protect Caitlyn and just let her back because she's backing in a really stupid place. Letting the team know, 50 seconds, Dragon's coming up. Lee's over there. Okay. Okay, so I could have bought the ZZ Rotten a little bit. A little bit ago. But that's okay. Alright, I'm not sure what I want next. Probably, like, maybe Redemption. Let's go ahead and just get one of these, and we'll get another Blackout Ward.
In harmony.
God, he still had ult? Dude. Zed should never get a kill without his ult. Dang it, it's too slow. I know, man, we just can't do it. Yeah, I couldn't get him. I'm too busy trying to help Ivern. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. Crap. I forgot that tower's down. Or that tower's still up. He's like diving to tier 3 tower. I got caught up in it and I was like, wait a minute. There's still towers. Like, what the heck are we doing?
See you later, Daisy.
It's important not to get caught up in the stupid stuff too much. I do it more than I should. I've gotten a lot better about it, but I still do it too much. So they're chasing him at least, so we're going to get towers, but still.
Shut down.
Yeah, I didn't even get my ZZ down there. Okay, so let's buy some more of these wards. That was really dumb. I should not have gone that far to try to help him. So they get the first tower, but then they're just like wandering around, like no one's really thinking. Okay, so I kind of want a ZZ top. Because they're going to go for Dragon, most likely. Yeah, they're trying to prep for Dragon. Oh, what? How the hell? Why is he there? How did he get there? What? Was he, like, right here? And rotated around? What the hell? That's so random. So, let me get this straight. They just killed somebody. Dragon's up. They could easily get it. But instead, Lee is waiting, like, what I can assume is right here? By himself. For somebody. That's just so unlucky. Like, it made no strategic sense how he was able to come up from behind me like that. Okay, so they got a ZC too. Who got that, Ivern? Garen was pushing top. I'll go put one top since they already have one bottom. Yeah, Ivern got one too. Okay, that's a smart Ivern. Kate's probably dead in the middle if she stays close to that Garen.
Breathlessly.
So I need to get back together with the team soon, but I also need to get top lane pushing.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What is going on down here? How do I see that ward? Does his bush just naturally see wards? Oh no. Yeah, how am I seeing that ward? I don't know. I'll have to read up on Ivern. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to save her. Probably my shield's on cooldown.
Destroyed a turret.
All right, so Zig's got a turret at least. Hey Romeo, what's up, friends? Okay, let me refresh this page. It kind of bugged out here. Let me see.
In harmony.
All right, I need to get Ionian boots, and I think I'm gonna go for redemption. Where health? What? Oh, it goes this, right? Yes. We'll go for that first.
Swiftly.
Yeah, looks good. So he's gonna get that. I've taken way too long to mess with this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Interesting. I didn't know that about Ziggs. Apparently you get a bigger Q range if you use your W. I don't know. Does Garen have TP or Ignite? He's got TP. Zed's the real threat, so we need to keep an eye on Zed. We need to save exhaust for Zed. Oh dang it, I didn't click fast enough. I could have gone over there and maybe made a play on him. I need to watch out for the Garen, like, flash Q or something. Someone's flanking over here. Lee is. Get him, baby. Okay, nice. We should probably get that inhibitor. Or how many are dead? Just one? But they're low. I don't know. We don't have a wave. It's difficult to say. I think just try to get this for now. Did you say give me some weed? No way. They might turn onto me, so I need to watch out. His damage still feels really low, but I don't know. He feels kind of like sneaky and sort of tanky. I don't know. Yeah, they're all probably... Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. We totally had that, guys. We totally had that. We're so dumb.
Breathlessly.
Alright. Dang it, what was that? I probably need to do Knight's Vow. I maybe should have done Knight's Vow instead of Redemption, but... whatever, it's fine. Yeah, so there's a few reasons we did not have that. First of all, Garen was right there. We don't have Caitlyn. She's really the only one that can break through him. I mean, maybe Nocturne, but they had Garen and Zed in our face. Jhin was ulting. to slow everybody down. And Lee Sin, I think Lee Sin was still alive and around there too. There's absolutely no way we're even remotely winning that fight.
In harmony.
I see that ward. I just don't care.
With ease.
I don't have time to sit there and hit it. I'll hit it on the way back. There could be someone else there with Thresh.
An enemy has been slain.
I still have my flash, ult, and exhaust though. How many? 4 dead. Yeah, we got 2 inhibitors. I need to put that on my #1 thing here.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Upon the wing.
Alright. Get this out of here. Let me get all the wards out of here. And he swept that already. Go sweep this. Get that out of there so they can't do anything about it. No, 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 no. Dude, don't go 1v1 Garen. He's gonna beat you up, man. Probably. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just gonna get a flask here because I just want maximum health.
Breathlessly.
I don't really need a ZZ bot because the supers are already gonna push it in. God, they're gonna get caught out when I'm not there. Zed's gonna kill them all. God. Yes.
Upon the wing.
I mean, their base is probably gonna burn. This is just so goofy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
In harmony.
God bless, this Nocturne is so ignorant. Dude, stop. He's like, look guys, I managed to kill somebody.
Breathlessly.
We're so stupid. Like, we see Lee Sin in their base. We see Lee Sin in the base. We have Caitlyn and Nocturne. Like, and Baron is wide open. Like, that's when you take Baron. There's no way Lee can take it if you see him and he's in the base. I need to save mana for my ult. It's getting pretty dicey here. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this redemption. No, don't go that way, don't go that way, don't go that way. Yeah, don't go near walls when there's a Lee right there. Gotta buy one more of these.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
God, well, just get this. I'm trying so hard, but just people are being so willfully ignorant. It's like, no! I'm Nocturne. I'm gonna, like, suicide and kill somebody in their base. Or, I mean, we could just get their inhibitor. Nah, I want to get this first. We don't have Kate, though. Yeah, we do have Kate now. She's up. Of course, she's going to get zeroed out because she's walking up to Zed in lane, who's in plain view. I don't know if we can take him. Maybe, if we just get the inhibitor. No. Let's just get out of this. It's fine. God. Alright, I was gonna put the Knight's Vow on Nocturne, I guess, since Caitlyn's not anywhere close. I should have had that on much sooner. I just keep forgetting. It's a brand new item. I forget that I have to activate it. A lot of crazy stuff going on here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
God, now he's trying to say Garen's OP. It's like, no, we should have left like 20 minutes ago.
In harmony.
Well, we did get 3 inhibitors, though, so that's good. We're not going to kill Garen. Like, we have to have Nocturne or Kate. I could get another item instead of the Blackout Wards. I still think I like the wards, though.
As you wish.
Yeah, y'all are not keeping vision of this. Wow, it's interesting to note that the vision, like, the range is so low. It's a lot lower on these than it was on pinks. Like, you can't ward here and see those wards.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Why? Why are you suiciding into 4 or 5 people? He's gonna say, team, why can't you do anything? Do Baron. Do the thing that the strategy professor's been asking you to do for years. God bless. Okay, whatever. Just go kill the base. I'm just going to stick with Ivern here. I think we can end the game. I mean, Nocturne's like, we had at least 3 or 4 great opportunities to get that Baron. And he's just like, nah, hold on. I'm going to go, like, literally suicide 1v4 in their base to try to get a kill off my ultimate. Guys are like, Janna, you're so bad. Why can't you help us do very stupid things? Dang, I need my Chrome back on. Let me look here. I need to see the chat. It's just so much easier to see it and navigate it on my main screen than on the laptop. I'll go ahead and queue up another game here in a second. Actually, let me grab a snack really quick after I get on this live action. Where is it? How do I even get to it? Let me see. I'll just answer some questions really quick, and then I'm just going to take a quick, like, 1-minute break, go grab a snack, and then I'll come right back. Oh, that's it for the VOD, though, so thank you very much for watching the Janna. As you can see, you can clean up a whole lot of mistakes that your allies are just constantly making in solo queue and still win the game. So, anyways, thank you very much for watching. The stream's going to continue, but that's just it for the VOD, and have a wonderful evening. Okay, so really quick, let me just answer some. Yeah, I'll do Nautilus probably here in a second. Let me see. The 10% for healing does not stack, but they lowered the amount on different things. So different things that have different amounts of healing stacks. So just the normal item that goes into Redemption gives you 8% now instead of 10%, I believe. And so you can get that, and you can get something like Redemption, and those will stack. But the things that are the exact same, like the 10%, the same number, 10% heal, that does not stack. Let me see. Hey, Big Benny. I mean, getting that shield is good. Like, if you need the extra shielding power, it is good. So I think that getting Forbidden Idol into ZZ is a perfectly reasonable build. I agree. I do that sometimes in my videos, so I agree with you. That can be good. Just depends on how much you need the shield versus how much you want the map pressure. But I do think that the more that I play, the more that I realize that ZZ Rot is tremendous. Okay, so I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm just going to grab a drink, and then I'll be right back. We'll do another game. I just started streaming, and I've been doing more like instructional videos. That's right. Maybe. But in general, every 1,000 subs is $1,000 a year, I think, roughly. I have like 600, but you have to remember that it increases exponentially as you go up, because then more people see the channel, because YouTube rates you higher, and more people out, more people sub, and more people check it out and sub because it rates it higher. So it's like it snowballs. No, just have to get 400,000 subs. No. I mean, what do you want me to finish the dissertation? Get 400,000 here? It's true. How can I ever look my daughter in the eye? I know. I'll do some on it this weekend. Not much. I graded a lot of essays this week. I know. Okay, I'm back. So I might eat a little bit here. Hopefully that's not too disruptive. I try to cover up my mouth when I'm talking, and I think you can still hear me pretty well on the mic when I do that, so I don't think that's too disruptive. Let me know if you think it's disruptive, but I don't think it's that bad. Let me close this door somewhere. You might hear my wife practicing a little music in the background. Hopefully that's not too distracting. If you want to hear more of her music, I could just open up the doors and you could hear her playing some classic tunes on her clarinet in the background. That would be a cool background music. I mean, YouTube can't copyright infringe me for my wife playing live music while I'm streaming. I don't think. Okay, let me see if I can answer some of these really quickly. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Hey, Camden and Jack. Good to see you, friends. Tom Kinch is probably one of the most underrated and underestimated champs in the game. But you're right. You know, if you pick unusual champs, it can cause some psychological damage to your team. So this is something that's important to think about. So if you play really non-meta things or things that people think are bad, and if you die or like do anything subpar, then people might hate on you a lot. So if you pick Urgot bottom, you're fighting an uphill battle psychologically with your team. So sometimes it's not worth it to do it, but I think that if you perform well, you can get away with some things that people might doubt you on. And Tom Kinch is one that some people will doubt on. I mean, there have been LCS players that have played Tom Kinch. He can be successful, but he does have a really low win rate, so there will be some doubters out there. But I do think he's very powerful. I think there are other cheaper supports if you're kind of new to the game or you don't have a ton of IP that you can buy first. Like Janna primarily, and then I don't think Nautilus is that expensive. Alistar's certainly not that expensive, although he's been nerfed quite a lot. I think there are other supports that are really good that are cheap. I mean, Soraka and Sona can also be pretty good. Those are cheaper, but if you do have some you know, IP to spare, then Tom Kinch can be very fun. I've just been playing the game forever, so I have almost all the champions. Yeah, people can rage at you because they don't understand what his Devour does, but he's tough. You know, he does require communication from the team. He does require some understanding from the team, and people do mess him up all the time, so people are probably justified in their skepticism of Tom Kinch, but I still think he's good. I believe in you, Tamara. I think you can get back to Platinum for sure. I mean, earlier this season, so I started the season as Silver 2. I got placed in the Silver 2 after placements. I ended last season, or the season before last, the 2015 season, in Platinum. Got placed into Silver 2. Made it up to Platinum 1 very quickly with Tom Kinch. Fell down a lot. Just was playing when I wasn't in the right state of mind. I was on a loss streak. I wasn't managing it well. It was before I made the channel. I didn't have as much sort of mental control. I didn't rage a lot, but I would just keep playing and just get really down on myself and just get really, you know, annoyed or upset. Now, I do want to pick Nautilus, but Trundle is very good into Nautilus. It's a problem. And they kind of have me in a bind here, because I don't want to go Janna into Jinx. I don't want to go Tom Kinch into that. I guess I'm going to have to do Nautilus. I'm counterpicking myself somewhat here, but I really need that the rockets to, or the depth charge to get a hold of Jinx to make sure that she gets CC'd and under control quickly. So yeah, I'm counterpicking myself with Nautilus. You just have to realize that when Trundle curses you, you need to run away. Like, run away quickly. The Trundle is a very, very good counter against Nautilus, but if I never match up against Trundle, then I don't have to worry about it. So in other words, I don't just want to hook in and keep auto-attacking into a huge mob of people when Trundle curses me. And I'm going to be the prime target for a curse because we don't have any other tanks on our team. I mean, he might curse Lee Sin, but I really just... Our team could have benefited from another tank. I really want that hard lock engage on Jinx. You have to do that on hyper carries. Like on Jinx, you really need hard lock CC. You should not do Janna into Jinx, because she's going to outscale you. Especially if we have an Ezreal, he's going to get outscaled. So we're going to have to outmaneuver him and get some picks and CC catches and things like that. Okay, so let me... Do need some MR here. So this is just a little bit of mana regen, a little bit of almost everything. Health, move speed, magic resist, and armor. I do have just a straight Nautilus page, which is just a huge stat stick. Are we gonna get... I don't know if we're gonna get all in early. We might. I guess we'll go with that. And then... Are the fights going to be really long, or is it going to be burst damage? Is what you have to ask yourself about Bond of Stone versus Grasp of the Undying. This is not really that... Courage of the Colossus is not that great. I think I'm going to do Bond of Stone. I mean, Courage of the Colossus might be alright on Nautilus. Yeah, I think you can do it, Tamara. I think you can definitely... yeah, you're right, Jack. I could imagine your first season doing Galio top and getting up to Platinum, playing that a lot. You can catch a lot of flack for things like that, for sure. But hey, you know, if it's effective, just tell your team. I mean, if you have a good record with it, just say, hey, go look me up, or send them the link and just say, I know this is weird. No, this is an off-meta pick, but I play it a lot and I'm pretty good with it. And if you just send them a link or just tell them something like that, and you are good with the champion, then a lot of people are pretty reasonable about it. Just, I mean, you can't blame them too much for being very skeptical, because if you're playing an off-meta pick, most people are probably really bad with it, so, you know, I can't blame people for being, you know, a little bit suspicious if I pick Tom Kench, but he's on the fringe of meta. Like, people understand that he can be really good, at least. It's just most people are bad with him. But yeah, Tamara, so I feel you on that. I think you can definitely get up to Plat in Season 7. Hey, thanks for keeping the stream going, Matt. I appreciate it, even when you're going out to play yourself. I like ZZ Rot into Redemption on Nautilus. Yes, I like that on almost everybody, yeah. That's what I would recommend right now with most supports, is ZZ Rot into Redemption. Knight's Vow can also be really good if they have a lot of assassins instead of Redemption, because Redemption has a delay on it. So Redemption's kind of a team fighting item, and Knight's Vow is kind of a an anti-assassin item.
Minions have spawned.
That's a great question, Camden. I actually don't know the counter pick to Janna right now. It used to be Sona, but they nerfed Mikhail's Crucible so much that it hurt her a lot, so I'm really not sure. Maybe Nautilus and then just roam around and try to win before the late game. Zyra can be good if you can completely dominate the early game. It's just there's not going to be another late game support that's going to be able to keep up with her, really, I don't think. Maybe Sona. I mean, maybe it's still Sona, and you just have to get different items to get more mana regen. I just don't know, because the best items right now, like Knight's Vow and Redemption, don't have any mana regen on them. So it really heavily favors tanks. And Janna's basically a tank. You don't play her like engage tank, but she can build that. She doesn't need mana regen. That's the key thing. She doesn't need mana regen, so... Yeah, I know, bro. Okay, there's Graves. Okay, they got a nice ward in there. I'm gonna go ahead and start a VOD really quick. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor. I need to pop these potions. This bad things are about to happen here. I'm probably about to die.
Double kill.
I was going to use that. Okay, so that actually worked out pretty well. So you notice I had to flash and exhaust to save Lee there. But it did save him. Don't mistake it. That definitely saved him. And that gave him a kill. And or Ezreal got both kills after that, actually. I didn't have a clear shot to hook because of those minions. I thought she might flash. I didn't know if she still had flash or not. Now, she does have a shield, so we don't want to get baited by the shield. Does Ezreal have heal? He has flash, he doesn't have heal. Okay, I don't think I want to do it. Graves could be over here now. He could have spawned.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
God.
slain.
Okay, so she has warlords and he doesn't. So she gets a huge advantage off of it. I don't have my shield yet. Now I do. So I might be able to engage on her. I could have maybe hooked her there. I just thought she had flash and I wanted to wait on her to flash to hook. Also, that was a lot of minions and Karma was coming up. I don't know. I maybe could have hooked and we could have finished her off. It's tough to say. I'd have to go back and watch the replay. But I thought she might have flash. Oh god. Karma just does so much poke damage. Oh god. Unless Lee comes down here, I just really don't want to fight him. God, this LeBlanc's so mad, blaming other people for dying. It's probably the most annoying thing about starting off in a lower elo when, like, resets happen. It's having to deal with that crap. Dude, just go back. Like, Ezreal in particular needs to buy early because he needs tier. So it's fine if Jinx doesn't buy because she's waiting on a BF anyways, but Ezreal just got 2 kills. He could have already had a tier stacked halfway up. He had blue. I mean, that's, you can just keep spamming tier stuff when you have blue.
An enemy has been slain.
So he's being way too greedy with his buy. Lee might come over here after he finishes the camp. Yeah, he's pretty full health. Okay, yeah, he's coming over. Alright. Okay, got her. So I wanted to wait till I had a clean shot till she committed to a single direction so she couldn't dodge me. I don't know if Graves is actually there. I'm just telling them that he's there so they'll back up. Alright, a couple of blackout wards, a couple of pots, that's fine. Yeah, Ezreal, I know you have an insane amount of gold. And now your tier gets to start at 0 when it could be almost full. Almost full is an exaggeration, but he had blue buff. Like, you could just literally keep spamming your Q. It's like a free tier charge. Camden. I think I saw your question. It moved up a little bit, but I think you're asking whether you should buy Karma or Braum. I would personally buy Karma over Braum, but both of them are kind of on my B list. Braum is really good in a meta where there's a bunch of auto attackers on all sides. What the heck? That was crazy. Not in a good way. Okay, well, that's not worth. One more, baby. Okay, got her. So I'm not getting my auto attack off. I'm resetting it too fast with my E. Because I tried to auto attack Jinx and then Ear, but I don't have enough attack speed to pull it off as fast as I want to. God, who's that? Graves? Yeah, we need to get out. Oh god, with Fizz? God, we shouldn't have done it. LeBlanc's so stupid. It's like, dude, if you have a problem with it, why don't you actually rotate and follow your lane? I should have tried to hook the Fizz, I guess. I thought the Fizz was going to jump it. We just shouldn't have been there. Like, why are we there? Why are we doing that? We just won. Like, why are we going to give it back to them? They have so much damage at this point in the game with those two champions. Ah, God, we just gave them back their advantage, basically. They just got a dragon off of it, and they got 3 kills. So we were up 7-2 with all kinds of lane pressure. We just should have left. Lee was the one that wanted to do it, I'm pretty sure. Ezreal and I wanted to back, but I should have just pinged back a lot. Trying to get some wards up. Okay, good. They got him. Alright, so we're controlling this river really well. I have to watch out. They could be like in that bush or something. Okay, she flashed it. It's fine. He's pretty big now. Oh. Where's Karma? F. There we go. I wish they would organize these stupid things like they keep saying they're going to do. Organize the sheets. Okay. Good. Yeah. You need to assume that that bush is probably going to be warded a high percentage of the time. God, they just need to leave him alone. Now he's going to blame Easy, or he's going to blame Lee for that, probably. Alright, I need to get this, because there's so much roaming around going on right now. Yeah, here's LeBlanc. You ping me, but... Try to absorb a bunch of this. Try to freeze it here since we have a bit of an advantage. Now I need to go replace those wards. My wards just went down. So we do kind of need to push in. Yeah, let's just push them in. How close is Lee? Not very. You need to put that like in the middle of the bush because that pink doesn't see as far as it used to. So I'm used to putting it on the edge, but the pink won't see that far. Alright, let's go and get that ward. Then we're going to start working the ZZ. Couple more blackout wards. I think they're going to get here. Maybe. I mean, he's probably dead. Riven didn't have TP. What's she doing? Oh, now she's trying to... It's like, dude, just get the top tower. Like, oh my god. Just get the freaking tower, dude. You're way too late. To be fair, his TP was down, but... Two things. Don't use your TP ever to go back to lane. Past like 2 minutes into the game. And... just take a tower. If your lane's going to TP away, go at least get the tower. Especially if you're a heavy AD champion like Riven. And 3, like, don't give up free kills. Like that, like, obviously Lee and I are going to kill him. Just leave if you're LeBlanc. How does that... I don't even know. This game's getting out of control. Alright, it's fine. So Graves, I think, is still dead. Yeah, let's just get it. It's fine. Dude, I'm trying. Okay, so Graves wasn't on this side of the map. Where is he? Is he top? I can't see. Yeah, he's top.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God bless.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright. I think I can survive Fizz if he wants to all-in me here.
Killing spree. enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Huh. I didn't read all of that, but Jack was like, the professor's not even reacting to all this crazy stuff that's going on. I just try to stay calm as much as I can. I mean, sometimes I lose it, but... I need to gain control of this river again. There's just too much... They're just running around too far in this river. Can we beat him? Okay, yeah, we got him. Oh god, there's Fizz. No. That's fine. Get things. Don't be chasing people around. That's what you want to do if you want to win. Like, as soon as you kill something, just chill. Don't chase people and go get towers or dragons or whatever it is that you can get. Just get things. Kills don't matter. Things matter. Okay. Whoa. What? He E'd forward. God. Why? Like, all of this happened because Ezreal E'd forward to harass somebody in lane when the play's dead. And that gave them 2 kills and bot tower. You know, he might be thinking, oh, I thought I could poke him, no problem. No, never, ever E forward when you're Ezreal. Just don't. Doesn't matter. Whatever your excuse is, don't do it. Okay, so I need to get this ZZ going bot, and then we can go rotate and do something else. I've only got 1 minute on Dragon. Riven doesn't have her ult, so we don't want to do that. Dude, he's big. He's big. Don't do it. Did I need to ult there? Maybe not, but he has so much burst and Ezreal's just not positioning correctly that I'd rather just not risk it.
An enemy has been slain.
You need to stop chasing because Trundle's going to get top lane. And we might get 2 towers out of this. So the ZZ already has it pushed to the tier 2 there. Who's spawning? Nobody's reacting yet. I think we get both of these towers. So they're doing 2 for 1. They might even be able to get it. We might be able to get both inhibitors. Inhibitor towers. I don't know. This is difficult to say. I think I'm going to rotate over here and just help them. Yeah, I think he's going to get him. Alright, let's get this. Dang it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth. But, I mean, we got a dragon, a bunch of towers. They almost got bottom tower. So they got a base tower, and we got a dragon and a lot of injury on their bottom tower. But it's probably not worth. Are they going to try Baron? He might come for me. He's just hunting people. That's fine. I'm actually going to put it here just so we can help defend middle tower a little bit. I might be able to save it right here. Yeah. Okay, so we get to keep that gold off their ledger for a little bit. I just want to make sure they're not doing this. No, they're not. Okay. And I can go by. Don't want Redemption or Knight's Vow here. We aren't really a team fighting team. We're kind of more like a pick team, so I think that Knight's Vow is probably better here. How close? I could get Redemption right now, though. I have to wait on Knight's Vow. How long? 17. Okay, I guess I'll just get Redemption just because it's cheaper. Okay, well, we might be able to just straight up 5v5 him. I mean, Trundle's over there. Does Trundle have TP? He does. Yeah, there he is. Okay. No. Alright, get out. So Lee Sin is just acting a dang fool. This Graves is like in the base after me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna drop a ZZ right here, and I gotta come over and try to deal with this guy. What can we get? What can we get? Okay. No, didn't get him. Fizz doesn't really feel that strong here. Like, he's okay. I mean, maybe he's not as strong as I thought he was. I thought he was going to be the #1 assassin, but he feels a little anemic. And this guy just may not be a very good Fizz. That's the thing. Go ahead and get rid of that. So that they can't do that to us. Jump over that wall. God, dude. We got the crab around Baron, so I can't really do a lot there. Bro, you shouldn't need that much protection. You're Ezreal. I could have redemptioned Lee probably. I keep forgetting about these activatable items. I could have redemptioned Lee probably, and maybe he lived there and we outplay that Fizz. Dude, no, there's no need to teleport there. There's a standoff. You see, just back up, back up. Dude, I literally just announced what I'm doing. Oh, they got so lucky that this is probably going to end well for them. I'm like, literally, don't fight. And not only, they engage the fight. Are these people really that stupid? Is that possible? To be that stupid? Like, I mean, I don't know how much more plain I can make it. I literally said, I'm going bottom to put a ZZ bottom, do not fight, several times in the chat, and Lee engages. It's not like they got engaged on. It's not like Nautilus or like Trundle surprised them with a teleport or something. It's like literally Lee engaged on them. So it's like not only they get caught, it's not like they get caught. I mean, that's bad enough if you get caught out. It's like, no, literally, they are the ones starting the 4v5 fight when I have told them not to do it. Oh, what the heck? I hit her with my hook. Where was LeBlanc in all of this? She's full health. Get the waves. Oh my god, some of these games are just... they're hilarious because they're sad. Okay, we'll go with this. We'll go with Knight's Vow. We'll get one more Blackout Ward.
Your team has
Like, why, dude? Why are you diving this guy under tower? Why not just get the tower? I don't get it. Well, she might get top lane. Maybe. She may not get it. I mean, if Riven had just gone top with her, I think that's fine.
destroyed a turret.
bless. Dude, get on the correct side of the map. What? I mean, the jungler, the person with the smite, is going over to steal their blue buff. Wait, blue buff wasn't even up. What the? He's going to get Gromp or something? Like, what is he doing? I can kind of understand the logic with blue buff if you don't understand that Baron's better than blue buff, but, like, literally, he's doing nothing on that side of the map. Like, why is he there when Baron's up? I mean, obviously, they're going to want to go Baron. Okay, so Graves is bottom. We might be able to get it. If they show up here, we're going to have to stop, though. Yeah, no. Just get out of there. So he gets to clear my ZZ for free. Just back up. Please back up. Are you kidding me? They're gonna say, team, where are you? I don't know if I'm able to defend it. He did waste his ult, though. I mean, they probably don't even know what his ult does, so I'm not even sure if it's worth telling the cooldown on it, but... Trundle's extremely strong right now, just as a champion and in general. Are they seriously gonna win this? No. Like, can we quit chasing Karma? They're gonna win this. This is so sad. This is a really, really sad game. I mean... God bless. Shocking. Shocking how stupid people are. No way. No way. 100% boosted. I want to report him for boosted. There is no way this guy legitimately got to diamond. Absolutely no way. Like, how does someone in diamond not understand when you type in chat, do not fight, I'm going to put a ZZ bottom, and you ping them back 3 times, someone pings them on the minimap, they ping me on the minimap with question marks. Like, hey, you're not here. And then Lee Sin engages in a 4v5. Like, literally starts the fight. Doesn't get caught out by Trundle, doesn't get caught by anybody. Literally starts the fight. There is no way this guy's diamond. Absolutely zero probability this guy got diamond without getting boosted. I'm speechless. I have no idea. I've never seen somebody that stupid who's higher than, you know, whatever. Here's the thing, like, he doesn't even have to know that. I don't even, like, expect him to see the mini-map and press tab and look at my items and know what I'm doing and where I'm going and why I'm doing it. I'm telling him. I'm not only pinging it, I'm literally typing it out in the chat. Like, I'm going to go put a ZZ bottom, do not fight. 3 pings, back pings on him. And he literally presses Q on somebody and then follows up and starts a fight. And he's diamond. He didn't even have to guess. He didn't have to know. I told him exactly what I was doing. And then he questions it. He's like, what are you doing? Like, he literally asked me in chat, what are you doing? Why are you bottom lane? I mean, is he, like, legitimately dyslexic? Like, he can't read? Like, I don't... If that's the case, I kind of feel sorry for him, you know? But at the same time, I pinged it. You don't even have to be able to read. I pinged it. And he looked at the map. Someone even pinged me in the bottom lane. Someone pinged me with 3 question marks. Like, hey, he's not here. Why isn't he here? Even if you disagree with me, even if you say, you know what? We shouldn't put a ZZ bot. Let's not use that item, although it's a free supers lane. Let's not use it. Even if that's your thought process, you can still visibly see that I'm not with the group. Even if I'm like him and decided, oh, I want to go do Gromp when Baron's up and they just got a kill and they're obviously going to try to go for Baron. I'm not even stealing blue buff, I'm going for a Gromp. You can see I'm not there. It's a 4v5. Like, you don't start 4v5 fights. Like, people, even in, like, mid-platinum know that. There's a lot of gold players that know that. There's probably a lot of bronze players that understand that. Hey, if I know there's 4 people here and they have 5, we should not fight. The problem with bronze... Go ahead and ban Zyra. The problem with bronze, though, is that they just won't know that. Like, that's the problem. Like, I think bronze people, a lot of times, they'll know what to do. You just have to point it out for them sometimes, because they just may not, like... you know, have the multitasking to always watch the minimap or press tab and look at items and things. But if you tell them, you know, what to do, you can win. I won with a bronze 5 on my team yesterday playing Nautilus. He made better decisions than this Lee Sin, and this Lee Sin's literally diamond 5. Like, I'm gonna watch this VOD here really quick while we do this. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Alright, where is it? I think it's... That's the most boosted player I've literally ever seen. League of Legends, I'm the strategy professor. I need to pop these potions. Okay, let's look at this play while this is going on. I want to look at 2 things here. I want to look at... Where's that team fight? Oh, I have to wait on Knight's Vow. How long? Probably not worth. Nobody's reacting yet. I think we get built there. Maybe not. Getting in some... I could have redemptioned Lee, probably. I keep forgetting. Okay, here we go. Look. Oh, is it my pick? Let me see. Not my pick yet. This guy literally going Straka in the jungle. He must be trolling. Alright, look at this. Alright, let's watch the setup here. Maybe he lived there and we outplay that Fizz. Okay, so we're all in the middle. Warded. They have almost no engage, by the way. The only engage they have is Karma, like, boosting up a Trundle so Trundle can run in. Okay. 1, 2 back pings. Literally 3 back pings. Lee Sin himself pings, be careful. Okay. Dude, no. 4 back pings. Teleport there. I'm trying to get them to back up so I can go put a ZZ bottom. Okay, so this is a total of standoff. 5 back pings, 1 by Lee himself, 2 more back pings from me, 6, 7. Riven pings it, 8. I type it out, 9. 2 more back pings. That's 11 back pings so far. I type out Lemmy ZZ bottom. Okay, they ping me 3 times, 4 times here that I'm missing. Alright, let me see. Okay, they have Poppy. I really want Trundle for Poppy, but they haven't... Okay, we know they don't have an assassin top. They could have an assassin in other places. Tom Kinch is okay against Jarvan. Nautilus is okay. I think I'm going to try Trundle. You really need Trundle to crack through Poppy later in the game. Okay, so I've lost count. Okay, so we've had, what, 12 back pings and 3 question marks on me while I'm doing this. They just announced what I'm doing. Okay, there's no fight here. They have no engage. They don't have any engage. All they have is a Trundle pillar. Okay, they're still fine. Okay, he literally goes in to engage a 4v5. Like, he literally queued onto somebody and kicked him back. Oh, they got so lucky that this is probably going to end well for them. I'm like, literally, don't fight. And not only, they engage the fight. Okay, well. Incredible, incredible. A Diamond 5 doesn't understand 13 back pings and 3 question marks on me and typing it in chat. And just me literally not being there on the minimap. Like, a Diamond player should know what a minimap is. Okay, so we want... Okay, so they did pick a Katarina, that's super annoying. And they picked a Vel'Koz, so both of those are pretty good in a Trundle. Katarina's really high skill cap, though. I'm not as worried about Kat. I think people are just going to shoot themselves in the foot with her. Okay, I want to go for Grasp of the Undying with Nautilus, or with Trundle, because he has lots of auto attack resets. The not support's not that great. I should have gotten something with more attack speed, but that's fine. That's the most boosted person I've ever seen, literally. Because it's not mechanics, it's basic game knowledge. Basic game knowledge. Hey, gotcha. I'll get off of it now. I'll move on. It's just blows my mind. That guy's Diamond 5. If he was like Silver or something, sure. Like, even though, like, it's one thing to mess up mechanics. You know, it's one thing to miss hooks or have really low CS or get caught out of position. Like, oops, I didn't realize that Vi can ult that far, or I wasn't ready for Alistar to flash Q me or something like that. Like, that's, you know, you shouldn't do that, but that's understandable. Like, that's mistakes that, you know, take practice and hire Elo to learn how to work around. Hey, Tafa, good to see you, friend. But, like, when you just... That's just next level stupid. That's not making a mistake. That's just being flat out stupid. Okay, so just to comment on this game, let me end that last VOD there. I picked Trundle to help us deal with Poppy. Poppy's extremely hard to deal with later in the game. And you need someone to get her stats. At the time, they didn't have... Trundle's not great into Vayne. I mean, I could have done Nautilus here, and that probably would have been fine. Trundle's not awesome in a J4 either, but... I just saw Poppy, and I really wanted Trundle. He's just a really good insurance policy against Poppy. He's very good against Poppy. He's okay against Vayne. He's not amazing against Vayne. Nautilus might have been the better pick. I don't want to pick... I don't want to pick Janna here, for sure. Because they're going to outscale us with Vayne. Vayne's going to outscale Lucian, I think. So I don't want Janna here. Ideally, you don't want to pick Janna if you're going to get outscaled by the enemy AD carry. Let me go ahead and start another VOD. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Trundle action here. I picked Trundle as a counter to Poppy, and then I was like third pick, I think. And then they picked Katarina and Vel'Koz, who are both pretty good in a Trundle. Both of those are annoying to deal with because magic resist is much harder to get now as a support because they got rid of Locket. So magic damage overall got a lot stronger because Locket's no longer in the game. Because the best support items are Knight's Vow. ZZ Rot has magic resist on it. But the best items are Knight's Vow, Redemption, and ZZ Rot. And that's not a lot of magic resist, that's some. But anyways, I think it'll be okay. Did I start a VOD? I can't remember. Let me make sure I VOD this Trundle. Okay, good, we're going. Wow, I think this is a new record for me too. 21 people, concurrent viewers. That's sweet. Thanks for joining me, everybody. That's really cool. I'm gonna try to keep up with the chat. How does Trundle build? Matthew asks. Maybe I'll just start trying to stream in the evening with the League, because I think this seems to be the best time for most people to catch it. So Trundle, you max your pillar first, because that's your big utility spell. It gives you lots of slows, gives you escapes, gives you engage. That's what you want. So you max pillar first, max his chomp second, and then the items that he builds, I would just build him with a standard tank suite, where it's just ZZ Rot Portal, and then either Knight's Vow or Redemption. And the reason that you pick Trundle is to break tanks, primarily. So if they have a super tank like a Poppy... What? These games are gonna kill me. Guy just literally flashed for virtually no reason. Well, that's really bad. They have a J4 who's an early game jungler too. No. Back up. God, he took 3 free shots. So yeah, that's how I build him. I think someone said he wouldn't think that J4 is good. J4 is pretty good right now, I think, actually. People just haven't been playing him. I don't get it. He's really good. He can pin people. He's very good against Olaf. I don't know why people haven't been playing Olaf more. Olaf's extremely good. Okay, we got him. Get him, baby. Oh, he used his flash, so he doesn't have it. God bless. I think Rengar's gonna get him, maybe? I missed it. So the Grasp of the Undying helped me out so much right there. That healed me quite a lot, and don't forget, whenever somebody dies around Trundle, he gets a lot of health back. He gets, was it 3% of their max health? 2% of their max health. So if a champion dies, he's going to get, you know, like, a lot of health back. Like 80 health back, something like that. And he's very good at sustained long fights. Like, he does pretty good damage with his Q. You know, you can actually build Frozen Fist on Trundle also. It's not a bad option. Maybe instead of a Knight's Vow, I don't know. It's difficult to say. Knight's Vow is really strong. Frozen Fist can be good if you need some more kiting potential with Trundle. If you want a little bit more damage, that can be a good option as well. I think Frozen Heart just is not really that great anymore. Like there's both Redemption and Knight's Vow I think are better than Frozen Heart. I haven't even been building Frozen Heart that much to begin with. Although it's decent at slowing attack speed. So if they have like 3 auto attack champions or something, Maybe it's a consideration. Okay, good. Lucian got both of those.
An ally has been slain.
Need to wait on Rengar again, probably. Or we can just kill him right now. Nah, whatever. Cat might be running down here. Cat's definitely running down here. I saw her cheat out of middle. So anytime you get done with a big fight and you're kind of low, you need to be looking at the screen and just seeing, like, is the jungler missing? Is the middle missing? Okay. We're going to do boots. Let's do a couple of those, that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to try to get some wards around middle just so we can keep an eye on Cap. Well, I don't know when Big Daddy, said that we were getting beaten in lane, but that must have been a while ago because that's certainly not true anymore. I mean, Trundle is not world-renowned for his laning phase, right? Like, he's not that great in the laning phase, so it's not Lucian's fault that... Now, it is his fault that he accidentally flashed earlier, but... You know, Trundle's not awesome in lane. You're picking Trundle for mid and late game. And all these people just keep dying. I think we have 4 kills bottom. We have 3. Okay, so King Cone asks, what do I think is good for somebody who just is not great at team fighting, that just constantly loses track of what's going on? I think just, like, winning the map. So I'm about to release a video later tonight about how to win the map, and that's more important, I think, than winning team fights. So just learning how to ward correctly and rotate around the map can be very helpful. How many times that dude died? Only once. I think that's probably just an incidental DC, I hope. Not a rage DC. Also, just focus up on one thing. To just say something like, I'm going to protect this AD carry, and then just watch that one person on the screen. Like, don't try to keep track of everything, just watch that one person, and see if you can think of, like, one cooldown they're going to use at a time. So just say, okay, I know that J4 is going to ultimate Lucian, so what I'm going to do is do everything I can to stop him from getting to Lucian. Or, as soon as he ultimates Lucian, I'm going to, oh, crap. So that was my fault. I should have pillared him. I wasn't sure of the pillar range. I thought that I had it, but I kind of knocked him to safety in that. I'm pretty sure I did. I was trying to pin him against the wall right here, but he just barely moved out of range. So yeah, just focus on small things. Just say, you know what, I'm going to do this one thing in this fight, or I'm going to, like, stop this one cooldown if I can. And don't try to do everything. Oh, God. Rengar might be able to fight him. I don't know. I'm going to try to get up here and help him. I might die trying this. Oh, God. Well, I got a flash now. Seriously? Like, I literally died right here. And he's not going to rotate over. Well, whatever. Yeah, I should have just let Rengar die. I don't know what's going on in other lanes. They're feeding, like, massively out of control. But bottom lane is doing well. We do scale okay later into the game, but... This Katarina has 5 kills. She's going Negatron Cloak first. I mean, they both are, but... Like, how is she doing enough damage to burst people out? That's what I don't get. And LeBlanc is so safe. Like, LeBlanc can almost always jump away from stuff. God dang it. And they got a freaking Water Drake. It's like the worst one. Vel'Koz is going to get to keep poking us. He basically has infinite mana now. That Water Drake one is so oppressive in lane. How are we looking on CS? 87 to 60, okay. So new Katarina seems like she's extremely mobile because she can just keep jumping around so much. It's fine. Okay, so I got her knockback. Okay, good. God. Like, the other lanes have to quit feeding, though. Yeah, we definitely have to take this. Like, who's died so much? Like, Rengar's died 4 times. LeBlanc's died 3 times. Dude, we know, Gangplank. That doesn't give you a license to die. You gotta quit dying, man. Alright, so while they're all top, I'm gonna try to get some wards in here. I mean, Katarina is the fed one, so it makes me want to get Negatron first, but the extra armor is just so important for tanking towers and objectives and all kinds of things. Totally possible. I should have got Negatron first, though. I gotta go over here and save him. Okay, never mind. Alright, get that, get that. Okay, I think they're all gonna rotate top. Okay, she's here. Okay, so as I'm going to explain in this video later on today, you need to stay away from their power. So wherever we see Katarina, don't mess with her. Go somewhere else, do something else. So I'm going to try to rotate tops. They're all rotating top right now. So I need to try to stop Katarina from rotating top, because that's what she's going to do. Okay, so I'm just trying to stop Katarina from doing what she wants to do. Let's come on. We don't have a tower. Yeah. So just stay away from Katarina. Can I fight this clown? Okay, well, I got his exhaust. Got his ult.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'll trade a minute 30 cooldown for that, sure.
An enemy
Oops. I'm just using my W here. You get extra healing off of your W with potions. So it includes all healing by 20%. So that includes potions. I just wanted a little bit of extra healing there. I'm gonna try to get down here and just get some wards in position. We may not be able to get it. I don't know. A little skeptical. How she's so fed. I really don't want to mess with her. Ah, stupid Poppy. They may still have a ward here. Like, I know I'm scanning it and I have a thing there, but I need to, like, I keep forgetting that they lowered the range on that by quite a lot, and they didn't put that in the patch notes. So, like, if they have a ward, like, right here on this corner, then it won't see it. If you put it on the other corner, it doesn't see that far anymore. Or if you put it, like, right here, and they have a ward right here, it won't see it. So you need to get used to that and start putting it deeper. Like, you have to put it here to see right there. So that's kind of like a stealth nerf that they did. Division wards that they didn't explain very well. And by very well, I mean at all. It's just something that I've had to figure out playing myself. Okay, so we're making a comeback here. Just letting them know. I think people are coming up there. Let's see some of the chat here. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything extra there. This guy's like, stop! Such a dang clown. Oh. Where'd Lucian? Oh, Lucian went bottom. Okay. I should have seen that. So I just need to try to hold middle. I've almost got this easy rot. Need 780. I'm gonna outscale Vel'Koz big time. Yeah, like all the AP support items. Like AP didn't get any new toys, and the tank support's got like massive stuff. Plus Janna, because Janna can use whatever item she wants. See how I can't see that right now? Even though there's a ward right there in that bush? How troll is that? It gives me vision of it, but it doesn't give me the true vision of it. It's really troll. So you need to start putting your wards like here. Obviously, I want to put it as close to this edge as possible because we can hit people with skill shots over the edge. Trundle is also very good if you have a lot of poke. So if you have a Lux or something on your team, you just Trundle pillar around towers like that, and it makes it really easy for Lux to hit her skill shots. Or theoretically, it should make it easy for her to hit skill shots. So.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
He's gonna be like, Trundle, where are you? He's warding. I guess I should have pinged back. Okay, so I'm just trying to buy as much time off that tower as I can. I don't want them touching this tower. So I just went ahead and pillared it. Oh, wow, I'm really surprised no one's like, Trundle, where are you? Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and get that ZZ. I need another blackout ward. I am level 10. That. So, just announce what you're doing. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, sorry, I don't have music. I do want to put music in there, Big Daddy. The problem is, I've read as much as I can about, like, the legality of putting music on YouTube, and it's really, really difficult legally to put music on YouTube. I know there are very popular streamers that have millions of subscribers that play music, you know, like you see Double Lift all the time playing music. A lot of people play music. I don't know how they do that. I literally don't know how they do that and they don't get their page taken down. I've tried to find an explanation for it. I can't find it. I can't. It says if you do any copyrighted music, even if it's radio, or even if it's on YouTube, or whatever, they can take down your page. You could potentially even face, like, legal lawsuits and things. So, I have no idea how they have that music. Because it sounds like popular music. Yeah, I mean, they do have, like, they have some free music that you can use. There's a very small selection of free music, but it's not what they're playing. And it's not anything that's, like, really catchy that a lot of people would really be into. Like, I could play some, like, classical stuff, like some Bach for you, which I wouldn't mind, but I'm just not sure. Just not sure if that's the kind of thing that people would want. Let me see if I can just... Guys, flash. I don't think we're going to be able to get much else. I mean, maybe. Yeah, okay, we got him. Ah, God. They're gonna get Dragon probably, but we can get this, I think. So we want to exit right here. Oh dang it, J4 is gonna pin us in. Yeah, he's dead, I think. Oof, maybe not. Alright, got him. Got him, coach. Oof, I want to kill that tower. Ah, he's got him. Who's left? Oh, it's just Vel'Koz. Yeah, that's what I think too, Romeo. Romeo's like, the free music is awful. I agree. I don't know. maybe they pay people, maybe they buy those rights because they have so much money, because they have millions of subscribers. They're probably making at least 6 figures a year.
Ally has been slain.
Some of those top people, so maybe they are able to.
Enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Well, I guess. I mean, Roman says that some people say I'm too toxic when playing with lower people. I don't know what game they're watching, because I think I'm very, very forgiving compared to a lot of streamers. I mean, yeah, I was... And I don't... The thing is, I don't say anything to people in chat hardly. Like, I don't know how I'm toxic. Like, I literally played with a Bronze 5 in my ranked game. If you watch a Nautilus game, tell me another streamer who would do this. Like, I played with a Bronze 5. He was my AD carry. He was making a ton of mistakes. I'm Diamond 5. Someone on my team was raging against this person, saying, oh my god, we have a Bronze 5. I said, it's okay, man. It's chill. Just do the best you can. We can keep going. We can win. He kept making a lot of mistakes. He even flamed me at one point. He even said something like, Nautilus, you're terrible. I didn't say anything back to him about that. And he's a Bronze 5 and my Diamond 5. I mean, how can you be much more friendly than that? I was encouraging. I was like, you know, good job, man. Try. Keep doing your best. Like, how is that toxic? Anyone that thinks that I'm toxic, I think, doesn't watch League of Legends. That's my opinion of it. Anyone who watches, like, ranked, like, live streams of League of Legends, like, if you just watch people who do montages, the reason that you don't see them ever critiquing anything is because it's not live. I will guarantee you, if they play any amount of games, that occasionally they get frustrated with people. But I think I'm very reasonable when I get frustrated most of the time. Yeah, I mean, earlier, I kind of went off on that guy who was a Diamond 5 that was questioning why I was putting a ZZ bottom. But I didn't do it to him, to his face in chat. I didn't say anything to him in chat. Well, I did say, okay, I did say that they should get hooked on phonics, like, in the in-game chat. But come on, man, like, how toxic is that? Honestly. Dang it.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, I guess I'm going for Knight's Vow. We're not really a team fighting team, like, we're doing okay.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, the thing is, it's always going to be frustrating if you see all of the mistakes, right? Like, and I try to point it out so that people, you know, can do better themselves. Oh, too many, too many. Dang it. So I kind of baited him there. I didn't see... Put the Knight's Vow on Rengar here because he has to go in. And it's a little bit more dangerous. That's fine. But I mean, people are entitled to their opinions. If they, you know, want someone who's always gonna be like cheerful and rosy, I mean, there's lots of people who manicure their videos, right? So who only show the ones where they're doing awesome, and of course they're not gonna be upset in those, right? Where they're just dominating every game. Of course, you know, I could do that. I could just show every game where I'm totally dominating, and just laughing and having a good time and highlights and everything. That's just not true. Like, that's not real. That's not honest, I don't think. For people that are looking to honestly learn how to improve your game. Because a big part of improving your game is learning how to deal with bad things going on in your games. Whoa, 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 why are we engaging this? I don't have my thing. Ah. That comment distracted me so much. I haven't been focusing up enough. I mean, I appreciate you giving me the heads up, Roman. But it's got me bothered because I hate for people to think that I'm toxic or mean. Yeah, so I haven't been focused up as much as I should. I was kind of distracted by trying to justify why I'm not toxic when I know I'm not toxic. And of course Roman knows that I'm not toxic too. He's not saying that. He's just pointing me out, and he's doing me a favor there by promoting the stream on a Reddit and telling me sort of what's going on there. So I really appreciate it. I just get distracted really easily by things like that too much. I need to put this on Lucian. We can still win. That's only one inhibitor. Okay, so I need to... I've got a ZZ going bot now. That's step one. Okay, so Knight's Vow. I think I might get a Frozen Fist next. How fed is Cat? That's a problem. I mean... There's no locket anymore, so I can't get that. People have to get their own MR, which, of course, nobody has any. Dude, don't go in there, don't go in there. Dude, he just ulted, like, why? Like, LeBlanc's not there. Like, I think there's a difference between being toxic in-game, being unreasonably mean, and pointing out mistakes. I think that's a huge difference, because a big part of the stream is pointing out mistakes, both mine and other people, and pointing out good things, right? It's to be informative. So if I'm playing against a lot of lower-level people, which I am, there's going to be a lot more mistakes that I notice. I'm sure there are lots of mistakes in high-level games. It's just, if something surpasses your game knowledge, you're not going to notice that it's a mistake, right? Or you're not going to point it out. So there might be a lot of things I'm doing, I'm sure there are, that are mistakes that I don't even notice. Like positioning things in team fight, or in team fights, or, you know, various composition calls. So a big part of helping you become a better player is telling you these things. So I'm not necessarily pointing out a lot of mistakes and inefficiencies to be mean to these people that are streaming with me, or that are playing with me. It's to point out, like, why they shouldn't do that so that you won't do it when you're playing, to help you become a better player. Because remember, it's not just for entertainment. It's not just for the lulz, or to show that I'm good, or I look cool, or whatever. It's to help you become a better player. Oh, I shouldn't have used my ult there. So I shouldn't use my ult there. But yeah, I mean, that's the point. So the point, like, pointing out mistakes. And I think I point out just as many mistakes that I make as I do that other people make, right? Like, if I make a mistake, I call it straight. I say, hey, I shouldn't have done that, or I should have done this in a different way. Or I think about what are the different possibilities. What else could I have done here? But yeah, it's all about learning and education and thinking more critically and just becoming more informed gamers to play better. Yeah, we don't want to be wasting all of our stuff on Poppy.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Block as much as I can there. I mean, that's Trundle just doesn't, like, I kind of stop people from getting out of position, but I just can't do it as hardcore as I can with other, So that's the problem with Trundle. I can get people out of positions and things like that. I mean, I knew Trundle wasn't going to be amazing into that composition if people were out of position. I guess I could have gone for maybe it was Janna, maybe it was Janna. I mean, like, I played fine as Trundle, but the problem is, like, I just can't get people, like, I can't support Rengar enough. Like, someone who's just going in and constantly dying, like, I can't do that. I can't handle it. I didn't have enough answers for Katarina. And they picked Katarina after I picked Trundle, so I didn't know they were going to have her, but at the same time, you know, I should know that's a possibility, right? Because she's very, very popular right now. And so I should know they probably might pick an assassin. And I know Trundle's not great in a Vayne. So I think Nautilus probably would have been the pick. Would have had a harder time with Poppy, but this Poppy didn't even build any damage at all. So I think Nautilus would have been the pick there, just knowing that they were probably going to pick an assassin middle. I mean, it could have been Zed, it could have been Kha'Zix, well, not Kha'Zix middle, but could have been Fizz, could have been Zed, it could have been any number of assassins. So I should have known better than to pick Trundle there. Like, if you pick Trundle, you really need a lot of visibility, and you need to know that they're not going to pick an assassin. So, I mean, yeah, so I appreciate the shout out, Roman. Just let me know. And anyone that wants to, like, share stuff on stream and promote the channel, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So I don't want to sound, you know, ungrateful, but at the same time, I don't know how much more I can do in terms of being anti, in terms of what people might perceive to be toxic. Because that's just the theme of the channel, right? Is pointing out mistakes, pointing out things that are good, but just trying to learn from everything. Let me go through some of these really quick. A lot of people in chat today. This is awesome. I really like it. Let me see if I can get through some of this. So I'm glad that hopefully you guys don't think I'm too toxic. I mean, if there are some times when I go overboard, I know I do get frustrated sometimes. I am human. I do play this game a lot, and you know, sometimes I do get frustrated, but I try. Okay, Nathan, I'll try to get a Janna game in here. It's a high probability that I will do Janna at some point. Oh, thanks, King Cone. That's cool. Awesome. Well, people are promoting it then, so thank you so much. That's great. We actually did get a lot of subscribers yesterday for my channel. I think we got like 25. That's crazy. Usually I average like 8 a day. I got 25 yesterday, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, Matthew Hopper, I don't think you need damage early. I do agree that Trundle's not great into a lot of his problem, so I don't build damage on him, first of all. Like, his whole thing is you take away the tankiness of other people, so he steals 40% of their armor and MR, and so you want that on huge tanks that are difficult to get through for your AD carries, such as Nunu, Poppy, maybe a Gnar, Garen, things like that that are really hard for your AD carry to crack. And You want to get that if your AD carry is something like Ezreal or Lucian or just something that has a hard time breaking tanks. Things that are going to go for heavy crit builds that are auto attack champions, you don't have to get Trundle as much. So if you have a Jinx or a Caitlyn or something like that, you don't need Trundle as much because they already do a ton of damage to tanks. Or Vayne. But you really need to pull in Trundle sometimes if they have super tanks that are going to be very difficult for like an Ezreal to eat through, for example. But you don't want to pick him into assassins. So there's very, very specific places where you pick Trundle, and I picked him too early because they hadn't picked a mid yet, and I knew they might pick an assassin mid. So you really want to pick him 4th or 5th pick after you see that they don't have an assassin in the middle or the top lane. Okay, I did want Janna, but Janna's not great into Jhin. Janna's pretty good with that's not TSM double lift for real, is it? I doubt it. Okay, I'm gonna do Janna though, because
The Tempest is
a
at
subscriber
your
asked me if I
command.
would, so I will. And it doesn't take much convincing to get me to do Janna. So Janna's not great into Jhin. Like, you kind of want some more engaged. She can stop his ultimate in various ways. So it's not awful into Jhin. It's good at protecting assassins too, with her shields and everything else. So we'll get another Janna game in here, and then I'll try to answer some more questions. So yeah, the problem with Trundle is not that he needs damage early, it's that he's terrible against assassins. He doesn't have a lot of lane presence. Like, he's good at 2-on-2s, as you saw. We dominated our lane because Rengar came down there and ganked. So he can be good. Vel'Koz is also a pretty weak laner, so he can be good. But he just doesn't have enough ways to save people. Like, all you have is Pillar. And that's not hard CC, it's just a slow. And it's good, and I think I had some good Pillars. I had a couple of bad ones in there too. But he's just very limited crowd control, and instead has utility with his ultimate. Yeah, I agree, Jack. Don't give advice to people in the game. I'm talking about, like, giving advice to the viewers right now. So that's why I try to give you as much insight as possible. So if someone's making mistakes, I'm going to call it out so that, you know, maybe if you are doing things like that, then maybe you can reconsider it next time, for example. So you understand, you know, why there are certain, you know, things that you should be doing and things that you shouldn't be doing. And I can totally be wrong. I mean, I make mistakes too. But yeah, don't give advice in the game to people unless they ask for it. But as far as giving advice in the game, I would recommend not doing that. I do like raiding a lot too. I had actually thought of raiding in the newest WoW expansion, but I just wasn't sure how it would work out for the channel. Because I don't mind farming a lot of gear and doing the same bosses over and over again, but I feel like a lot of people, it just wouldn't be a thing that people would want to watch. So I definitely like WoW and Mythic raiding as well. This is not the real double lift though, is it? I doubt it. I really don't think it is. Okay, this is a pretty good comp. So we have Janna, who's great against assassins, great against Skarner, great against Gnar, and okay against these other two. No, they're switching, so he's not doing Lucian mid. I think they set up a switch. Is this for real double lift? Okay, it's not the real double lift. I didn't think so. I mean, if he get like the lowest I could see him possibly getting placed when he gets reset is like upper platinum or something, or maybe low diamond, because he's got to be high challenger. I don't know for sure what he is, but okay, not the real double lift. Yeah, so they're just switching positions. I think it's not It's not Lucian in the middle. TF can be really good. I mean, the change in items, the itemization, the fact that they nerfed Proto Belt and they nerfed Abyssal Scepter makes TF better because he builds Lichbane first, usually. And so he's a direct beneficiary of that, although he is bad against a lot of these assassins. So, you know, that's kind of a toss-up. It's really risky to pick TF, but itemization-wise, he got a huge boost. So any champion that builds things that aren't Proto Belt or Abyssal Scepter early on got a pretty big boost because both of those items got nerfed really hard. So, you know, your Rod of the Ages champions, like Anivia is probably really good. She's really good against assassins also. Aurelian Soul, if you're good with him, is probably really good. Things that build kind of tanky, I think, will like tanky mages, things that do a respectable amount of AP damage and are tanky, like Vlad, Aurelian Soul, Anivia, stuff like that. I think will be really strong once the meta settles down because they're very good against assassins and they're going to benefit a lot from Locket no longer being in the game and from Maw Malmortius being a pretty terrible item. So let me see here. Well, if he really is double, I don't think he is. People are saying he's on his Smurf. I don't think it is. You would notice within the first 30 seconds of laning phase that it's the real double lift, probably. He would, like, a challenger level 80 carry is just going to be able to run the other 80 carries out of lane so fast that it's not even funny. Especially with, like, a decent support, with, like, a diamond or higher level support, they would absolutely crush that lane. They're just gonna start going ham from like level 1, probably, in really good ways. Because really high level players, they will get you quickly. Like as soon as they hit level 2, they're going at you, like fast, and they know how to do it and get away. Because I know the difference is like if I play against, you know, someone who's in like silver or something like that, and I have someone, you know, I'm playing with someone who's a plat or you know, higher 80 carry, we just obliterate them a lot of times in lane because they get so scared because they're not used to seeing that kind of aggression so quickly in the game. Hey, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, friend. I'm actually not on Twitch yet. Twitch is not very friendly to very small streamers. I'm still a very small streamer relative to other people. YouTube is a lot more friendly to small streamers. And I like the fact that YouTube stores the VODs so that people can go back and watch them. Twitch, I think you have to have like a premium account. Like you have to have a lot of subs for it to store it at all. And then it only stores it for 14 days and then gets rid of it. I don't know. And it's just easier for people to access. Doesn't this spawn a lot later? I can't remember. Yeah, I think he should have probably started blue, but... Or red buff. Yeah, we can't really do much. We're gonna miss too much. Let me start a VOD here. Hey everybody, welcome back to everyone playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, and we're gonna get back in here. No, not the real double lift. I'll tell you right now, not the real double lift. Real double lift would not take a trade like that. He would have queued the minions and backed up without taking any shots. That's one thing. Higher level players don't take free hits a lot of time. Like they understand ranges, engage ranges. They understand like trading, and they don't take free hits. Once again, hopefully people don't think I'm mean. You know, it's just how it is. I'm just being real. That's a major difference. Because I've seen the Gambit, right? Like, I've seen a lot of different elos, a lot of different levels. I said I started last season in Silver 2. I got placed from Plat to Silver 2 at the beginning of the season. And I play with friends in Normals who are Bronze on a fairly regular basis, so... I was too late on leveling that up. That's fine, though. So I've seen almost all elo levels. And I have Diamond friends that I've played with before. I've done very well. So I haven't played against Master or Challenger people, but I've played against a lot of different kinds of people. We don't want to be fighting in all those CS. Dude, he's taking so much damage right now from the CS. He probably just took like 200 HP in damage from the CS. Whoa. Wow, he held his flash the whole time? Dude, he's gonna kill you if he combos again. Or if this guy gets it. God. Why? I tried to flash in to shield him. I should have just let him die. Why would you do that? Like, he's trying to flash in and go all in on him when he has no health and they have a huge minion wave. And the Jhin still has flash. Or no, actually Jhin doesn't have flash anymore because he flashed to try to kill me earlier. And you notice I didn't type anything. I didn't say you suck or what's your problem or anything like that in chat. I'm just pointing it out to the viewers. You know, that don't do that. If you're low, don't do that. I mean, this is a concept that I've talked about before. It is not, if you are the best player in the game, it is not in your benefit to trade. You do not want to trade kills because that means you're not on the map. You're not doing things. You're not rotating. You're missing CS. Like, you're giving them free gold to get them into the game. If you're the good player, you need to stay alive a lot. Like, just do not die. Like, even... Okay, so what's the best case scenario? He suicides there, kills him, because he's probably going to die if he goes in that low. And then that huge wave gets pushed into our tower, and he misses a lot of CS. Either way, it's just not a good deal. Back up, dude. Back up, dude. Okay, well, they got some kills. That's good. They might combo him here in a second. We'll see. Who got the kills? Is that Kha'Zix? Okay, great. We need Kha'Zix. Okay, if he wants to hit me, that's fine. Back up once he gets those chains. Jesus. Okay.
Swiftly.
Passion compels me.
It's fine. He's just a fan of double lift, probably. That's fine. I mean, I was about 99% sure it wasn't the real double lift. And I could tell you 100%, like, after he took those first 2 free hits, when he went for the first 3 minutes, I could tell you he's not double lift. It was, you know, a diamond level or higher player would just have queued that and backed up.
The tempest is upon them.
Where are they? They could be in this bush. No, okay, they backed up. It's fine. Oh, right here, right here. Ah, dang it, he slowed me. Make him flash. Flash. Flash, you clown. Flash. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, let's get this dragon. Go ahead and secure this. I don't have any wards though. I don't think Skarner. I still have exhaust. What? Oh, we used that stupid thing to hop over the wall.
Rampage.
bless. I forgot about that. I should have gone back there and knocked that out. That's one more thing I've got to do to prep, is take out those stupid blasting things.
The storm approaches.
Kha'Zix has an execute also with his Q. At least he used to. Maybe he doesn't anymore after the rework, but he has pretty good burst. He should have been able to burst it down, but the bottom line is you shouldn't do 50-50s. I'm going to talk about this later in a video that I'm making, or that I already have made that I'm going to release later tonight, but you should try to avoid smite fights whenever possible. Like, you want to keep the jungler out of there. And so what I should have done to prep for that is get rid of this plant. Get rid of that plant. I didn't know it was there. So that at least that way he's wasting his flash if he wants to go over the wall and try for it. Because getting a Skarner flash and a kill is, for a dragon, is okay. It's not amazing, but it's an okay trade. Getting just a kill without making him use his flash is... it's a little dicey. Okay, so they are higher level. Oh, Janna got some new particles too on her tornado, at least on this skin. That's pretty cool. How strong are they? Okay, Jhin has a kill, Lucian does not. They're about even on CS.
I inspire action.
An enemy has been slain.
It's not really awful if I get the gold either. I mean, obviously I don't want to, back up, don't let him melee you. Alright, because I can get a ZZ faster and that item's so impactful. I love that item so much. The more I play with it, like, it's just insane. I think it might be the... it's up there. It's pretty close for best item in the game, I think, honestly. Like, no joke, it might be the best item in the game because it pushes lane... like, it's just such an incredible bargain for what it does. It already gives you, I've described it before, it gives you 2,500 gold worth of stats. Oh, for real? He like knocked me up literally right when I was starting that tornado, so I couldn't finish it. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll give it to him. Pretty good. I think it was lucky, but it was good.
Breathlessly.
Get him, dude. Get him. Holy crap. Can someone, like, fight one of these people? Like, we could have killed all three of them. Everyone's so scared.
Swiftly.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Now we're getting... this is getting a little crazy.
Hold it, partner.
Okay, let's just back up. Like, none of us are that great at diving. Or this guy can just walk up and give us a free kill, sure. What? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's okay. I mean, that's one thing to keep in mind, too. If you're playing lower elo games, like, their team is going to make a lot of mistakes, too. So, you know, just get used to it being kind of a... usually lower games are marked by... just more chaos. People die a lot more, people run around, they don't know where to go, so you have to explain things more. So, you know, you need to say things like, hey, go over here, or ping people back when you're roaming, because they may not see it. So you just have to adjust. It's a different style of game, but it can be fun, and it's definitely winnable. Even as support. You don't have to get, like, 20 kills and carry, you know, carry all these idiots or whatever, like some streamers will say. You don't have to do that. You just have to... it's two things. Well, there's probably more than two, but the simplest things: stay positive, stay uplifting, try to help people keep their morale, and politely direct them what to do, macro-wise. Like, don't tell them what to build, don't tell them, you know, hey, you're making all these mistakes. Oh god, how many people were there? 3? Yeah, I'm not gonna save them. But do tell them what to do in terms of objectives. Just ping stuff. Just say, hey, let's go do this. Hey, I'm going to put a ZZ here. Let's go do this. Like, just explain stuff to them. And most people are reasonable enough to listen. A lot of people know the right call. They know what to do. They just won't think, like, they just won't think about it.
With ease.
Okay, so I don't exactly know where Skarner is. It's a little on the dangerous side. Go ahead and... There we go. I'm going to take away his thing. So I know he just rotated bottom. So we'll go to get a ward in there. And I'm going to take this from him. Okay, so that means I need to kill his stupid fire thing. So he can't do that again this time. And I need to get a ward here. Okay, so they're making a play top lane, which means they might be giving up dragon.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, they're all going to try to get this. I'm just trying to stall this Alistar. We're not going to be able to get it. It was not worth it. Well, I guess they're going to get top tower. I don't like giving up Drake. But they got a kill and a tower, and that's worth a Drake. I just think Kha'Zix could have rotated down there, or Lucian could have like ulted that area to stall a little bit better. Like, I feel like we could have managed that situation a little bit better. We want her to back, because then we get tower.
Gale winds unleashed.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Let's prevent old tower damage on him. So they're going to get bottom, but we're going to get 2 towers mid. So I'm okay with that.
Turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's going to take them much longer to rotate up and take the tier 2. And Scion's going to get that. We can maybe even rotate over here and get this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Come up here and help him get this. So we got 3 towers out of it. And because bot lane stayed bottom, we got that tower. We're going to get this probably. Maybe not all the way. No. Okay, well, he's probably dead. Okay, so because I'm Janna, I'm giving them all this extra free move speed so they can run out of there. You see these little wind trail behind them? We run so fast they can't catch us. No other support gets out of that except for Janna.
In harmony.
Welcome to why Janna's #1. Dude, I don't know about fighting this. Like, we're out.
Upon the wind.
That blue card, though. Dude, don't do it. God bless. So here I am being toxic. Sorry. Being toxic. Alright, so we'll get this.
With ease.
Okay, so I'm just letting them know. All ZZ bot. We can pressure top. It's a classic move. That's what we're going for here. Does Gnar have teleport? Gnar does have teleport, I think. His teleport is up. So I need to put it a little bit further back. You don't want to put it up too close.
Ease.
If their laner is there. because he can obviously just walk up and kill it. Like, you want to make him have to waste a lot of time to go deal with it if he wants to. Okay, so Nara could be around here. I didn't sweep this. Oh, I can't buy the upgrade sweeper. It feels like it's way later in the game, but we're just winning so hard, it just feels a lot later. I'll try to take this. A little dangerous because of that. Yeah, that's fine. So you just need to direct people.
In harmony.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Like, there might be wards in that jungle. That's the problem with what Kha'Zix is trying to do. I'm pretty sure it's warded. Yeah.
As you wish.
Dude. Oh, God. So dangerous. Where's that going? Middle? No, it's going... Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna help them out with this. Eat this biscuit. What the hell? Like, what stunned me so much? Alistar, it's like... I'll have to go back and read Alistar. Is it every single auto attack? Is it every single auto attack when his chains are up? Stuns? I thought that it used all of the chain charges. Like, what stunned me? Okay, Alistar didn't stun me. I didn't see. It might have been Skarner. We're gonna go for this. We'll go for some kind of health thing. And we'll figure out what we want here in a little bit. Gonna grab that. We still can't get the sweeper yet. Let me fix this here. See ya, Jack. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Double Lift gave it up. I mean, I watched his interview, Double Lift's interview. He's right about a lot of the pro players. They just don't treat him very well, honestly. Like, I mean, the dude's practice 16 hours a day, 6 days a week. They practice, and they get paid so little. Like, it's insane. It's insane for like how little they get paid for how much they practice. Yeah, professional athletes probably practice or do something related to their sport for somewhere in the neighborhood of 12 hours a day, maybe 5 days a week, maybe 6 days a week. It depends on who they are. They probably do a little something every day, like go to the gym or watch some film or whatever. Like, they do work a lot, but they also get paid millions of dollars to do that. God bless. How many stuns? Jesus Christ. So a W and Skarner stun, like, I don't even know.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait on me, wait on me. Oh, God. Whew. So close. So they get paid so much, and a major or they don't get paid nearly as much as other athletes. And a major problem there is, like, they make way more money streaming. I mean, where's a professional sport where you can think of they give, like, I don't know, I don't know what the equivalent would be, like camps or something, like a basketball training camp or something, where they get paid like 10 times as much as they would make actually playing their sport. It doesn't make any sense. Because, you know, obviously gamers, pro gamers, make way more money streaming than they do by the company they work for. They just get exploited, like, big time. Or exploited, not exploited. Oh god, I don't know if we can do this. No. I don't have any mana left.
As you wish.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop this. Well, no. I don't want to drop this easy. I can use it in a different lane. I don't want to waste it here. Don't finish that, man. Jesus, get the tower, get the tower, get the tower. Okay. I still do have a few tools left. I still have my ult. Trying to stay close to him so he gets that move speed.
With ease.
Okay. So we didn't get a lot of... didn't get a ton of help. Let me see what else is here.
In harmony.
And people were having a discussion about the thing. I mean, just watch Monte Cristo's video. If you don't know who Monte Cristo is, look him up on YouTube. Monte Cristo, he has a great video about the structure of esports, how the esport athletes get paid, and whether, like, what's fair about it and what's not fair about it. And I think he's very honest, and he's very fair, and I agree with most of what he says. Monte Cristo is extremely intelligent in terms of League. He's my favorite caster and analyst. So check him out. He explains it very well if you're interested in the topic. It's pretty long. It's like an hour long or something. But if you watch my channel and you like my videos and my in-depth analysis, you will probably love Monty as well. He doesn't post nearly as often as I do. But I agree with him on most things. He's like my my spiritual brother in terms of League and analysis. We have somewhat different personalities, but... Okay, so it's a 4v5, so we don't want to do this. Kha'Zix is coming, but he's going to be really late. I need to put the Knight's Vow on Lucian. Ah, I was way too slow on that. I was too slow. That was totally my fault. I should have ulted way faster. LeBlanc just erased him. Someone asked me, how do I carry in Plat 3? I think a little while ago. I can't remember who. Sorry, I just saw the question, and I'm trying to, like, watch the chat while I'm playing this game, which has been pretty close. I mean, I know the kills don't look like it's close, but it's a lot closer than it seems, I think. I think to get out of Platinum, a big part of it is just understanding the macro game. So understanding rotations, understanding how to set things up, buying a lot more ZZ Portal. understanding compositions, like different counter picks. Just understanding how to win the map. So watch that video I'm going to release later tonight, which is how to win the map as AD carry, or as support. So the TLDR of it, if you don't want to watch the video, like, you know, I want to promote the video so people, if they want the in-depth stuff, but I don't want to be one of those people, it's like, I'm not going to tell you unless you watch my video, you know? Unless you watch that thing. So the TLDR version is buy more ZZ Rock Portal, play Janna, Tahm Kench, Nautilus, ward around middle, ward Raptor area, use your pink ward around middle somewhere to help the mid laner. Show up to fights. So if a fight breaks out, go there. Always try to make it your mission to be one of the first people there. Like, beat the other support everywhere. Beat them to wards, beat them to rotations, just beat the crap out of them around the map. And, that's how you win the game. Like, winning fights is good, but winning the map is better. Winning lane is good, but winning the map is better. See how I've got that ZZ pushing bottom right now? I mean, we also have supers winning, but that's how you win a lot, is you understand the map. You understand which objectives you need to go for. I think most people in Platinum probably do that. Platinum people are very smart, and they're usually very good mechanically. I mean, I was in Platinum for a very long time, and I think the thing that was holding me back was I wasn't doing enough. Like, it's not... What do I want as my final item? I guess I can get this and start getting the Ardent Sensor. The thing that was holding me back for the longest is I just didn't see. Like, I didn't understand what else I could do. I was just, like, trying to win my lane and, you know, just doing basic stuff. Like, trying to win team fights, like, trying to peel off the ADC. Just pretty basic stuff. And I was like, why am I losing? I can't do anything better. I'm just caught, like, you know, I just wish my teammates were better, that type of stuff. But you have to learn how to see what you don't see. So you have to learn how to understand ways that you could be even better. So sometimes it doesn't look like a mistake. You know, you can play a game, and maybe it looks like, you know, you're not making any mistakes because you're not dying a lot and your KDA is really high. Hold on. Let me make sure we tie this up here. So sometimes it can look like you're doing great. You're just like, you know what? I made all these great plays. It was really awesome. I didn't die a lot. And that's good, right? And of course you want to do that, but you have to see what's not seen. So what are the plays you didn't make that you could have made? That's the key part, I think, to becoming a much better player, especially to take it from Platinum to Diamond, is to see what you could be doing, what your full potential is as a champion, and what your full potential is in the current position that you are in the game. So it's to see what your full potential is. So not just what you're doing and is that right or is that wrong, but what you could be doing. So could I be roaming middle more and trying to help them out? Could I be warding better? Could I be warding in better spots? Could I be managing the map better? So could I use a ZZ bot to help push in lane so that we can get objectives? Could I be watching the mini-map better to ping my team back so they don't fight that 4v5 when someone's missing? You know that. Like, if you're looking and you want to progress, you can look at the mini-map and you can know if there's going to be 4 or 5 people there. So to say, ping your team back, to say, hey, don't do that, it's a 4v5. Or to just look at the map and say, middle's missing, we just finished a fight bottom lane, and we're all really low health, so we should probably back up right now instead of try to get one more creep wave. Like, all of these things are just see what's unseen, is to understand the map better. So it's not necessarily, especially at the Platinum level, most people do what they do pretty well, right? So, you know, they know how to peel, especially at Platinum. They know how to peel, they know how to position, they know pretty good places for wards. They have a general idea of what you should be doing objective-wise. You get kills, you go get dragon, you go get towers. All of that's very good, but sometimes it's difficult to see what's not seen, to think, I should back up here because the jungler or the mid's probably coming. Or instead of warding in, you know, a suboptimal place, instead of not warding a camp, you could ward, I'll show you a simple example here. Just something that I've learned from warding. Let me see screenshots. Just something that I have learned from warding that I didn't know before that I've just realized. It's kind of like next level warding. Really quickly. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I didn't want to take too long looking for this, but I'm just going to show you a couple of simple examples of kind of what I used to do as platinum warding and then what really helped me get up to diamond in terms of warding. So instead of warding right here in this bush, and the Janna, this is at the end of the Janna VOD, but whatever, I think people want to know this. So instead of warding here, ward here. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but there's a few reasons for this. So number one, this can actually see the Raptors camp. So if like Elisen is around here and we see him right here, then we know we need to be more careful here. This is really important if you're on red side because blue side can almost always control this tri-bush with a pink ward. Like unless you're completely smashing them, they're going to have control of this bush. So you're not going to have visibility. So you need the visibility right here. So put a ward right here. And that way you can see this. And you can see if someone tries to rotate down through here, and if they just walk up and just try to sweep this with a normal sweeper, they may not catch it if the ward's right here. So it's a little bit more hidden. It shows you this camp, and it also reveals this ramp for you right here. And so where I like to ward generally as red, in like an ideal state, it depends on what's going on, but just ward here, and then use your other ward down here somewhere. So that means you'll see anywhere the mid roams, you'll see the jungler. Because remember, if you see the jungler, that not only keeps you safe, but it also lets other people know what they can do, potentially. So it lets top lane know they can go all in. Or if your jungler's right here and he wants to steal blue, it lets him know it's safe to go steal blue. So just that one little bit of extra warding there is key. If you're warding around Baron, for example, don't ward right here because they're always going to sweep that 100%. Ward right here because this is going to be blocked just the way the terrain works here. You're going to see if anyone's right here. So you'll see if they're starting Baron. And most people pink right here, so it won't catch it. Most people sweep right here, so it won't catch it. So you want to put a ward here, or here, or here. So there's just a little bit better ways that you can ward a lot of the time. So that's just seeing what's unseen. It's just kind of knowing like how to improve just a little bit. And this won't seem like a mistake, right? Because you won't know to do that. So in Platinum, I just never thought to ward right here instead to see this camp. I just thought about it after a very long time just warding. I'm like, man, it's a lot better if I ward right here because we can actually see him when he's jungling. Because if you ward here, you won't see him clearing this camp and you won't know where he is in the map. So it's just little things like that that aren't technically mistakes, but they're suboptimal. There's ways that you could play it even better. So that's the tricky stuff you have to figure out how to do as Platinum, is to see what's not seen, to see how you can improve just a little bit, things that aren't necessarily mistakes outright, but things that you could be doing better. That's really the sneaky thing, is to try to get up from Platinum. And I try to tell you all of this in my video. So watch my newest video where I'm doing the how to win the map. I tell you all of this stuff as much as I can. So I always try to give you as much information as I possibly can. Let me see how long this dude's game is. But it's really hard to learn that on your own. It's taking me many years to spot that stuff out. And it doesn't help that there's almost no content for support on YouTube. Like there's some, but very, very little. Okay, he just started a game. He's 3 minutes in. Whatever, I'll just play another solo queue. Okay, so that's gonna be it for the Janna video. I will read some of the comments here in just a second. I'm just gonna start this up. So thank you very much. Check out the channel. There's gonna be a lot of Janna videos coming forth. I think she's the best support in the current patch. I think Nautilus and Tom Kentra are close 2 and 3. Alistar fell down quite a lot, and I think Trundle's gonna rise if super tanks come back, but only in very specific compositions. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. So the stream's going to continue, just to be clear. That's just for the Janna VOD, individual Janna VOD I was creating. So I hope that makes sense to anyone that was asking about like how do you improve or how do you win, especially at the Platinum level. Because you're already pretty dang good if you're at the Platinum level. It's just seeing what's unseen and figuring out the knowledge that you need to take you to the next level. My mechanics are not amazing. I think I'm pretty good. Like, I have decent mechanics, but I'm 32, so, you know, my reflexes are not going to be as fast as, you know, some other people out there, right? Some of these, like, younger pro players, but I think with a lot of good general knowledge, you can do it. Monty might do CSGO. I don't know. I don't watch it, but he's also a league analyst, or he was at least. Maybe he went over, but he's pretty good. Oh, is my hair just awful right now? Yeah, I need a haircut. Sorry about that. I do fix my hair. I try to make it look good, as much as, or not look good, but just not look awful. But it's just the way that it's cut. It wasn't designed to be this long. So I do need to fix it. I mean, I could just straight up go for like the old man look. So if I just go for this, I just do it like way back. Let me see. Like that. How's that look? I could just go for like the super like bald old man look if I like pull my hair back like that. This will look pretty good, I think. There we go. Just like tilt my head like this a little bit, and then just kind of, how old can I look? I can look like, let me see, like, just go like, I don't know, like try to look super wrinkly or something, like, I don't know, it looks awful. But I could do something like that and just try to go for like as old as I possibly could look. Try to go for the mid 40s or 50s here. I guess I just go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
I do want to play some more Nautilus and Tahm Kench, but I just have zero information about their team right now, and I don't know a lot about ours. Those are just okay, kind of safe picks. Okay, I'll fix my hair here. Yeah, so I know my hair is not perfect, but I try to do it. My wife insists that I have this haircut. I told her I'd just shave my head, but she was just like, vetoed. Cannot shave your head. I said, okay, fair enough. Okay, let me grab some of these other questions here. Okay, so Augusto asks, how do I not die in the mid and late game? What do I think about Banner of Command? So sorry if these comments are a little bit old. It's hard to get through all of them, especially when I'm playing, and it's kind of a tough game. Okay, so how do you not die? It depends on the support. Some are a lot safer than others. It could be the supports that you're playing are unsafe. So if you play a lot of like Zyra or Sona or Nami or things like that, those are relatively unsafe. But I would say in general, just try to think very carefully about threat. So what's the threat in the fight as much as possible, and stay away from the threat. So if they have a Vi that's like super fed and they can engage on you, stay out of her engage range. It takes practice. If you just watch more of my videos, you'll kind of see how I do it, but play champions that are safer. So champions that have an escape, champions that can play well from ahead or from behind, and tank champions usually. Most of my S-class champs are all tanks except for Janna, because she's very slippery. She can get away from a lot of things with the tornado. So a lot of it just comes down to knowing the threat and staying away. Another thing that, especially on tanks, can be very tricky is playing around your cooldowns. So understanding that if you don't have your cooldowns, you're worthless most of the time. So Alistar is a good example of this. So a lot of times, like a rookie mistake, or not a rookie, I don't want to call, I'm not talking about you personally, I've done this too, I just want to be clear about that. A mistake that everyone could make with it, myself included, when I was, before I started thinking critically about it, is whenever you engage with a tank, a lot of times the tendency is you want to sit there and keep auto-attacking, right? Because you're like, I just engaged, I can now just keep auto-attacking, and my team will carry me through. So let's say you WQ combo someone with Alistar, and you just sit there and keep auto-attacking. What happens is your auto-attacks deal almost no damage in team fights. They do very, very little damage because you don't have any AD. And so now Alistar has even less AD because his ult doesn't give him any free AD. So you just auto-attack, you're adding in a very, very small amount of damage, but you're going to get hit by all of the incidental damage. So anyone that has AoE, so if MF is ulting, you're going to get hit by all of that. If Diana, does her little like suck in thing. You're going to get hit by that. You're going to get hit by the Twitch ult, for example. So what you want to do instead is you combo with Alistar and then you run out immediately. Get out of there. So as soon as you set them up, then run back to your AD carry and wait on your cooldowns to come back up. Now, obviously, this is a bit different if it's a 2v2 bottom and it's all in, and then, of course, you keep auto-attacking and do whatever you can. But just in general, in large team fights, in the mid to late game that you're talking about, stay out of incidental damage. So that means if someone goes for you, if they want to damage you, you want them to specifically go for you and waste things on you. You don't want to take free damage from area of effect things that are also going to hit you. So the key is, if you're a tank, engage, do your thing, and then run away and wait on your cooldowns to come back up. Don't just sit there and auto-attack unless you're 100% sure you're going to win that fight and you're going to dominate. If it's a big team fight, you could get hit by a bunch of stuff. You need to back out after you engage.
30 seconds until minions.
So I hope that helps. That's one thing that I definitely didn't think about enough is, you know, positioning. So just understanding that if you don't have cooldowns, then there's really no point in you being there, and you don't want to take a bunch of free damage.
Swiftly.
Now with Janna, you can sit in the back and throw some free auto attacks because you're ranged. But you still need to be very careful. So the key thing is just positioning. Just stay really far back and do everything that you can. So just because you're a tank doesn't mean you always have to go in there and soak a bunch of damage. You just engage, CC, and then stay back on your AD carry usually. What else? In terms of positioning.
In harmony.
You don't always have to take hooks. So if you land a hook with Thresh, if you like playing Thresh a lot, you don't always have to follow that up. Just sometimes just getting a hook is fine. So you don't always have to go all in. Sometimes you can just use an ability and just do a little bit of damage to them and then back up. Okay, so we don't want to be too late here. Yeah, Augusto, it is. It's a little thing that just, it took me forever to realize, and it's just never, but after watching a lot of pro players and thinking carefully about it, yeah, just back up if you're a tank. Like, there's no shame in that. I think sometimes as a tank, you know, the mentality is you have to sit there and take all the damage, and you don't. You don't have to take free damage. Like, once you don't have your cooldowns, you're not doing anything, so just engage and then run away. Like, still be present, like, still stay back, and now if they're on your AD carry, then, you know, do your best to try to auto-attack. You know, hit them if they're on your AD carry, but after you use your abilities, then retreat to a safe position. There's no shame in that. Also, another big one is let people who make mistakes that you can't save, you have to let them die. That's a huge thing too. And sometimes it's really hard to do that, right? And they'll get mad at you sometimes. They'll say, why didn't you save me? But sometimes people just aren't savable, and it just takes practice to understand and see that. But, you know, if your AD carry gets ganked and jumped by like 3 people, and there's nothing you can do, then just recognize there's nothing I can do here and save yourself. Don't go in there and die also. Because if just that one person dies, it's not a tragedy, usually, right? Like, you can still defend towers, you can still defend Baron, dragons, and things like that. But if they kill you and the AD carry, then now it's a 3v5. So it becomes a lot more dangerous. Where'd he die? Oh, he died in his own woods. It's unfortunate. Dude, we know, but not what we can do there. Okay, you got top lane. That's good. So that's the thing. You just have to let people that are out of position die.
Breathlessly.
Now, some champions are much, much better at saving people that are out of position than others. So Janna and Tahm Kench are 2 of the best in the business. So they can safely go in and extract people that are out of position. And that's what makes them 2 of my best supports. Because Janna can run in, and she's so fast, and she can do a tornado, and then she gives them a free, you know, 25 move speed, so she can get people out of there, and she can ult get them out, and she can shield. And she's not putting herself at risk to do that.
Upon the wind.
Usually, or not much. So she's not putting herself at risk because she's so fast and she can get away. So sometimes it's worth giving it a shot. You can try to go save somebody. If it doesn't work, whatever, at least you tried. But if it's someone like, Nautilus, who is still a really good champion, he can't save people as well. Because all he can really do is hook and crowd control him. So if you hook in to try to save somebody, you might just be killing yourself. So you need to think about the champion and whether or not you can actually save that person. And if you can't, you gotta let him die. I think Twitch is here. Yeah. So if people start running at you like that randomly, that means the jungler's there. Like 99% of the time. So you need to run immediately. And he's gonna be back too because she got flash, right? Yeah, she healed and flashed, so it's bad. I don't have a sight stone yet. And I had to exhaust him also. It's pushing in though, so we're not going to lose that much CS wise. I just want to stay in experience range.
As you wish.
Now, let me go ahead and Janavod this too. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. This is going to be another Janavod in the preseason. Twitch is right there. Sorry, I started this a bit late. I was kind of explaining, I'm streaming this as well, and a viewer asked me, you know, how do you minimize your deaths in the mid-game and late game? And the short answer is let people die who are going to die, understand when people are not savable, not salvageable, and when you use your cooldowns as a tank or whoever, then back up. Don't take a lot of extra free damage just to get in some auto attacks because it's not worth it in huge team fights. Okay, but I picked Janna into this composition. I was just first pick. I had no idea what they were going to do. I had very little idea about what we were going to do, so Janna's just really good in that situation. She might die right here. I've got to be careful. I can't let her Q me and bounce it onto her. That's really important to keep in mind when you're going against an MF. Do not stand in a place where they can... Yeah, just clear. Oh god. I meant to type free CS and I flashed. That's bad. He's trying to be sneaky. It's like, dude, just come get the CS. So that was bad. I should not have flashed. I thought I had it selected, but I didn't. Sometimes as a jungler, it's good enough just to go just get some CS. You know, if the AD carry has to back, it's fine. You don't always have to be sneaky. Like, sure, it's not great to reveal yourself without making a gank, but at the same time, you know, CS is guaranteed gold, so you might as well get it. Or it should be guaranteed gold. Obviously it's not right there. She missed the cannon minion with a BF sword, but it's alright, it happens. Yeah, no problem. Augusto. Let me see. I'm trying to read the rest of your comments, but I'm trying not to die too. Let me see. You can play dangerous supports. Check out my video. I have a video called the tier list, the 6.21 tier list. It's still very relevant for right now on my channel, and I go really in depth about what I think makes a good support. I have 5 different things. I can't remember what they are offhand. But there's 5 different things that make a good support. And then I tell you which supports I think are really good there. And most of them are still very accurate. I think Sona, Nami, and Zyra all fell down in terms of strength, but everything else is pretty similar to where I had it listed. So check out that and I explain it. It's things like you need to play a support that can play well from ahead and from behind, a support that roams really well. I can't remember all of it. Do check it out. I go into pretty good depth with it. But the bottom line is I think that Thresh can potentially be good. I think you can play aggressive supports, but I think if you want to play a hook, aggressive type of support, I would highly recommend Nautilus. Okay, Twitch has got to be here, yep. Okay, so I didn't even have to use anything. She used heal. Okay, Dai's here too. 4x bot. So you don't have to do anything fancy here, you just have to not die. And then they're going to get a lot of damage on the other towers. Grace is wasting a lot of time. Okay, never mind, no, back up, back up. Twitch is going to kill her, probably. Yeah. Well, maybe not. Come on, baby. Okay, Graves got him, though. Okay, so just directing the team. We know Twitch is really low. We know bot lane just back, so this should be a free dragon. Oh god. Okay, so I stopped the Scion. Oh, she's gonna get her. Probably a bad call. Probably a bad call. Yeah. That was probably a mistake. Grab that. I have 2 of those and a couple of these, and then we'll do this and we'll call it.
Killing spree.
So I got a little greedy there. I was correct to rotate up there and help kill the Orianna. I knew Twitch was back, but MF moves really, really fast because she has that ability that lets her move fast. And I didn't account that she has that ult that does a lot of damage still. So she just got there a lot faster than I thought she would. And Caitlyn didn't rotate up there immediately. If Caitlyn would have followed me, she would have had a free kill on the Twitch probably with her ultimate. And we could have gotten Dragon. But it just, that isn't the reality. That's not what happened. So I should have adjusted what I wanted to do to the reality. Because you have to do that all the time. You have to realize, you know what, you can't always get what you want. People are not always going to make the best play. What the heck? He goes invisible immediately now? Oh god, I should have dropped a control ward on him. Okay, maybe Twitch is better than I thought. I still think he's bad in lane, but maybe he's good in jungle. Oh, let me actually go ahead and see if they have any wards there. No. Oh, they do have some right here. Yeah, check it out, Augusto. So I think you definitely can play aggressive supports. So I saved her life there with my shield. I think you can play aggressive supports. I just think that a lot of times the mid-game, like when the map kind of supports are better. And Twitch is probably going to show up and kill everybody. Dang it. Should have probably exhausted faster. I thought that Twitch, yeah. Could have maybe shielded her. I think she would have died anyways. Yeah, we just gave Twitch way too much time to get there. How many freaking ults does she have? For real. She had to use double ult, and she missed her thing. Like, does she get both of them reset if she gets a kill down here? I thought they had some kind of cooldown. I thought she got one back. Okay, well, that was just my bad for not understanding the situation there.
In harmony.
I didn't think she had 2 ults. I thought she had 1. And that tower was probably going to die anyways.
Dominate.
How did that happen?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, God. Okay, so how fed? Very. Twitch might... I don't know. Maybe Twitch is ban-worthy in the jungle. Like, the fact that he can instantly go invisible and sneak up on people for such a long time now is a really big deal.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
This guy doesn't understand.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Twitch is you don't know when to drop it because he just shows up.
In harmony.
And I think he got a massive buff for how long he can stay invisible. I think it's like 10 seconds or something, so he can actually gank with it now. Whereas he couldn't really gank that well with it before, so... I don't know, maybe this Twitch is just having a really good game. I'll have to see. I haven't seen him in the jungle, but he looks pretty impressive. I've seen him in lane, and he looks pretty terrible in lane. He still just gets bullied out because he has no CC, but you don't need CC in the jungle as much. Oh god, am I dead? I'm probably dead. Yeah. They're just so strong. I shouldn't have even tried. I think he was out. Okay, so Romeo asks, who do I think is the best jungler right now?
Swiftly.
I need to get Ionian boots. The map's really opening up. They have a lot of our towers, and I need to be able to run a lot better.
Killing spree.
I think they're gonna get her.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, I thought that'd boost me in. Yeah, we need to get out of here. MF's gonna show up.
As you wish.
Oh god, I'm probably gonna die. I need to back up.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Okay. God. He's probably gonna get it. Jungler.
With ease.
Maybe... I'm trying to assume, like, pretty accessible and relatively, like, easy to learn, and just thinking about, you know, your situation and the kind of champions you like to play. I think, maybe Zac? I think Zac's good. Something that's, like, tanky that has a lot of CC.
Breathlessly.
I think Zac's probably pretty good. Now, they're gonna get Dragon off of this. Yeah, let's just see if we can get this. They're gonna get Dragon and probably rotate. Who else? Graves is pretty good if you need like a damage jungler. I mean, if you're like super high skill cap and you understand, you have a lot of game knowledge, Master Yi can be amazing. But like there's this guy that, you know, I played with a lot on my way to Diamond who's just like a tremendous Master Yi player. God, Twitch is here. How? Oh, he did his W or something? Oh, Twitch is right there. So, Lee Sin and Master Yi are both very good at different ways, but they require a lot of practice. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this and try to get the ZZ. We might be able to hold. Yeah, we'll hold. Never mind, he's... Well, MF's bot. I'm gonna go ahead and put it here. They're just all really spread out. I need to watch out for Twitch being in here.
In harmony.
Oh, I should have upgraded my sweeper too. I just wasn't on my radar. They can do Baron really quickly, so I need to go try to ward around there. Caitlyn, get out of there, dude.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
So dumb.
Swiftly.
I mean, we need to stay close so Twitch can't, like, catch people out.
Breathlessly.
I could bait her on this, maybe, if she stayed. Ah, there's Twitch. Gotta go. Oh god, they're all rotating. I don't know where they're going. Twitch going mid. Where is he?
In harmony.
Did we see him? Where's he going? Is he going right here? He might be flanking. I should have just dropped it there. I mean, literally, how long can this guy stay invisible?
Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
14 seconds, probably. Jesus Christ.
As you wish.
Alright. We gotta go defensive stuff. We gotta go, like, Knight's Vow. Or not Knight's Vow. Redemption, probably.
Upon the wind.
I need to upgrade Sweeper, too.
swiftly.
Okay, we might be able to catch them out. They might be doing Baron right now, honestly. Where is he? Damn it. Okay, I'm definitely banning Twitch. I have a thing right here for him, but he showed up like this way. This guy's like the new old school Evelyn. Like, how does that seem right? That's such a toxic style of gameplay. Like, there's no announcement where he shows up. And it's 14 seconds. I mean, 14 seconds is so long. Like, you could stealth right here and probably run over to here in 14 seconds. Like, you can almost cover half the map in 14 seconds. Why do they think that was a good idea? I don't know. My job is not to question... Well, it is kind of to question why, but... God, we just don't have the damage for this dude. I probably didn't need to use my ult there. I think this game's probably over.
By your command.
God. Like, you guys are the reason I'm in silver. It's like, bro. Bro.
As you wish.
Jesus. She has no MR, right? Yeah, of course she doesn't. Why does I mean, why don't you have an Abyssal at 26 minutes in the game when you're laning against an AP person? Like, he has an Abyssal. You still have to get Abyssal. Yeah, Diana's like, where's your Abyssal? The world may never know.
In harmony.
He might be in plat. But
With
I'll be nice. That's a huge gap in game knowledge if he's plat and he doesn't know how to get Abyssal in an AP on AP matchup. Yeah, I can't do anything about this Twitch. I'm definitely banning Twitch from here on out. Like, invisible champions are just a nightmare to go against as a in solo queue. But they just pick people apart because nobody wards correctly. Honestly, you can't even ward for this Twitch. Like, you can have some pinks around, but like they stealth lowered the range on all of them. Alright, let me see this really quickly. So, one major thing they don't say here that we just saw in middle lane is he goes stealth, like, instantly. Like, instantly. No more 3-second warm-up. He instantly went stealth. Let me watch this. Just, let me watch the replay here really quickly. Oh, it's doing all that. That means I'm probably almost out of memory here. Let me see how fast he went stealth. Playing the BFs to where I have listed. To check. Mute that so it didn't sound weird. Okay, where was that where I roamed? Okay, here. Right, watch how fast he goes stealth again. Boom. Literally, like, less than a quarter of a second he goes stealth when he presses Q. I didn't have a ward. I didn't have an extra ward for him yet because it's so... I think I'd already put it down somewhere. Maybe? I don't know. That was probably a bad dragon call. I knew he was low, but it was like basically instantly He went stealth. Boom. Wow. Okay, so that's something... I mean, I didn't see that in the patch notes. Does anyone here see anything that says Twitch instantly goes stealth instead of taking 3 seconds like he used to? Yeah, it doesn't say it, but it's true. We just saw it. He goes stealth instantly. And it says he gains 30% movement speed when near an enemy that can't see him. So not even moving towards them. That's what it used to be in the PvE. But literally when they're near him. So he can run away with that. What's the cooldown on it? This is like incomplete. They're just telling what they changed about it or whatever. Why don't they just tell you the full information? Let me see if League Wiki is updated yet. They may not have done all of the updates yet. Let's see if I can get the full information here. Okay, it does. Enters camouflage. Okay. 16-second cooldown. 40 mana. Still gets a lot of attack speed. Although they did nerf his attack speed a few patches ago. While near enemy champions who can't see Twitch. Now, I don't know what nearby means. Is that like 700 range? Is it like 300 range? Is it 1200 range? I don't know. Oh, did it say this? Ambush's cooldown is reset if an enemy dies while affected by deadly venom, and entering stealth cancels Twitch's current basic attack. Wow. So he can go and if he kills somebody, then he can go invisible again. Like instantly. So now he basically has a reset. Because they can't see you unless they drop a pink ward. And a lot of people still aren't going to do that, especially lower elos. So, wow. So you can sneak up, stealth in, you know, run for 14 seconds across the whole map, basically. Especially if you have something like Moby Boots. Run across like half the map, sneak in a lane, kill somebody, stealth, bounce out. Or stealth, sneak around behind somebody again, kill them, stealth again, then run out. Because it lasts for 14 seconds. You don't know if he kills somebody and stealths again, whether he's going to hang out for 14 seconds and kill you again, or whether he's going to run away. Who knows? Wow. Like, you can see Evelyn. If Evelyn gets close enough, you can see her. She reveals herself, and it's a pretty big range. It's like 1200 range or something with Evelyn. Maybe not that far, but it's a pretty big range. With Twitch, you can never see him. If he goes invisible, he's right next to you, and Evelyn can't enter stealth in combat like this. Like, he can just instantly go invisible. And he gets reset, so he can go keep going invisible. And Evelyn, yeah, you can see Evelyn when she's approaching, and she can't re-stealth ever. She's just in the fight when she appears. This is, like, this is very borderline overpowered for single... I haven't faced this yet as a jungler, but this seems extremely powerful. It doesn't say that in the notes, right? It doesn't say he gets a free reset. Has that always been there? I don't know. Yeah, who cares about that? I mean, a lot of this doesn't matter, but this is huge. A deadly poison, and he still has all of his stuff. But I mean, these stealth changes. Oof. I'm definitely banning him for sure. So Romeo, if you wanted to know, that's who I would go. That's who I would go right now is Jungle Twitch. How far along is he in a game? He's about 15 minutes in. Whatever. I'll just play another one. Yeah, so Jungle Twitch is who I would definitely go right now. Yeah, I know. Augusto, yeah, it says, but also gives opponents a chance to catch him before he resets. Not anymore, it doesn't. Like, old Twitch, if you were getting hit, it would take you up to 3 seconds to stealth again. It delayed you from stealthing, so you had to use it as initiate, but you could not use it to escape, and now you can use it to escape. I still think that Twitch is really weak in the lane. He just gets bullied out. He has no CC. His early game damage is trash, but that doesn't matter if you're in the jungle and you can just sneak up and kill people like that. So I think he's bad in lane, but I think he's potentially very overpowered in the jungler, as a jungler. Which supports would be good if they had him? Maybe Janna? I mean, the fact that they nerfed the vision wards also is huge, because it doesn't see as far as it used to. You can tell by the bush. Like I said, if you put the if you put a control ward in a bush, like right next to one wall, a river bush, it's not going to see a ward that somebody's put on the other wall. So that means the vision is probably only like 400 or 500? Let me see a map really quick. So if you put... Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. If you put a ward right here, a control ward right here, it won't see if they put a ward right here. We've already seen that in a couple of games today and yesterday. So that means that the vision on these control wards is probably, it's less than the bush length. And I think that Twitch's ultimate is further than the length of this bush. It's at least very close. Like, I feel like Twitch could stand right here on this wall if he ulted and probably hit people that are right here. Maybe that's a bit far. I mean, I know Caitlyn can hit Baron from here. And Twitch outranges Caitlyn when he uses his ult. I think. How much, let me see. How much extra range does he get? Okay, 850, yeah, so that's way bigger. So if you drop a control ward in combat, and Twitch sees it, which he's going to see it because it's visible, probably, then he can actually open up on you outside of that control ward range. So even if you're standing directly on the control ward, he can still sneak up on you and attack you max range with his ultimate before you ever see him. Because this outranges the vision of the vision wards. Because I'm pretty sure that this is more than 850 range. Like from here to here. Because I feel like Caitlyn, if you're right here in a bush, and you're Caitlyn, I feel like you could shoot somebody that's right here in the bush. So that means that it's, I think Caitlyn's range is 650. So that means that this bush length is probably 650 or less. And it says he can do 850, so he could probably attack you from like over here, right here. It's a really far range. And it's certainly outside of vision ward range. So if you're just trying to fight here in the middle and you drop a vision ward and you're like, okay, we're gonna be safe from Twitch, and then he just like shows up behind you over here, he's gonna be able to hit you before you can ever see him. So yeah, there's a lot of things that have combined to make Twitch a lot more powerful. They didn't say anything about nerfing the range on control wards either. They just said you get a new control ward, I think. Let me see. And even if you spot him, who cares? He can just run away. He gets extra speed when he's close to you. I don't know what the definition of close to you is either. I don't want them to pick Janna. But I kind of want to play Nautilus. Like, I want some more engage. I'm just going to try Nautilus out. They might pick Janna, and it'll probably be bad, but whatever. We'll try. What do they talk about this vision wards? They didn't say anything about losing vision range, I don't think. No, it says experience here. Yeah, they didn't say anything, so it's a stealth nerf. Because also, as we've seen, or as I've seen, if you put a control ward like right here, then you can't see any wards they put right here, so it can't see from here to here. Does not have that range. So now you have to put your control ward like right here, which means you definitely can't see anything out here. So, or a dragon pit, same deal. You put a control ward right here, you're not going to see if someone wards right here over the wall anymore. I know you used to be able to see that as pinks. I'm about 99% sure you used to be able to see that with pinks. So they've definitely, like, pink used to cover this whole circle, but it doesn't anymore. So, that's a big deal. No. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the Tahm Kench this game. I can't Tahm Kench first pick. He's good, but he's not that good. They need to pick something that has a lot of CC for Tahm Kench. Like, Tahm Kench is not good at going against hyper carries. Like, if they pick a Caitlyn or a Jinx or something like that, Tahm Kench is not going to be as good against that. Because he's great at disengaging, but he has almost no CC. You need Nautilus against hyper carries. Janna's not that great against hyper carries either. Well, now I wish I had Janna with Vayne. Whatever, it's always buyer's remorse. I want some more attack speed. I think that attack speed is actually pretty important. Sometimes I don't get my auto attack off in time. I'm gonna go for this. Let's see if I can get 12% attack speed. We'll go for that. Bond of Stone. Because that animation on Nautilus is so slow, and that extra attack speed just lets you finish that animation much faster and then do the E. So I got into trouble last time I played Nautilus. There's a couple of times where I auto-attacked, and then while it was mid-animation, then I pressed E, and I didn't get the auto-attack off. So, one thing to note, Romeo, about the control wards that we've noticed, and you've probably noticed this if you've watched, I know you've watched a few of my games, a bunch of my games, and I appreciate it over the next few streams, over the last couple of days of streams. The attack ward, or the control wards don't shut off a ward that you put in a bush for like half a second or something. So if you put a ward in a bush, you can still see the surrounding area for that little bit. So it does shut them off for a little bit, but you can still see people that are attacking the ward, and you still get vision for like half a second before it disables them. So yeah, I mean, I get their changes. It's cool. I just think that Twitch is very, very abusable with that, especially in solo queue. 14 seconds is light years.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And it doesn't give you any indicator. That's the thing, is there's no indication of where he is. Like, you have to have a control ward, and you have to just get lucky and drop it where he's going to be close by, and then you get him. Or he's just, like, not respecting the ward, and he tries to walk up closer to you. Like, I had a Twitch yesterday on stream that literally walked up and melee attacked somebody. Like, right here. If that happens, then yeah, he's good. I mean, I think Nautilus would be the best anti-Twitch. If you can actually spot him, you can hook him and CC him and blow him up. But, I mean, there's counterplay to him. I just think that he's definitely a little bit on the weak side. Or, he definitely got stronger. Alright, let me go ahead and start a VOD here. Hello buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor, doing a little Nautilus game here. I was first pick, so I didn't get a ton of intel. I wanted to try Nautilus out. I was kind of scared they might Twitch. I got destroyed by Twitch last game. So it's got me wanting to play a little bit more CC this time. I had Janna. Janna would have been good with Vayne, but I didn't know we were going to have a Vayne. Nautilus is fine into their composition. As I've explained before with Nautilus, like, champions that are really good against him aren't usually good in general right now. So things like Morgana and Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench is good, people just often don't play him correctly. I still hate Vayne. And so cute. I mean, I like her in terms of, like, her kit, all that. It's fine. It's just she has no range. I don't like low-range champions. So I don't like Vayne. I don't like Lucian, because you just get crapped on in lane. We're just going to get completely dominated in this lane. Like, we can't even do anything. Because she has no kill threat. Like, Jin's another person to consider banning because he just has such great initiation, pretty good scaling and burst damage, and he's just so oppressive early on. Sona's also super oppressive. So I mean, if she would have picked someone better earlier on, like Kate or something that could follow up when Nautilus is CC, then we would have been much, much better. But she picked one of the worst laners out there. So Vayne will be good later on against Dr. Mundo. We just have to not die and not be like a million. Okay, good. Oh god. Seriously, bro? Triple kill, baby. Alright, well, one foolish move deserves another, I suppose. Oh god, those caster minions feel like they do a lot more damage. I know they have scaling damage now. I just want to hit both of these and just make sure that I get my money. And then I'm gonna help her push this in. Yeah, that feels a lot faster on the animation. That feels a lot better, having that extra 12% attack speed. And away we go. Let me grab a couple of these.
An ally has been
Now, Vayne didn't get any assists or anything on that, so that's not great, but... Okay. So I don't know where Sona is. I assume she's probably in one of these bushes. Yeah, there she is. We can't really fight her. Is Vayne just like AFK or what? Be answering the phone or something? Snapping some friends? Snapchat's so funny. I never did a lot of that online dating stuff or like Snapchat or whatever things. I met my wife like right before that became a thing. Back in like 2008. It's interesting times. Interesting times. For people dating. I think in some ways that a lot of the freedom that people think, or that seems to be available with all the different dating services and all that stuff, can actually be pretty oppressive. I've actually had a lot of girls say this too, and that, you know, it's just really hard to find quality guys because they just always will leave them. Like, they'll never commit. It's so hard to get them to commit to anything because there's just always more options out there. But that's a whole different conversation, I suppose. Why? Why would she do that? Like... All Vayne had to do, literally, is just not be there, and we would have killed her. We would have killed him. It's pushing, so I gotta push it all in. And that's so frustrating, too, when someone, all they have to do is just back up. Being a little bit greedy here, but... Oh god, I missed the big one. That sucks not having AD. Either way, I just wanted to go ahead and push it all in there. Just to try to deny him some CS. I mean, is Vayne just like AFK or what? I guess she's just waiting on an item. Like, if she would have just not handed him that kill, that would have been good. What do I want? I guess I want Chain Vest here. Yeah, ranged minions do scale. It's not terrible that I get a lot of gold early because that lets me get a ZZ Rot faster, which means that we can assert more map pressure faster. So it's not, I mean, I don't want to kill steal or anything, obviously. The gold's better on Vayne, but it's not terrible on a support if you're going for a ZZ Rot. This guy doesn't even have any items yet. He only has a coal, and he still is just completely destroying her. Like, Vayne literally can't do anything. And the dude doesn't even have any items yet. Like, he hasn't bought any items. He has a coal and a Doran's Blade. And I just did 90% of his health, and Vayne can't even do 10%. And she's going to miss like 20 CS at this tower. I've got to kill these, or they're going to kill the tower, so I can't not kill these. Alright, I'm just going to let it sit here for a second. I mean, I don't even want to see the CS. 23 to 56. 23 CS at about 10 minutes. Ah. I was trying to get her to commit to that area, but I didn't see it. I mean, it's not some of these people's fault. They just, like this, every time there's like a preseason kind of thing, and there's resets, and there's going to be huge imbalances in the matchmaking.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, so I'm going to try to go make a play mid here. Oh, never mind. I'm going to just put one right there. Alright,
An ally has been slain.
I need to grab this, and I think I have enough to finish this too, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I want. Like, all Vayne has had to do here is just not... Like, just imagine if she doesn't back up, or if she does back up and doesn't die one of these times, and she gets like 15 more CS... That's almost as good as a kill, but she's basically losing multiple kills by dying. This is what I mean by like why it's important not to die. Okay, I assume she has that tri-bush warded. We'll wait till she wards it again. Like, she just really doesn't know how to not die. God, why? Like, you warded there and you gave it away, man. No, he's gone. What the? There we go. Okay, so they have a whatever ward, like, right here. I just can't go kill it because Ryze is there right now. I don't even know how Vayne died there, honestly. I guess someone probably got kicked into her. Okay, this Shaco knows what to do, though. It made me auto-attack after that. I was trying not to, so I could give someone else a kill, but... I mean, whatever. I'll just get ZZ here. I'm gonna have ZZ very soon. This guy's running really quick. Oh, he has Mobies. Okay. Come on, Vayne. Damn it. Fizz is missing too. They're gonna know. I'm really surprised that they did that anyways. Like, the problem is sometimes if you send too many people, then it's super suspicious, right? Like, if middle lane's missing, and Nautilus is missing, and they haven't seen the jungler in like 2 minutes, then, I mean, come on. Does he have ult? He doesn't have ult, but... Okay, well, we got his ghost. I guess I didn't need to exhaust immediately. I'm just pretty scared of him because I think he has kills, right? He's got 2 kills and a full rod. Well, not a full rod, but a rod that is completed. Okay, we'll get that. This is doing a good job of camping bottom, though. how you do it right there.
I knew you would find your mark eventually.
Yeah, I really like this extra attack speed.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay, nice. Just letting him know that I'm gonna have my ult. And he might be able to just straight zero people out, we'll see. See if Echo will rotate down. Mundo's coming. Oh, the tower's down too up there, okay. Interesting. This might be warded. I should have at least backed in the middle of it. I don't have vision right now, but... Okay, ZZ's helping Vayne hold bottom also. I need to get the upgrade sweeper. But ZZ's the only reason this tower is still up right now. I'll guarantee you that. Now, they're going to get it probably, but I think we're going to kill him and get Dragon off of it. They're going to get middle too.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, maybe not. Yeah, they got it.
Rampage.
I mean, we can also get their tower right here, I think. It's a little dicey. We see Lee mid, though, so I think I can get this tower, and they're going to get that dragon. I think that's possible. It's a little greedy. God, Lee stole it. So I should have zoned Lee out, I guess. Good enough. Get this honey thing. Okay, so this is like a clinic on how you work around if your AD carry is dramatically off their game. For whatever reason, this is how you win. And support, you start roaming around, you start getting vision, you get ZZ, you start creating map pressure. I mean, we want to assassinate and pick people off, but Vayne's not very good at that. We can get her, we can get her. I think. We do have Fizz here. I mean, we have a 3v4, but the problem is Vayne is just, like, almost completely worthless right now. But Sona's so squishy, she's a real easy target. They're gonna kill him and get top tower probably, but we could get mid. Well, they may not kill him. Can we get this? No, no, it's full health. Okay, let's just rotate up here then. We'll get this. Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dang it, they covered middle really quickly. Oh god. Are they gonna try to run? I think they're gonna run. Well, I'm gonna be way too late to this. No, I thought he'd walk forward a little bit more. I should have walked up closer. I mean, what? Oh, get him. I want to see the huge shark. Oh, can't do anything. That's fine. I shouldn't have wasted my ult there. Alright, what else do I need here? Let's go Knight's Vow. 1700. Okay, so we still have a little ways to go on that. We'll go ahead and sell this just so we get it a little bit faster. Get a couple of these. I need to put a ZZ somewhere also. Maybe bottom. Maybe middle, jeez. I mean, it is a little goofy to sell that item. Like, I should have, because I might want to make the bigger version of it. The gold per 5 item. Because they did buff it a little bit. See, this wave is huge here because of that ZZ. It's going to push into that tower now. Yeah, so Ryze has to go over there and deal with it, which means we might be able to actually kill him here in the middle. We'll see. Now, Ryze does clear that really quick, though, so... Ryze could come in here. Mundo feels really squishy right now. We just have a lot of damage, I think.
Enemy triple kill.
That was bad. Someone got caught out by something. I don't remember what happened. ZZ is helping to stall a little bit. The timers are still kind of low. I mean, if I can pull one of them under tower, I might be able to stall. I do have exhaust still. I have some bait potential if Lee wants to get cute here. Okay, so they're gonna go try to get that dragon. Which one is it? It's an earth dragon. So I'm just trying to look scary here. Need to put a ZZ bot. Get two of them going at once here. How squishy is Lee? Very squishy. If I catch him, he's a good target. Oh, we got him. Nice. I need to exhaust Ryze. Missed it. Crap, that's really bad. I might be able to still get away. So I'm in a bush. Okay. So top lane's getting pushed in. They're gonna get my ZZ, but... Echo really wants to kill him. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. God, they're both gonna die, probably trying to save each other. Yeah, I think I just want to go Redemption next. Yeah, Ruby Sightstone's obviously super good now with Redemption and all these other, like, activatable items. Now... Yeah, this is gonna be very bad. How is he so fast? Does he have Ghost? Like, legit, how is he moving so fast? It's just off of his crits and his boots of swiftness? Okay, so I couldn't use the Knight's thing. I tried to, although it wouldn't even do anything. Because you have to have someone else close to you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, we're not. People are just getting caught out and doing stupid stuff. Welcome to Solo Queue. I think they might kill him here.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh god. No. Shaco's just... Shaco's like, hold on guys, let me get Raptor real quick. God, Rise is gonna like show up and just melt everybody. Get in here and get the base. God bless.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Guys, little caster minions do so much extra damage now in this patch, I think. It feels like later in the game, like the towers just fall a lot faster, these minions. I thought I had that activated on Vayne. Maybe I didn't get it off. That's bad. I think she probably would have died anyways, but... And they get it. Leave. Okay, I'll just put one bot, or top rather. Since we've already got one going bot. I guess we'll go for Redemption. Does Vayne have anything yet? She's got 2 items. I guess that's something. What else? I guess we'll just get a flask here. Hey, cool, Moth. I'm glad you like Janna. Yeah, I think Janna's really good. Okay, they're all lining up bottom, so maybe I should have put my thing bottom. Like, why? We have Fizz over here. I don't even know. What is he doing? He's not even taking blue buff. We have Shaco doing Raptors. Like, they're literally 5 pushing with Baron at our base. Like, fortunately, I'm going to be able to stall just because they're scared, because they don't know where other people are. They could have very easily just run it right up there and probably taken it. We have terrible wave clear. Whoa, 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 what? Okay, well, they're gonna kill Sona, I guess.
An enemy has been slain.
Because they're really split up, too. Might be able to catch him? I don't know, maybe... no, I need to stay down here. Someone needs to go up there and mark him. I think Echo can probably at least clear the waves, I hope.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, my god, how many... Like, they weren't even pressuring bot that hard, and people were just letting, like, the base towers die. Yeah, they're gonna get the inhibitors off of it. Yeah, we just gotta leave Mundo alone. I should have left him alone, I guess. I underestimated just how much he would heal there. I was like, yeah, he's taking some damage. Yeah, I think Mundo's gonna make a big comeback against these assassins. Everyone, like, runs out of the redemption. What? I popped the thing. I thought it was supposed to give me 500 health. Maybe that's just like your maximum health gets increased. Probably. Getting 500 like right off the bat seems like it'd be OP. But I'm really surprised that he did that much. His execute did that much with how much armor and health I have. But I mean, Vayne is just really bad. That's all there is to that game. We almost made a comeback, but the problem was Vayne was just, I don't know what, underperforming a lot. That was a huge part of it. The other part of it was we have a bunch of assassins, and they had things like Dr. Mundo that we just couldn't kill, or Rise that was really hard to kill. I mean, this guy had 23 CS. Wasn't this the game where he had like 23 CS at like 12 minutes? And not a lot to do there, unfortunately. I mean, we did a really good job, I think, at rotating and making a lot of plays. Like, we had the mid-game locked down, but, like, what were the key plays there that, I don't know. I'll have to think about it for a second. Let me see if there's any questions here. Hey, Moaz, I think it depends on the situation, which one of the two new items you want to get a lot of the time. But I think in general, I think Redemption's probably better, but it just really depends. If you're going to be team fighting a lot, Redemption's better. If they have a lot of assassins that just might kill you, that might zero out a key target really quickly, then Knight's Vow might be better. It's difficult to say. Hey, bacon and pancakes. I mean, Allie's fun. Allie's fun. I think he's had some. I think he's a lot weaker than he used to be. I did play some Allie yesterday on stream, but I think losing that extra half a second on his stun hurts him tremendously. Like, yeah, getting the chains with that, like, his new stun is cool, but it takes like 5 seconds to warm up. At least from what I understand, it looks like every time it hits somebody, then you get a charge knot for each person that gets hit. So I tried him out, and it just felt like it takes way too long for him to get his stun going. So I liked the old combo where they were actually stunned for longer, because losing that half a second on the stun is a big deal. I mean, that's 33% less CC on his like marquee move, which is a big deal. I mean, they did that to Zyra years ago. Zyra used to be, you knocked them up in the air for 1 second, when they landed, they were stunned for another half a second. And they took that away and just made it 1 second up, nothing on the fall down, and it hurt her really badly. It basically put her on the shelf for about 3 years until they just reworked her and made her viable again. So I don't think Alistar is completely not viable right now, but I do think that I do think he's fallen down to at least the tier 2 class of champions. I think that maybe. I mean, if you like him, then it works for you, Bacon Pancakes. I just think that it takes too long to get that extra stun out of him. And one thing that I always keep in mind too, like whenever I'm picking a champion, is not just how good is that champion just in the abstract, but how good is that champion relative to other choices that you have that serve a similar function on your team. So how good is Alistar at engaging and CCing and locking up people versus other tanks that you could pick, most notably Nautilus. So how much better is he than Nautilus would be the real person you would want to compare it to. Yeah, that's why. Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect is not African American, by the way. But just to answer your question, yeah, so compare him to Nautilus. So Nautilus hooks, goes in, and he can auto-attack him for basically that 0.75 second stun. So that's almost like an Alistar hit. It doesn't take any warm-up time. You just get to hit it, and then he can ult them as well in some form or other that CCs for a second and a half. So he, you know, you can lock someone down for about 5 seconds with Nautilus by himself, and he's tankier than Alistar if Alistar doesn't use his ult. If Alistar uses his ult, he's tankier, of course, but he has an escape. He can use his Q to escape. And his CC is just on much shorter cooldowns. Like Alistar's CC is still huge. I mean, that E still is on a, it's basically a 1 second stun that's on a 15-second cooldown that does a little bit of damage if you hit him, and has a 5 second like warm-up time. It's very uninspiring. I mean, one of the reasons that, one of the things that made Alistar really strong that others like tanks couldn't do in the past is he could actually make it through really rough laning phases because he had that heal. So if you took a lot of bad trades, you could just heal as Alistar, and you know, you could make it through poke lanes. Like if you're against Sona or Nami or just any kind of early aggression lane, you could make it because you could just heal if you took a lot of damage. Why do we have a Teemo mid? It's gonna be a long game. But yeah, so that's, and he's lost that identity because his heal doesn't heal for nearly as much, and it's a lot harder to control. You can't heal whenever you need to or want to heal. I think I've seen Lee Sin in literally every single game today. I know someone wanted to see a Tahm Kench game earlier. But this might be another Nautilus game because Nautilus is very, very good against Syndra. So yeah, I just think Nautilus is better than Alistar, what Alistar wants to do. Because, I mean, Nautilus is one of Nautilus's weaknesses before is he doesn't have a heal. So he can get bullied out early, but now so can Alistar, basically. He does have a heal, but it's not nearly as much. and he just has more CC and it's on a much lower cooldown. So that's just my thoughts. I mean, it's up to you, man. More power to you. If you like new Alistar, it's fine. I'm not telling you, you know, you do you, man. You know, if you really like him, go for it. You know, I personally, based on playing him a lot in the past and just what I think his strengths were, I think that he's not as strong as he used to be. That's just my opinion. But, you know, maybe I'm playing him incorrectly. Totally possible. Let's go do bonus down. So totally possible that I'm not playing him correctly. Yeah, I mean, try them both out. See what you think. I have a lot of Nautilus videos on the channel, so check those out if you want to see what I think of Nautilus. I also talk about Nautilus a lot in my 6.21 tier list. I'm going to do a tier list for the preseason, but from what I've seen so far, it's going to be very similar to the one I already have posted. So check it out, and I explain why, like what I think makes a good support champion in general, and then why the picks that I call out are good support picks. It's also important to, like, when you're picking in general, to think about your pick position. So if you're really early, you can't pick like very dangerous supports, or you shouldn't. So you shouldn't like first pick Zyra, for example. Like if you're gonna pick Zyra, you should pick her much later in the rotation when you see they don't have assassins or anything like that. But anyways, check it out. I explain it a lot. And I play Nautilus quite a bit. So you can find him a lot on the streams, and you can find him on a lot of VODs as well that I do. I think if you want, yeah, an aggressive, like, engage support, he's the premier one to pick right now. Like, I like him better. Like, I always recommend if people like Thresh, if they like Blitz, you should try out Nautilus. And I'm saying Alistar now, too, because Alistar's kind of in the same camp. Like, he has the engage, and he's tanky, but he's just similar. Like, he doesn't have that heal advantage like he used to erase early game deficits. So we'll see. But Alistar's still fine. I played him yesterday. Like I said, I think he's good. I just feel like losing that half a second, to me, it feels really bad, because a lot of times it'll take your teammates a second to react to things, right? So you hit them with your stuff, and then they don't, like, Jhin doesn't Q immediately, or Jhin doesn't W immediately, then he might miss his chance. Or, like, if Jinx doesn't throw her chompers on them immediately, or Caitlyn doesn't throw a trap on them immediately when they combo. It's hard enough to do that with a second and a half, because you see Ally go in, unless you're like a really high level player and you're voice calming, you're saying I'm going to engage right now, or you ping it a lot, then they're not going to get the memo and they're going to miss out. So it was hard enough when it was a second and a half CC, but now it's just 1 second. It's going to be almost impossible. I mean, I think like Caitlyn's trap takes a second to arm, I think. So you'd have to almost throw it before he comboed. I don't know. He could be decent. Yeah, I mean, you can try to insec them and flash on the other side and W into them. I'm very conservative with my flashes. I wouldn't recommend that, but it is fun to do. There's a time and a place for it. Someone asked about Morgana, too, here in a second. I do need to start up a VOD, but I'll answer the Morg question. What was it? As of Morgana, I don't know what OTP is, but I assume that means you probably play it a lot. New build path for Morgana? Honestly, don't know. I don't play Morg a lot. She's not one of my favorites, but if she is your favorite... I would probably just say ZZ into Redemption. And just, like, don't get AP on her. And just build her for the CC and the Black Shield. So I really don't know. I mean, you can go for, like, the Zonias and stuff like that. I just think that AP supports are in a really bad place right now. I think you want to be playing tanks most of the time and Janna. But I would still say go for ZZ into Redemption on Morgana. You have to have ZZ, I think. That's a must-buy item. Oh, we can almost get her. Dude, back up, back up, back up! Dude, I don't have cooldowns, like... He literally sees me blow all my cooldowns, and then he keeps fighting. It's like when your support doesn't have cooldowns, you need to leave. The play's over. We can't really fight them early. I mean, we shouldn't honestly be trying. I thought maybe we could zero them out. I think we got her heal. Like her summoner heal. They might have exhausted too. I don't remember. They did some stuff when I hooked them. But at the same time, we can't really fight them early. Like, I know Jin wants to fight early, but like anyone with a heal, like Sona or Nami, is going to be extremely dangerous. I was thinking about rotating up there, but I'm not going to. Teemo's fine. Like, Lee just ran bot side, I think. I tried to step in front to soak that. Okay, he's out. It's fine. I don't even think he needed a flash, but that's fine. She might stop me from backing. She probably will. Now, if she tries to stop me right here, I can hook her under tower. It's going to take him a long time to push through this, I think. I think this second wave should be able to block a lot of it. We'll see. Oh, I need to record this too. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Sorry, we're coming in a little bit late here. You haven't missed that much in terms of the lane. I was streaming this and I forgot to start it. Again, it's been a common thing today, but we've had lots of great conversations going on in the chat. So all that you've missed in terms of bottom lane is we're just getting bullied around by Nami. Did an all-in, got some of their summoners, nobody died. So not really a big deal. That some of their team died in other places, but okay, so they just took, yeah. We don't want to give it away by walking in there. We're going to let them do their thing. Because if too many people leave the lanes, they'll know something's up. So I'm deliberately not rotating there so they can kill him, hopefully. Now we want to rotate in case help comes. Okay, good. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, that was stupid. I shouldn't have gone there. I missed the hook on Syndra. Did she flash it? I don't know. She flashed at some point, but I definitely missed it. I shouldn't have continued that after I missed it. That was stupid. So I just want to get a ward right there, because they're probably going to take this control ward out. No. Minion block. Thought maybe I could get her, but it's falso. Now Lee's on this bottom side of the map too, so we have to be careful. And mid's missing. I think she's back, but yeah, so Lee's around the golems. Try to get a ward right here. There he is. I thought Teemo was coming. Damn it. I knew Lee was there, but I saw Teemo running down the river and he was just putting up these. I thought he was rotating. It's just my instinct when I see the mid laner start to run down the river and get to the dragon area, then I'm thinking, okay, he's going to rotate for a play, but he was just putting mushrooms. So I should have asked him. I knew Lee was there. Like, the only reason that I did that was... How did he heal so much off of that? Oh, that was Nami? Oh, he's going to get baited and die. Yeah. Okay, well, I got Nami's flash. Like, I don't know why jungler was topside either instead of being around the dragon area, but that's fine. What is he asking? Like, what is this dude tripping about? Is he mad because he died? He didn't even die under tower, I don't think. Can we make a play here? For real?
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. He didn't go, like, the obvious build that you would go AP on AP middle. Like, why don't people get Abyssal Scepter anymore? I don't understand what the deal is. I guess I gotta start getting this.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
People, dude, clear the wave with your ult, like, before it completely runs out. Freaking... What are you doing, man? Why are you warding their jungle? Why are you trying to make a gank middle? I don't understand. What are you doing? Like, why don't you just sit in the bottom lane? Like, for real?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, we got her to flash, that's fine. Oh god. Like, is this real? Like, so Syndra gets to flank by herself, and we can collapse on her 4v1, and everyone just stands here in the middle, and no one collapses on her. Like, I could have hooked her if anyone was, like, close. And they're, like, running in, trying to engage when I'm pinged. I have 16% health. That's... makes me sad.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, let's see what else we can do here. So he's got a ZZ bot. I like Yorick already because he got a ZZ, or top. I like this man. I don't care what champion you are. If you have a ZZ, I like you. Syndra's fighting him over there. We can't really beat Syndra. No, she's way too strong. Syndra might still need bans. I mean, if people don't play Assassins, I mean, this is the patch where they, like, massively buffed Assassins, and this guy's like, nah, hold on a minute. I want Teemo middle. I want Teemo in the middle. It's like, dude, come on. Like, she just killed somebody around the Baron area. No, 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 no. I meant to sweep, not ward there, but that's fine. I'm so close to saying something to this gen right now, but I'm not going to do it. Yeah, we need to leave. No, I should have flashed it. I just don't know, like, what his damage thresholds are on Urgot. I'm just gonna ban Jhin, just so I don't say anything else to him. The guy has such a low understanding of the game that it's not even worth trying to explain anything to him. If he doesn't understand why a support would rotate mid to try to get kills, or why a support would want to, like, ward the enemy jungle, whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, I just don't know what to say. It's like that willfully stupid. Like, not just, like, making mistakes, like, oops, I just don't know this. It's like calling somebody bad who's doing the correct thing. No, 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 no. Let's get out of here. She's gonna kill me. Jin's probably, like, raging and mad because he got caught out and killed again 1v1 against an MF who has no CC. I mean, a big part of this problem is that we have a Teemo middle. Like, if it was any other middle, if it was any assassin that was reworked, or just anybody in the middle that's not Teemo, then we would have had so many more kills on my roams.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
She has low mana. I mean, we might be able to kill her. Dude, are you killing me? Are you kidding me right now? I think my exhaust just came up. I could have exhausted. This gen is like tilting me so hard here. But it's just something you have to deal with. Are we really doing... I mean, we do have ZZ pressure bottom. We might be able to do it. These little ghouls might take it really quickly. I don't know. We have MF bottom, who's dealing with ZZ. Yeah, they have no idea. Okay. Good call. Oh, I should have upgraded my sweeper too. I'm just letting this gen bother me too much. You just can't get mad. It's like a... I'm trying to think of it. Like what a difference would be. It's like if you're a strategy professor and you've got like a middle schooler calling you dumb. Or it's like if I teach college literature classes and like someone's yelling at me and telling me that, like a middle schooler is yelling at me and telling me that I'm interpreting my interpretation of like Pride and Prejudice or something is poop. Like that's about what this is equal to. Oh yeah? I think your Pride and Prejudice interpretation is poo-poo. Oh, he's dead. He's like, why didn't you go into that, man? There's only 4 people there. We just don't have assassins to deal with Syndra on the assassin patch in the preseason. I can't do anything here. I've got like almost no health. I mean, once I get my shield back, I can maybe make a play on him. They're gonna get him. Is that everyone? It's almost. I'm just gonna pop this so we can maybe get middle. It might be a mistake, but I see Syndra's bottom. Nami's back up, MF's back up, Lee's back up. No, let's get out of here. can't help people escape as much because I'm not Janna.
An ally has been slain.
Of course he's gonna check that with a Q, man. Are you kidding me? That's like... How did you know I'd be in the bush? He didn't, but he's just gonna check it because he's Lee Sin. That's how he checks bushes. Alright, where's this? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and keep getting Knight's Vow here. I'm probably gonna Knight's Vow the Skarner. He's kind of the most reliable, or maybe Yorick, I don't know. Just back up, dude. Back up. Don't throw things, actually just run. God. They're probably going to get this one, but I'm going to put it behind just so it can still help defend this one a little bit. Now we don't want to engage until everyone's up here. Didn't get it. Missed it. Who is that? Oh, it's Yorick? Oh god. Oof. That probably would have killed me. Gotta dodge that. Okay, I did level up, so I got a little bit more. No, dude. Are you kidding me? Right? Okay, Jesus. How many people? Oh, God.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I'm surprised he hasn't pinged me. We're getting credited by MF. And he's like, what? I didn't know. I didn't know MF had a lot of damage. Alright. I'm gonna try to stay positive here. I'm trying to stay positive. Yeah, we just need to go middle. They got that tower, right? They got the tower. And I mean, they're not gonna get anything else. Oh my god. I'm tempted to say, give me some more tips, Teemo. Tell me how to silver, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna stay strong. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have known they'd all be around Baron. Go ahead and drop this. Oh god. Okay, so I got the stun on her. Can we kill the Syndra? Yo! Like, what is Teemo doing? He's literally full health. Okay, so ZZ's pushing mid still. Dang it. Get her. Oh god, he's not gonna get her. She's just barely out of range. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Come on, Timo got him. Oh, Jin's gonna get him, baby. Come on.
Has been slain.
Jesus. This game's so hard.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I assume they hit the fruit thing here.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So we've got people down here like doing red buff or something. Like when Baron's up and we're fighting around Baron. Let's get out, get out, get out. We can't. I mean, they're chasing us. Like, we can't do dragon. We can't do anything. No. I need more mana. I mean, I have to have mana. This Chin, I swear to God. I just want. Does anyone want to guess what his elo is? I just want to guess. I just want to guess. I'm gonna guess he is gold 5.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
How long? Got 10 seconds. You definitely get 2 inhibitors.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
Now they're gonna run Baron. 100% they're gonna run Baron.
An ally has been slain.
I want them to see me warding Baron. So that maybe they won't do it. Ult him, Jin, ult him. There we go. Skarner should have just killed Syndra when he had the chance. I mean, we're not going to get that Baron. I don't think. No.
has been slain.
I mean, it's fine. We can give up Baron for 2 inhibitors. And I don't mean to insult, like, I hope people don't misunderstand me here. Maybe I should be more conscious of that, but I'm not trying to insult people that are gold 5. I'm just saying, like, what I'm insulting is someone who's gold 5 telling me who's diamond 5, who's making the correct choices, for the most part. Like, how he thinks I should play support when he's 80 carry. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that people who are gold 5 are bad or terrible people. They're awesome. It's fine. It's fine. Most people are really chill, but this person's not. It's like I said, the best analogy is like you have to like respect people who are of a higher rank. That doesn't mean that you don't have to like agree with everything they say or do everything they say, but certainly, like, especially if you're like this Jin and you don't understand basic concepts, you need to not look like a clown and try to correct somebody that is a significantly higher rank than you. I'm just gonna wait this out. They don't have anything they're doing right now. We're waiting on someone. No, we're not waiting on anyone to spawn. I should have probably just sold my ward to get it, but it's a pretty big power spike, so I think it's worth waiting 10 seconds. Okay, let's go. So I hope no one thinks I'm insulting them. Because that's not my intent. I'm just saying, like, it's the insubordination to an extent, or just being a douche. Like, that's it. It's just being a douche. Like, it doesn't matter what your rank is. It's just being a jerk. Especially a jerk when you don't know what you're talking about. It's one thing to be kind of mean and to be a jerk if you're good and you know what you're talking about. Like, that's not good. But you're just embarrassing yourself if you don't know what you're talking about and you're trying to be a jerk. Why are we pushing this lane? We need to get this lane. Like, why are we pushing a lane that's already pushing? Oh, okay. Well, if she wants to just, like, die, that's fine too. Alright, Yorick's gonna get that other tower, I think. Just wanted to get the heal in on him and on me. I wasn't sure if there'd be a better time to use it or not. Oh god, that damage. This guy's pinging me. Yeah, I think the minions are gonna get it. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Andres, but the problem is he's not giving advice. He's just openly talking trash. Like, if he was saying, hey, like, go work on these specific things. Like, that's one thing, if he's being, like, constructive. Like, if he's being constructive and he's like, hey, I think we should have done this rotation, or hey, I don't think we should have done Dragon here, this could have been a bad call, or something like that, maybe we should think about it this way, then then yeah, sure, absolutely I'll consider it. But this guy's just like, dude, you're bad, you're terrible, like, why are you warding for the mid laner, why are you trying to gank middle, like, just really elementary things. So yeah, I agree, Andres. You know, I learn all kinds of things from people all the time. It's great. So I try to be open-minded. But if someone's just like personally attacking me, and they are probably much, much lower than I am, and they think they're awesome, it does get to me at times. As I'm sure it would anybody, right? No one likes to be personally attacked, especially by someone that is probably ranked much lower than they are. Let's see. Plat 5, really? Really? A Platinum 5 player doesn't understand warding and roaming. Are you kidding me? Okay. I would kind of get it if he was, you know, lower than that, but really, he should know better. Well, then I don't feel bad at all about critiquing him. He should know better. Hey, thanks, Matt. I try to do the best that I can. No, the Teemo player was fine. I mean, he just said a couple of things every now and then. That's fine. It was the Jhin that I was a little salty about. The Teemo player's fine. I mean, whatever. Yeah, he plays Teemo. He was actually Diamond 5, which... I mean, the thing is, I didn't see the Teemo player making a bunch of glaring mistakes. It was the Jhin player. Teemo was just playing a bad champion, but, you know, he wasn't talking that much trash. I had to mute the Jhin. I didn't have to mute the Teemo. The Teemo was just saying, like, some things like check your rune page, or what else, like, don't gank when you're level 5 middle, which, you know, I did misread that situation. I thought Teemo would actually do some damage there, but he didn't. Syndra was really far ahead, and I didn't read that situation correctly, so he's right about that. Syndra was like level 7. I just thought that I had enough CC and I had exhaust. I think I had exhaust there. That I thought it was a good idea, but he's probably right. It was probably not a good idea. But warding and at least like poking my head middle to get her to blow cooldowns, I still think is a good idea. Anyways, that's going to be it for this Nautilus video, so thank you very much. I guess it's a good lesson if you have hostile teammates, just how to deal with it. I shouldn't have said anything at all to them, frankly. I should have just muted them and moved on. That's what you should do. If they just keep talking trash and it's becoming a distraction, which, if you're a normal person and not a robot and someone personally attacks you, calls you trash like multiple times, and is just constantly pinging you, of course it's going to get on your nerves, right? So you just have to mute them and move on. But anyways, thank you very much. Do check out the channel. I have a lot of other Nautilus videos, lots of Channa videos, just lots of great stuff. So check it out and have a wonderful evening. I'll see you next time. Okay, so that's it for the Nautilus. Man, my hair, I've got to get a haircut, like maybe tomorrow or something. My wife actually cuts my hair, so we save a little bit of money that way, and she's not a trained like cosmetologist or anything, but she does a good job. She's a very talented woman. She just watched a couple of YouTube videos and decided to cut my hair. Hey, Big Daddy Subject. It's been going okay. I don't remember how many we've won and lost today. I think we've won more than we've lost, but it feels like it's somewhere close to 50-50. It's okay. It's, you know, it is what it is. We're getting a lot of fresh people in here, a lot of new people, and that's really the win. I mean, winning and losing, that comes and goes. It comes and goes in streaks. If you just play as well as you can most of the time, then you'll go up in elo. That's just how it is. If you just constantly look for ways to improve and just do the best you can every game, and you're just constantly making progress, then you will go up in elos. That's fine. The real win for me is just getting more people in here, getting some good conversations in the chat, doing things like that. That's my real goal with the channel, is just to get people thinking about strategy, learning how to become better players, making suggestions, making friends in the chat, just having a good time. Like, that's really what I'm all about here. Having a good time, but also learning and trying to become better players at the same time. Oh, you just got your head shaved, Wild Boy? I've been thinking about doing that, but my wife won't let me do it. I secretly think that she married me for my hair. My grandfather had some really nice hair before he died in his mid-40s, unfortunately, with cancer a long time ago. But he had some really nice hair, and she just loves hair. So I think she's not even really like trying to hide it. She's like, "Oh yeah, I definitely married you for your hair." Not really. I think it's a combination of things, but my hair is definitely a factor in that equation, I believe. Hey, thanks. Hey, that Reddit post that Roman did for me, I guess is helping out a ton. This is really cool. Maybe I need to go post on Reddit some more. Yeah, anyone that can get the word out for this channel. I think there's a lot of people out there that would enjoy this channel. They just don't, they just may not know that I exist yet, because I'm still a pretty new channel. I've only been around for about 5 months or so now. Yeah, we've got a lot of supports here that we play, so check them out. I have a lot of guides as well if you want to watch those in terms of like how to, and those guides apply to any support, so you can figure out how to manage your lane, how to win lane. Sorry, I'm trying to think of who I want to pick here. How to win lane, how to roam. Like a tier list videos, 5 tips for how to win solo queue overall, so check out the channel. There's a lot of those there. I'm going to put them in their own separate playlist here pretty soon. Right now they're just in the playlist with all the VODs, but I'll try to put them in their own thing. Do they have a mid laner yet? Either Darius or Cho or Vel'Koz is going to be their mid laner, so I think this could be a good Trundle game. I don't like Wukong. Trundle's okay to Wukong. I'll go for this. So the guy was critiquing my page because he probably doesn't play support and he probably doesn't understand Nautilus and he just reads like guides online. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. But just to explain my masteries, I use the Trundle masteries on Nautilus and I like it a lot. So it's these right here. It's 12% attack speed, a little bit of magic resist, armor, and move speed. So why do you go those runes? Okay, so first of all, yeah, King Cone, it's nice. It is nice to have some hair. Oh, Andres, that's pretty cool. I like that. Bard's ultimate is 2.5 seconds and Redemption's 2.5 seconds. So if you hit a Bard ultimate on people, you can Redemption like right after it and it's going to hit them right when they leave. So that's a pretty cool combo. I'm a little skeptical of Bard. I think he's really awesome. I love his kit. I just think he's really hard to play. And he's really hard to coordinate with your team. But otherwise, I think he's pretty solid. Yeah, girls have tended to like my hair over time. There's nothing wrong with people shaving their head or losing their hair and stuff like that. I mean, some girls like it. Some girls like kind of the shaved head dudes, you know? It just depends. There's girls out there that like pretty much anything on guys. And there's guys out there that will like anything on girls. There's just very different tastes and people all around. So I think anything works. My wife just in particular likes my hair. So she insists that I keep it a certain way. And I'm fine with that. I mean, she makes most of the money here. She does a lot of stuff around. And so, you know, if she wants me to keep my hair, totally cool with it. Go ahead and make a VOD really quick, and then I'll explain my Trundle runes. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're playing a Trundle game here. So I knew everything except for their last pick here, and I saw they didn't have Assassins. And they have 2 super tanks in Cho'Gath and Darius. So Trundle's very good at breaking tanks, and they don't have a lot of gap closers either. They're all very immobile, which is very good for the pillar. So Trundle's really good in this environment. And we have Ezreal. Trundle's very good with Ezreal too, because Ezreal's really safe, but Ezreal doesn't do a lot of damage to tanks, and so yeah, because they don't have escape, so he recognized that. They don't have ways to get around those Trundle pillars. I don't like how they nerfed his pillars, like the cooldown on it, by quite a lot. Anyways, so yeah, that's why you pick Trundle if they have stuff that doesn't have gap closers, if they can't get away from the pillars very easily, and to break tanks with his ultimate. And you can just get your standard ZZ Rot into either Knight's Vow or Redemption. It'll probably be Redemption this game, because they don't have a lot of assassins. And Trundle's not good into assassins, but he is good into super tanks. So, my rune page, and I'm going to start running this on Nautilus. Why are we going here? Vel'Koz is going to poke this with the thing. Dude, I'm going down here to get this stuff. They're not going to go that way. They're going to come this way. I mean, who goes that way? Like, people don't go around Dragon. But anyways, so I have 12% attack speed, and I really actually like that on Nautilus, because that increases your attack speed animation, which means you get your stun off faster, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's a very, very big deal, because you want to get your auto attack and then cast your E as fast as possible for your burst damage. So having that extra attack speed is actually really nice. You are giving up some armor. You're giving up like 4 armor for 12% attack speed. But I really like it. I think it feels good. I like the move speed as well. And you're not going to be fighting a lot early as Nautilus, which is really important to keep in mind. I mean, sometimes you might, but he's not known for his like brawling capabilities at level 2, right? So you can afford to not have as many flat stats early on. So anyways, I like it. I'm going to start using it because having a faster attack animation on Nautilus is good. Yeah, you're not going to sit there and auto-attack people a lot, but you are going to have, you know, to have more crisp animations is good. Because his auto-attack animation is really slow. And for a good reason. That's for balance reasons. Because he has a, you know, almost a 1-second stun. He's on what? I mean, he better actually be on it. Oh, he's definitely not. So we just missed some CS in lane because this guy told us that he was on red and he wasn't. Now, we didn't miss that much. We only missed like a couple, but, you know, it adds up. Oh god, that hurts. We let Vel'Koz get this, safely get this bush, too. And Trundle is a pretty good combo with the Troll. Or not Trundle. Dude, no!
An ally has been slain.
Why would he turn on that, man? Ezreal has like 2 HP. I have like 2 HP. So I kind of had to flash to go for that, or he was going to get out. That chomp was a big deal. He's just way, way too greedy. But I won't tell him that. So yeah, Trundle's great with ganks. I mean, they have to flash the pillar. They're not getting away with that. They have to flash the pillar. We did get first blood, and somebody killed somebody top. Jace. Now, Jace got really greedy and didn't back. And he let Darius teleport in on him and kill him. Like, that's a huge thing if you want to move up in elo. You can't give up stuff like that. I mean, I do it too sometimes. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but like you have to. Yeah, he's gone, I think. How close is Ezreal? He's very close. Okay. God, really? He's gonna kill him? All Ezreal had to do was back up, man. It's so aggravating. Why can't people just back up? I don't get it. I'm just trying to see if I can get him to flash. He's not gonna do it. Who's their jungler? It's Wukong. Okay, so he doesn't have any, like, ward clear stuff or whatever. Jump around stuff. No, you can have.
It never stops.
God, how much AP does this dude running? I'm kind of scared of Jhin. I think Jhin backed, though. Jesus Christ, Vel'Koz has so much. Alright. So we're just making plays around the map, just trying to do some things. I might try to go for that shield item now, like the GP5 shield item. I still want the ZZ first, but grab that, this, control ward, and a couple of... Potions are particularly good on Trundle because he gets extra healing off of his W. So you get an extra 20% on the potions. So it's relevant in fights. Let me see here. Yeah, I will eventually, I might... Trundle's Pillar also stops Jhin, as you can see right there. So Trundle's pretty good at Jhin. Yeah, I will do Twitch eventually, but as Wild Boy explained in the chat for me there, it's not very friendly for small-time streamers. Like, you don't get a lot of benefits out of it. YouTube's way better, but it's potentially better for bigger, like once I get an audience, because you can do subscriptions instead of ads. Or I guess you can still do ads, but no, subscription, if they subscribe, they don't get ads. Although I think YouTube is thinking of adding that feature. So Twitch is better for, also it has VODs, which I think someone explained, so. I need to pop these. Oh god, don't burn out. God. Now Darius is 4-1. Man. I think my friend should really, really play tanks. Every time he doesn't play tanks, really bad things happen. God. I didn't realize he still had his ult. Okay, Zax can potentially kill him, I think, if he can engage from there. God, he got heal baited, dude. Back up, back up. So yeah, I might move over to Twitch if I get a lot of subscribers and views, but I think just having it in one ecosystem is pretty handy also. And the fact that you have VODs, so you can actually, like, you know, if you want to go walk your dog or go get something to eat or whatever, you can come back and you didn't miss anything. Like, you can just watch what you missed, basically, whereas on Twitch you can't do that. You can't do VODs while it's live. You can sometimes do it later, but they only let you save the VODs for 15 days too. So I don't know. I like YouTube, although Twitch is definitely a lot more money if you have a huge subscriber base, because those subscriptions are nice. And the donation system is more robust. God, he's 1-4 now. I don't like Jace in the current meta because if he falls behind, he's totally worthless. And even if you get ahead, he's just really bad in the mid game. I don't like poke champions, and that's basically what he is. He's not tanky, and he doesn't have CC, and tanky CC is what wins most games. We can still win this, but it's not looking good in terms of top lane. Oh god. What the hell? Okay, kill him. Please, kill him. He's still cursed. Is he gonna die from my curse? No, it's just stopped doing damage to him for some reason. I should have... Well, Cho'Gath just chomped me. I don't even think he hit me with any of his skills. He just pressed R. I can't do a lot about that. I could have maybe, like, tried to not get as close to him, I guess. But he, like, bounced onto me. I could have... I don't remember if my pillar was off cooldown or not. I could have potentially knocked him out of the air when he was trying to bounce onto me with the pillar. But I think I just used the pillar to try to keep Darius off of Zac. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch the replay. I don't think the gold is that hard for melee supports. I mean, you're not going to get as many assists if that's what you're alluding to, but it's okay. It's not that bad. I'm trying to rotate up here to see what we can get. I'm just going to go ahead and get this just so they can't get it. Ward here. See if I can... I think Victor's really strong. He can probably control that area. Let me just see if he's got any wards there. They do. I'll try to clear that out for him. We're not going to be able to get that tower. Is he dead again? No, he just backed and let Darius... Dude, Zac's going there. Quit typing Zac. They're a lot stronger than us right now. If they, like, we're a lot stronger on ganks, but they're a lot stronger without ganks. God.
been
I mean, it's fine in the mid game. Yeah, but it's bad in lane.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
God.
I'm not heartless. I love beating.
They're gonna rotate top and probably kill him. Yeah, they're gonna dive him and kill him. Dude. There's a huge wave in the middle, like we can't. Like we're trying, but...
Has been slain.
Well, he did get a kill out of it, I guess.
Killing spree. Team has destroyed a turret.
And try to block this ramp up if they try to go in there. Okay, now we can maybe get this. It's gonna be rough. Vel'Koz is the problem.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Let's see. So that was pretty good on the rotations. That's not good. Cho'Gath just gets a free kill. So I need to get wards.
Let's smash something. Let's show 'em.
Well, he had to flash, I guess, for it, but... I mean, what is he building? Just like Black Cleaver, everything damage? Basically. I mean, I should have expected. I should have known that Wukong could be there and that he had a ton of damage, and that I'm not that tanky just yet.
Slain.
Oh, God. Yeah, tank items are very good. They're still very good.
An ally has been slain.
I should have put this easy middle, I guess. Zach's like, as an AD carry, once the bottom tower goes down, you just need to like not be there most of the time. What are they trying to get top or what? Oh, he's trying to get the blue. Can we kill him? I don't think we can kill him. No.
Has been slain.
Why is that funny? Wait, he still had his chomp? He killed somebody without the chomp? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, that was my mistake. I thought he didn't have chomp. When I see somebody die to Cho'Gath, I assume they had to use their ult to do it. But I guess that's not true. Alright, we need faster speed.
I'm not heartless. I love beating.
Which item? Which item's a selfish item, Andres?
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Okay, I think they've got him.
Enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Yeah, this Zac just keeps dying.
Has been slain.
The hell? They freaking surrendered? What a bunch of cowards. I can't believe they surrendered. All four of them. Yeah, I hate to say it, bro, but you went Trinity Force Ezreal, so... My friend really, really needed to go tanks. Let me see if this guy wants to try Q. Dang it, I could be doing that with him. I don't want to bail on my friend, but... I kind of want to get back in with that crowd. This guy's really good. So that when the season starts, I can have them like lined up. It's always good, you know, you want to try to, I haven't played with this dude in probably like 2 years or something. Discord. I don't think I have Discord. Hey Nathan, what's going on? I don't know what the heck is going on here. I think that, so Elo Hell is... Okay, how do you download? Like, I don't see the buttons here. Okay, well they're bouncing out, I guess. I don't know if they're gonna wait on this guy or what. Oh, he's swapping roles, or he's swapping accounts. Let me see if I can... I mean, is it ad blocked or something? Let me see. Let me try to whitelist it. Let me take that off and see if that's gonna... It doesn't change anything. I mean, I don't get it. Like, what is this? Oh, hit next. Oh, next. Gotcha. Okay, sorry. Let's do this one. Oh, I need a... Download, push to talk, and my cat's all up in my face now. Okay, I think I got it figured out. Oh, what the? Sadie, come on. Are you coming up here or what? Oh god, come on. She like jumps up here and just immediately like jumped away. Let me see what's going on here. Welcome back. Oh, can I just join it on the browser? Start using Discord? I'm just gonna ban Syra. I don't want to mess with that in the early game. I don't know. What is this? I'm bad with new technology. What do I want here? Nautilus is bad against Braum. Nautilus is bad against Trundle. I could do Tom Kench. Could also do Janna. Janna will help us scale. They don't have that much pressure in the early game. Janna's good at disrupting all of them. I guess I'll just do Janna. Janna's fine.
The Tempest is at your command.
Janna, no MR. Janna. It's fine. Let me try this again. What? It says this expired. What am I missing here? I'm really bad with new technology. Whatever. I think I get it. Anything they're going to want to do, I think we can do it. Okay, so this is a high-level game. So if you're kind of tired of seeing, you know, what we've been seeing a lot of today, then this should be a refreshing change of pace for you. I hope. We'll see. Let me see. League of with this?
D3, a D4, a D5, a platform, a
Who that?
Okay, hey, what's up? I'm the random guy.
Support, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm the random old guy.
Should I go cloth 4? I guess, or no, I'll go Doran Shield.
It doesn't really matter. You're a tank in Malphite against another tank.
Can you guys hear me, or is it normally push to talk?
Yeah, he said he can't really talk, but he can listen.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, watch inmates.
It's not push to talk.
So
yeah,
you
you have to set your mic up.
30 seconds until minions.
Can you hear me right now, talking?
Yo, Jordan, I'm probably gonna gank you early. So tell me if you got wards.
Gank Julian. I don't
Oh,
need
what's
gank.
your Julian? It depends.
I'm not going for kills. I'm just going for an even lane.
Wait, your mic's ready?
As you wish.
I think.
Actually, yeah,
You have
gank
to
me
go
once,
into-
but I don't want the
You have to
minion.
go into
nations. I want
settings,
it in
and then you
my-
have to go into voice.
Sure.
And then you have to
Father,
click your
the
mic.
last 4 seconds.
What'd you say?
This new master lasts 4
In
seconds.
harmony.
See how my hands are yellow?
Okay,
That's
cool.
racist.
With
Okay.
ease.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
their
that-
team's higher MMR than us.
There you go.
That's pretty cool for
Look,
us
I
though
took
for
an
the
auto for you
stream.
with my shield, because I'm such a nice. Where'd you start? Your Q?
Oh,
Hopefully-
why did I do this?
Hopefully
What?
there's not too much
No, don't go that way. Go
Oh,
Krug.
this is not a good idea.
hopefully it's not too annoying if I talk over them like that. But this means that I can still do analysis for you on the stream without disrupting
oh,
the
what? I
game,
didn't
so
click that. Okay.
I think that's kinda cool.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
beating it.
But I won't do as much because I know it can be annoying if we're
Do you have
talking
Ignite
over.
or something.
Okay, apparently I can get settled for level 3.
As you wish.
That was a decent trade off. Yeah, Raxus, can you work? As a case. And River.
I'm coming top. Alright?
Alright.
I'll come mid.
Oh, is it down? Yeah,
I don't have my slow. I got my E. Oh, you changed your mind anyways.
Damn, okay, they burned all summers.
Time it. One of you.
Yeah, they burned exhaust too.
Coming.
Keeping that.
Ace coming. I'm here.
Yeah, I can snare. Yeah, Brom. Ah, shit.
Oh shit.
Uh,
That sucks, man.
Nidalee stop. I'm stuck to his pillar.
First blood.
I think I should counter jungle. Actually, I can come mid and probably kill him.
So I could have gone W there, second skill, but I needed it to disrupt Braum when he jumped onto Jhin at level 2, so I didn't have the slow.
nice. Kill that D too.
The hell? Oh.
I'm coming.
What should I max? Should I max my Q or my E?
Hit my Q on Braum. That was a field spin.
What?
You
I
should
actually-
max your Q.
Alright. Oops.
I should have maybe helped that Lee Sin invade, but I want to go back and buy, so I want one of these. The more high level the game, the more wards you need, so I need to get this really early. This extra pink ward.
Trundle TP.
Oh, I see. Thanks, Wild Boy. I'll check that out after the game. I obviously don't want to investigate it like in the middle of the game, but I've never used that before. I've just used Curse and Ventrilo, which I don't even know if that exists anymore. It's like super old person voice comm chat. And Mumble, which may also not exist anymore. But I usually just use either Skype or Curse.
You know, I'm gonna come top.
Yeah. I have a second potion going.
I actually don't know.
Oh,
I'm trying to tank it. Fuck. Here, let him. If he's really pushing.
out in his bot.
He's warding. I think he's
Oh,
warding.
okay.
Victor's bot too. What the hell? What is that guy doing?
I didn't see.
Come in, Jordan.
What?
I'm gonna keep
Oh,
fighting
dang
him.
it. Well, they're gonna
back,
kill him.
I don't want you to die.
I should have tornadoed.
Ninja's toe.
Flash, throw up.
What?
You got him.
Dang it. And my exhaust just came off cooldown too.
Oh wait, that's scary actually.
That
I actually thought that was our person because I forgot that.
If I had a
I
Q
was like,
on
why is a Victor coming that
I gotta-
early? So if I would have known, I should have
An enemy has been
done that a little bit
I
better.
can
I'm gonna go ahead and get
assist.
one fairy charm.
Rest in peace. I can keep
Oh
coming.
my.
If all our
You want me
other
to get?
things are
You want me to
winning,
get a?
I just
Should I get a Sunfire or should I get a
can't. Sunfire probably.
Sunfire?
If you're gonna be dueling him, yeah. It's just like overall good aim. So.
Yeah, I should have tornadoed the Nidalee when she was gonna jump at me. I was just like, I just messed it up point blank. That's it. And I think my exhaust came off after I died. I'd have to go back and watch the VOD to see for sure, but.
with ease.
Control word at. Here it is.
Yeah, we gotta get control of the kernel. That's actually one of the most retarded dives I've ever seen in my life.
Nidalee's up here. Jesus Christ, I just got here. Alright, you guys make a play bot. Take dragon or something.
Yeah, let's try.
an ally has been slain.
Ganking
I'm
top
curious.
is pointless for their team. I don't know why they keep doing it. Trundle's not gonna care. He's gonna be well, shutting down a mouth.
What? Did you guys
Oh shit, that was bad. I wasn't paying attention.
giving me the scare?
Oh,
An
Julian's
enemy
still
has
killing.
been slain.
Being attacked. That's the flash.
So Lee's not falling. I wish Lee would come down here too. We could probably kill him, but
He's gonna get tower.
As you wish.
Very nice. Well, the thing is, he's the only queen that they can gank.
Not
Better
really.
than literally can
Oh,
gank.
actually, you know what?
Because they can't pot.
I
I'll
mean,
just
then
kill them all.
literally, then that's when.
And mid is so well warded right now. Like Julian can just hover bots and they can't do shit.
No, you're right.
With
yeah, he's smart. He's smart. I mean, I think all
I
these
have my
guys are
ult, I can
diamond.
TP
It's diamond,
bot.
so his analysis is correct.
Let's
That's-
actually set this up.
Trundle's missing.
What the fuck, go lead.
breathless.
I don't know what he wants to set up there, like a bait on Victor.
What happened?
He fucking used a plastic thing over, jumped over.
I'm coming.
Okay, so they want to gank here.
I should have came to the
There's a
first one.
teleport.
Trundle just TP'd too.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, they're so low.
I'm about to die to Nidalee probably.
Oh, what the hell?
Wow. Dude,
That was
that's so bad.
I was
Sadly
looking at
single.
whoever was live and I was like, why aren't they killing him? But then it was a Janna.
No. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude. That's so bad. Yeah.
Or I TP to the wrong ward. Not too early. He can hear us, so we can
Yeah.
just talk to him.
Oh, Julian!
Killing spree.
Yeah, so
Upon the wing.
I don't know. I mean, these guys are obviously really
Someone
good,
help me.
so
Jeff.
Oh, what the hell?
but I think it was a
I'm
bad
gonna
idea to
take your,
dive there.
Crud.
Janna's not the best at diving. I didn't have my ultimate either to heal him through anything. And Trundle, well, he's not that far ahead, honestly. And Victor's really far behind. I mean, it's questionable, but I'm gonna try to get some words in here.
In harmony.
Jesus Christ, this is the slowest fucking clear of my life. Alright, I gotta go farm these minions. I'll finish that up in a bit.
Breathless.
See how he's playing relatively safe when I'm not in the lane, when I'm around warding? He's not getting caught out by Braum. And he's still keeping his CS pretty high. That's what you want to do, and that let me get these two really nice wards here. So now he knows.
Oh, shit.
Wait, does the jungle camp die on its own when it gets small?
Does it? Did it just disappear?
Yeah.
I just ran past Trundle. Trundle and I just ran past each other. Neither of us noticed. Nidalee's over there.
Is he coming up?
Yeah.
Trundle, yeah, Trundle's
See, they know where Nidalee is, and so they're doing things like Lee's counter jungling right now because we see Nidalee on my ward right here.
That's
I
like,
don't have mana.
oh, you're.
And they're gonna go
I'm gonna
gank
get
top
enough
because
mana for my ult.
they're gonna go get top
Yeah,
because
I
they know
don't
it's
know.
safe.
Hey, we're trying.
It's possible. He's coming over to me right now. Okay, never mind.
It's scary. I mean, yeah. There
Want
we
to
go.
kick him? Kick him. Kick
I
him
don't
to
have
me.
kick. I don't have kick.
Shit, I can't freaking aim.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
This is not good.
I can't even get to him.
Damn. If I hit one of those, I'd probably kill.
Jeff, I'm gonna flash jump to me. You ready?
No, no, no. Oh, shit. No, no.
No!
Dude, this top lane. Fucking Trundle, man.
Swiftly.
It's alright, I'm out.
Yeah, go help mid.
Down.
No, I don't think he needs help actually.
I laughed at him.
Yeah, I'm rotating up here.
That was a good attempt, I think, Jeff. Valiant.
It was sad. Fucking Trundle.
What? Yeah.
Hi, I'm
coming
Trundle,
top.
and fuck your tower.
Comes up.
An ally has
Wait, I
been
got
That
him.
guy's dead.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's push mid.
So he's basically making all of the calls that I would call. So we're kind of on the same page here, which is good. I mean, he's a great player. I think he's a D3 or D4.
Aim. Holy shit.
That's okay, it's just a fed Trundle. And Nidalee. Trundle and Nidalee are fed, that's it.
Nice bait.
This Ori's out of stuff.
If you guys want to hold off that Baron
That's
for
a
when I have my
second
ult and TP, that'd be nice.
I need it back.
Because we
Oh,
can
can we do
seriously.
it? No.
turn it into a fight.
Alright, fine, we'll hold it.
In harmony.
They might do it though, that's the problem.
I want them to see me ward it. So if they don't have a
Just keep
sweeper,
Soon.
then it might scare them. I just want to stall them. I'm just trying to buy as much time as I can here.
Oh wow.
You guys want me to TP?
Yeah.
Alright, I got this ward back here.
Oh god.
Alright, we can kill that Nidalee right now.
Wow. He
Holy
fucking
shit.
fighted him first and it's down. Oh shit.
Wait, our team's
It's Sean,
dead.
it's Sean, it's Sean.
Yeah, we just got
Go
completely
on, James, we
surrounded.
can go on her.
There's too many.
Malphite ult
There's
was, or TP was really late.
Oh, that's nice. Just ult over, ult over.
I was trying to, it wasn't working right.
Holy shit. Jeff.
Oh, Jinx is chasing
Oh.
me.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, bless.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Damn.
I'd have to go back and watch the replay to
Victor
see
flashed
what was up
too.
there. I think it was still right to contest it.
Did we get
I-
the dragon?
split
We
that
didn't get the
fight,
dragon either.
No. It's because they're
shit.
freaking. Their Trundle and Victor just killed us.
The Trundle's fucking
Mm.
nutty, man.
Their Victor flashed over blue.
Holy, their Trundle's fucking all
He doesn't know how to
right now.
farm though.
So they're, I don't know. I'd have to watch the replay to see
Let's
exactly
see
what
what
happened
takes
there.
longer, Trundle to get to my tower or for me to take this crud camp.
I freaking hits her.
Okay, got her.
I guess I'll just kill.
So I don't know what
got-
happened. I think I got split up by pillar or something,
Jenna.
and then Jinx was like
What
over
happened in that
here,
fight? Did you guys get caught or
Victor
something?
flanked.
and I tried to
Flashed over blue
zone.
pit wall.
I tried to zone the Jinx, and I probably should have gone back and just peeled for Jen. It was really hard to tell what was going on.
This now.
And Julian also had 10 health, Jeff. He had like 400
And
health.
Victor flashed over the
Oh,
blue
yeah, I
wall
forgot.
to get in there, and like Nidalee came in from top. We just got like completely surrounded. But it's okay. We can still come back and win.
The tempest is upon us.
Nidalee's gonna fall off. I mean, Lee Sin kind of does
Get
too,
it,
but
get it. I can't hit it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, it's bot.
Trundle's here.
Upon the wind.
Time to run.
Yeah, go help him. Go help Julian.
An
Oh,
enemy
nice. Yeah, kill him too. We can push mid after. I can snare him.
Trundle's missing.
You should just come with us. Actually, push that way, push that way. We're gonna come top after.
Well, Trundle's here.
so after I get this,
If they
I
don't
think we're gonna
come
back
top,
up
we just
and
get in.
we might be able to do another one.
has destroyed a turret.
You
Hey,
should
just
have
hold
told me to
Trundle
max
there.
my W first. My W gives me more armor.
Maybe have enough on dude. What?
Yeah, I didn't really
we
mean
gotta-
back. That was a misclick. We might be able to get an inhibitor. No. Let's get out of this. They're all up. But that was good. We got a lot of stuff out of that.
Victor or jungle.
You just let us just run mid to get 2 towers. I'm gonna
Oops. I'll let Lee
push
ward if
that
he wants to
wave.
ward.
Also push that.
With ease.
We can get top.
It's like nothing to take in the jungle anymore. It's like never up.
Well, I should get a ZZ route, shouldn't I?
Do you-
Okay.
I'm kicking him
God
away.
damn it, Jeff.
Synergy. I had to kick him away from tower. I didn't want him getting that. My bad.
I'm looking here. Oh, y'all are talking. This actually sounds really cool. I like
In harmony.
biology type of stuff.
Alright, bot stacking. I'm coming in.
Do ZZ route kills get me gold? I think I'm gonna get a ZZ route. That gives me armor, right? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's a great item.
Slap one into this bush and Trundle doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I'm coming top. Let's just. Top. I do it. Gotta buy.
As you wish.
Well, they got Trundle here, so we got the tower. I don't have ult.
I have a lot of gold this time
Buried
too, actually.
now.
Their vector's not here.
They're all warding the same places that I want to ward. Dang it.
That Jack rocket. We should.
Jinx no flash until.
I'm gonna go get that tower. 'Cause I can't-
Pretty good dodge. They're
Oh,
gonna get him
that
though.
hit me? What
She's
the
got a
fuck, man?
Rylai's. I don't know. I think they're all gonna
I
die.
cut it out the foot.
I
Breathless.
think they're all gonna die.
An ally has been slain.
I've almost got
Shut
the
down.
Ionians here.
Oh, this stuff.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, I need to get my upgrade sweeper too.
You're dead.
In
Yeah,
harmony.
they're probably dead.
Nice try.
I had 3k.
So I do need to get a ward around Baron. But I also need to ward around Infernal, so I'm just gonna
Ew,
put one ward at
Infernal.
Baron.
He's stall for me. We'll have all our ults up. Just
I feel like this is how Dyrus feels when he plays an LCS game.
useless.
Bad.
We can't start it yet. Janna's on that side.
They're starting it.
It's only Trundle for now.
Oh, Nidalee threw a spear at it.
Alright, let's.
Yeah, go on him.
You can go on. Jinx has flash now, by the way. Dead? Oh my fucking god! I literally couldn't do anything. Bro. I got CC saved.
Oh my. I just got a cube for like 3 people.
Double kill.
That's great.
Someone said we can go on him, so I fucking went on him.
Yeah.
I got CC'd so long, but that was
Shut
annoying.
down. Aced.
Yeah, so I should have let them know. I should have communicated that my ult was down. They can see it with here
Yo, Gilbert.
with the green stuff, but you know they have a lot of stuff they're
Gilbert's
thinking
still
about.
in
So you
here.
want to help them out and just let them know, like,
Yeah, he is.
okay, so I want more health. Probably want to get a redemption next. You always just want to let your team know, like, yes, could they look at the green dot? Of course they could.
My cube bounced and got 2 kills.
And remember, this was pushing really far. It was like right here where the wave was, and so the ZZ has totally balanced it out and even turned the favor of the lane going this way. And it's earned me 225 gold so far. It's not bad.
Guys, look at the Discord chat.
What would happen?
Yeah, I mean, the difference between diamonds and lower elos a lot of times is not necessarily
It's
mechanics.
just easier on bot. Whenever it's up. Because then we could pressure around Baron. That wave's pushing. Or bot's actually pushing right now. That would be good.
It's game knowledge is the biggest thing. That's the difference between diamond and other elos. Mechanics are still pretty good. Start like platinum, gold. The mechanics are usually
Stream me
pretty
up,
good.
Jules.
I could go in it.
Oh, why is he so
We
far
burned a lot
back?
of ults. We should just back off.
Shit. I still have mine though. And, oh, Julian doesn't have his.
Yeah.
Swiftly.
No, don't ult him. Don't even get near him, honestly. Because he can take
Oh
all
yeah,
your
because he can
stats.
ult me.
Upon the wind.
Wasn't there a ward here? Yeah.
You can see his CD.
Yeah, but that's not accurate.
You guys all want to jump over?
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
You get her. Holy, actually, what?
Wait, that went through Janna. That spear went through Janna.
Yo, shockwave's up.
Oh! That nearly was just gone.
Oh, he didn't even get the ult.
I'm gonna try baiting this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Oh wait, shit, never mind. I was gonna bait his ult.
What?
that
I
was
took tower aggro? Oh.
Yeah, she's gone.
What?
Can't
I'm
save it.
still taking tower aggro. What is this?
Probably back off.
Jinx rocket, Jinx rocket.
Oh shit.
Hit Victor once I could stop him. Oh, I missed. Good shit. We're gone.
You guys are out.
What? Frick. It's different.
So I could have body blocked that rocket. I didn't see it fast enough.
Swiftly.
Yeah, I haven't been farming like at all.
No, it's fine. I could have dodged it.
I
He's
would have flashed it.
These guys seem pretty
I
cool.
would have
I
ward
like
hopped
them.
it, but I had no wards. That's what I
Um,
tried doing there, but I had no wards in my inventory.
yeah, that's fine.
Ease.
I heard Jinx rocket, and then I just see someone die.
Yeah. I heard Jinx Rock, I just tried warding to the side, but you can take it, Julian.
I have a Zezra pushing top.
Oh shit, they're
What
back.
the fuck?
Oh god, they're at
Oh,
Baron.
shit.
Oh no.
I'll see if anyone,
Get out of that.
if I can get any stragglers.
Oh shit.
I need to put this down
I'm
here and
behind them
run.
with my ult.
We can't
No,
fight.
no, we
can't
already
fight.
burned for real.
As
Oh,
you wish.
alright. They want me. I got two squishies right here.
Oh shit. Nice.
He's staring.
Except we can't really follow up with that Braum and whatever.
Slow. Let's get in him.
Yeah, we can get an inhibitor out of that. I was really wanting to like flash ult in there, but
That was a good use of Baron. Are we inhibiting inhibitor and the spot?
Yeah.
yeah. So you see how they're doing what I always do, like in my games where I'm explaining exactly what I want to do, telling the team, like trying to communicate what the next play is, how they're thinking ahead and making these decisions.
We already did.
That's really the difference in
That's good.
Diamond, but from a lot of other
We
brackets.
should
Some
back
people
it
do
up.
it in
That's
Platinum.
good.
Oh, this could have been a 3 Infernal game for us. If we got that one Infernal. Julian has ult. We could. Like,
Why am I
think Julian's
fast?
planning on staying.
How many people are up? I don't know if we can do this or not.
Oh,
Oh,
he
she's
is,
dead.
uh,
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Victor,
whoa,
Victor,
right here, right
Victor,
here.
Victor.
dude, this team fight's so split. No, it's not that bad actually.
What's Julian? Oh shit.
It is so quick. We cut out Nidalee. That's the pick we needed.
What the frick?
An enemy
Oh, he got him.
Still?
unstoppable.
DFT.
What?
Fine.
Yeah. Freaking broken. Wait, Julian lived?
Upon my
We killed 2. Also, Julian getting caught. Yeah, can I get top, please?
Sure. Where should I put my Zizara? Should I put another one top, or should I put
Yeah.
a bot?
Push top.
We have 2 pushing bot.
No, that's what we kill. 1 each lane. That's a lot of pressure.
with ease.
Alright, someone get another health item.
Restlessly.
I'm getting pretty tanky.
Yeah, Baron's down. But just getting pressure in all lanes means anytime you fight, you're winning. Because the lanes are just going to keep pushing up. Ah, Trundle's
Clean up the
bottom.
little ones.
I see.
Yeah, I was playing Lee yesterday. That was so much fun to do.
Yeah.
Just fucking kill all of them in 1E. That ability is so fucking shitty.
I only need a bit more.
At once.
No,
Just letting them know
Julian.
here.
Frick. Can't get shit.
I don't know. I think the build Path to Redemption is actually pretty good.
Wait, we're going bot? I thought
Could you
we
get
were
the shield?
gonna go mid. I was about to ult.
Are we all grouping bot?
We're just trying to get this pick.
I'm gonna split
Oh,
top
okay.
in that case.
Victor's top. What the hell? Oh, top.
When the Zizarot's just too nice.
Let me back.
Should we even back? They're going
No,
top
Banu,
for
stay.
some reason.
They're just gonna back. Like,
Wait, we don't.
India just a really big spike on me.
Yeah.
They're just gonna back.
Yeah, he's probably right.
We had no minions on
Yeah, we can't really do anything off that kill.
As you wish.
Dude, I don't. When I'm playing Ori, I don't give people the there. Like, I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't. Because if you flash out, that's just screws them so hard. Especially like Red Guard.
Ease.
Because they usually go in and they just immediately flash away.
Whoa.
Right, I'm up there.
I'm LCS, guys. That's okay. She doesn't damage me.
Frick, dude, I can't. Oh,
Oh god, that ball though. So the that redemption, did you see how much that redemption held the gen for? It was a lot.
Did they walk back in?
Was that a kazoo? I don't know what that was.
Oh, he's probably ended.
Upon my wings.
Hey, thanks, Jose. I'm glad you're enjoying it, friend.
Oh, yes, I got my level 7 Jin.
Yep. Win map, win game. I'm gonna release that video at some point if I ever stop streaming.
Yeah, their team did no damage. Wait, why do my placement games keep changing? It says this was my first flex 5v5. Was last game a normals? I'm so
No.
confused.
Let me see what we were playing against there.
This
God.
was 1 out of 10 placement games, and last time
Alright,
it's a 2
I'm
out of
getting
10.
off.
Yeah, I'm getting off too. I have to go to the dentist in the morning.
Yeah, Diamond 5.
That's it.
Alright, see you guys.
See you, Braxis. Good game.
Alright, well, I guess that's our only game with those guys, but that's cool. Maybe I'll figure out how to use Discord one day. We got a lot of people watching. I'll keep going. I'll do some more. So you see kind of the difference in that game, like a diamond level game, between like some of the games that I play. Like, it's not a huge mechanical thing. Like, a lot of them were messing up. Like, Malphite still missed his ult there in the base. And the Jhin missed a lot of his ult shots. But it was just the game knowledge. Like, they knew what to do. Like, they were just like, okay, let's go get Dragon after this. Let's prepare for Dragon. Let's get this lane pushed up, and then we'll go do this. Like, it's all the same kind of stuff that I'm saying. Like, I'm not necessarily unique in that I'm the only one that thinks these things. It's just, I think I'm pretty unique, and I'm the only one that explains these things, right? On my stream, I explain it in depth most of the time, and all the VODs, I explain it, and then I make these individual, like, in-depth videos that explain these type of things, like how to manage your lane, how to roam and ward, how to prioritize objectives. All of these things you can find in some of my sort of tutorial videos. So I think I'm unique in that, but I'm not unique in knowing these things. It's just, I think things that Diamond players know, they just don't always explain on stream if you watch other streamers. I don't think so. I've never seen anyone explain it in that amount of depth. And I mean, not everyone wants to see that, right? I mean, lots of people just want to see the crazy outplays and the memes and all that stuff, and that's fine. There's lots of channels out there like that, but I try to make mine a little bit different or unique by explaining things like that. I don't think I VODed that. Oh, I did VOD it. Was that just the Janna VOD, or is that like a 2-for-1 VOD? Was that Janna and the previous Nautilus VOD? I don't know, but anyways, I guess we'll keep it. So thanks very much for watching the VOD. The stream's going to go on, but that's it for the VOD. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Alright, so the stream will go on. Let's do Banzire again. I just don't like dealing with her in lane. Even though I think she has problems right now, I do like Zyra, but I think this past patch really hurt her because she's not good against assassins, as I explained before, and she didn't get any new toys. Now, it does help her that Locket was like basically removed from the game. But I just don't win with her a lot. Just point blank, I just don't win with her a lot. I win the lane, but I lose the game. Alright, thanks Matt Hopper. I really appreciate you hanging out with me for a while here. Yeah, you're kind of right, Romeo. I did get a little silly with some of those other guys I was playing with before. I think they're a bit more rowdy than these guys that I just played with. These guys seem pretty low-key. But the problem a lot of times when I play with other people and they get on or usually on Curse and things like that, is I can't talk as much to explain because I didn't want my instruction to disrupt people who are like trying to communicate rotations and things with each other. But I think this is a decent medium where I just don't talk to them on the mic, I just listen to them, and then I can still talk to you and explain my decisions and things to you. I think that's a good way to go. Oh, thank you very much, Nathan. I appreciate it. I'm glad so many new people are coming in and really watching the streams and enjoying it. I think this is really cool. What happened? Oh, God. Yeah, I picked the wrong thing. What do I pick here? Nautilus, I guess. Nautilus to help against Vayne. What is the fascination with Teemo? Like, Did they buff it more than I thought? I think they just changed like his invisibility. God. Oh, their team is so dangerous. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe Twitch has looser policies with their music selection. Or like they have much better music detection stuff. Maybe that's why people who stream on Twitch can actually play music from stuff and get away with it. This is really, really bad. I almost might dodge this. I think I might dodge it, guys. And take 5 minutes. I'm gonna dodge it. I think it's really bad. So I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break then. If you want to stick around, thank you so much. If you want to move on to something else, I wish you'd stay, but it's okay. I need to go grab a drink really quick and maybe a bite to eat. Like I've been kind of snacking on some stuff. I guess that's fine, but I do need to get a drink. And mostly I just didn't want to lose that because there were people that were playing out of position. Actually, I'll be gone for like 2 minutes, and then I can show you a little bit of the video, just a TLDR of the video I'm going to release later, so that you can see it on stream. And I'll talk about how to win the game, how to like win the map. I'll talk about it really quick, and then I will take a break, and then that's how we'll do it. So let me just pull it up here real quick. Oops, not that. Because I hate to dodge, but it's only the 5-minute dodge, and I was going to lose that game. There were people out of position. They had such a good team comp. We had Teemo. It was just going to be a bad game. We were going to get stomped, I think. Okay, so let me just go over just real quick. Okay, here we go. A video that I'm going to release later today, but I just want to go over it just really quick. Just basic go over it. Okay, Jose, I will definitely try to do Tom Kench as soon as they have some CC. Who do I ban? I would ban Zyra or Twitch right now. I think Twitch is extremely obnoxious in the jungle. I explained why a bit earlier, but like he outranges the new vision wards because they reduced the range. They didn't tell you that in the patch notes, but the range on the vision wards is a lot less than it used to be. Like it doesn't even cover... What? View image. There we go. The new vision ward doesn't even cover from here in the bush to here in the bush, and Twitch can outrange it. So anyways, Twitch is obnoxious and Zyra is obnoxious in lane. So those are two that I would recommend to ban. Okay, so just really quick, the video that I have for this is about an hour long. It goes into a lot of detail about this, but I just want to hit it really quick just to give something to talk about while we're waiting on the dodge, which should be over in... Let me check the timer here. Three minutes. Just really quickly, like you win the game by winning the map, so it's important to understand priorities on objectives. So it's always inhibitor over Baron, over Elder, over Tower, over Dragon. All right, or it's very often. The reason that you prioritize inhibitor over Baron is the enemy can't steal the Baron, or they can't steal the inhibitor. They can steal the Baron. So if you have a choice, if all else is equal, you should always go for inhibitor over Baron. It's safer and it gives you map pressure so that you can get the Baron later. So I know some people debate it, but in general, you should go for inhibitor over Baron. You should go for Baron over Elder Dragon. It gives you lane pressure. It helps you take towers. That's how you win the game. Elder Dragon is cute, but the buff's not nearly as good as the Baron buff. It's harder to kill. And that's just it. Towers, I think, are better than most dragons. I mean, some dragons, like the Fire Dragon and the Mountain Dragon, might be better than towers, but in general, I think just taking towers and getting map pressure is usually better than dragons. Minor objectives, so you know, buffs, scuttle, getting more vision, and getting more pressure on the map are all really nice, but the buffs are very, very far down the list. Dragon's better than buffs, Tower's better than buffs, Elder, Baron, all of this is better than buffs. I've literally seen Diamond players stop pushing Inhibitor and go and get the red buff instead. And we lost that game, and it was on stream. And I was frustrated with that game. So, don't let the buffs bait you. Do anything else other than the buffs if other things are available. Do other things. Do any of these are better than the buffs. So do not stop taking a tower to go get a buff. Who cares? The buffs don't matter that much. Go get the tower. Okay, don't have smite fights. So if the jungler's up and you don't have them under control, try not to fight Baron. If they could get in there, flash in there, and have a 50-50 smite, don't do it. Either the jungler has to be dead, or you have to have someone go out there and physically zone them out and keep them from getting into that Baron pit. Okay, so ways that you can win the map. So how do you win the map to win the game? Well, rotate quickly, what you've seen. Always try to get there. Like, even if you're going to be a little bit late, rotate and show up. You saw we did a lot of that in the last game. So that's really important. Impact the middle lane and the jungle. So that means warding for the mid laner and warding jungle camps. Make a quick gank attempt on middle if you can, just to see if you get one of their flashes or maybe even get a kill. And try to clear the vision in the area to help the jungler. So instead of just going down here, oh, I can't click and drag. Instead of just putting your wards, dang it, where's the, there we go. Instead of just putting your wards, wasting all three of them down here, consider, whenever you back, coming over here and warding right here. This is a really good place to ward because you can see if they're doing the camp and you can see if the mid laner is rotating down and going through here. And then ward the dragon area so you can see if the mid laner is rotating down here or if they're trying to do dragon. So this is really important to ward right here instead of right here. This is the most popular place, but this does not give you vision of this camp. So if you see this camp and you see the jungler there, you can communicate that, and the rest of the lanes will know, okay, we can go really aggressive. Or if you're bottom lane, you should know, okay, we can be a lot more safe because, or we need to be a lot more safe because the enemy's on our side. Because a lot of times they're going to control this bush. It's really hard to get control of this bush if you're on the red side. So it's really important to spot them up here because you're not going to be able to spot them down here probably. So that's super important, is to ward this spot right here if you're on red side. If you're on blue side, then you want to try to ward like right here and right here if you can. So you can keep an eye on both of these buffs, and you can keep an eye for the mid laner if they want to rotate through here. And then try to drop a pink in the mid laner's bush if you can, if they can control it. Oh, what else? I think we're almost out of time here. Let me see. Okay. I still have a bit of a drink. Whatever. I'll just keep going. So prepare key locations. We talked about that in the last game that I played. Communicate timers to people. Let them know when Dragon's going to be up, when Baron's going to be up. Go buy wards before it's up. Go put down ZZs if you need to put down ZZs before it's up. Ask people to help you ward. Sweep out the enemy wards. And set up your own vision in key spots. Understand and respect power. So use the tab button. Look at the items and just know, can we fight this? Can we win this? And try to avoid people who are powerful. And stick around your own powerful people and follow them around. So if they have a super fed top laner, don't go fight them. Fight other people if you can. That's not always possible. But try to avoid their power and follow your power. To the best of your ability. Dominate the vision game. You want to make it a living nightmare for the enemy to try to ward against you. So you want to buy tons of control wards. Don't just stick one ward in a bush and never buy any more pink wards. You need to or control wards, whatever they are. You need to constantly use them aggressively to deny them vision. So it's not only for giving you vision, it's for denying vision to them. So buy a bunch of them and keep placing them over and over and over again to deny their vision. So it's basically you're paying 50 gold to kill one of their wards because you get 25 gold back for killing it. It's 75 to purchase. So you're paying 50 gold to kill one of their wards, and it's worth it a lot of the time. So deny them vision and try to understand how the enemies react. So something key here to understand is, like, let's say that, okay, let's say that the mid laner, your mid laner pushes up and is trying to rotate down here, right, to make a gank. And you're just about to bait them, you're sitting right here, you know, you're playing along, and you see your mid laner get to about dragon area, then all of a sudden the bottom lane just runs away. Ping your mid laner back, and just tell them, I think it's warded right here. Because try to see when they start running. If they run away at dragon, that means dragon's probably warded, or this is warded. Or maybe this. Something in here is warded. And so just let your team know that it's warded. Because if they keep coming when the enemy runs away and they just like sit here in this bush or something, then they're giving all this time for the enemy jungler and the enemy mid laner to rotate down here. And it's going to be really bad. So just ping them back. Ping them back and just tell them, don't worry about that play. We'll try it again here in a minute. And just let them know that it's there. So you have to learn how to see what's not seen. You have to interpret where wards are. And just later in the game, you need to understand that popular places are going to be warded. Like, just assume that wards exist, they buy them, and they put them in popular places. So if you're entering their jungle right here, and you don't sweep this bush, there's about a 90% chance there's going to be a ward in that bush. So if you try to run past here and go ward deep over here without sweeping this bush, they're probably going to collapse and kill you if they're paying attention. Or if you're trying to go in here and invade their red, for example, if you're a jungler, you're trying to go invade their red, and you haven't swept this area, there's a very, very high probability there's a ward somewhere in this region. So they're going to collapse and kill you at the red buff. So just keep that in mind. Just assume they have wards in popular spots, unless you sweep them. Alright, we're going to have a Vayne. I haven't done a full ward placement video. The one that I'm about to release, which is how to win the map, has a lot on ward placement though. So I think you'll want to watch that. I'll release it later tonight when I stop streaming. I know people want to see Tahm Kench. He's not very good with Vayne. Jan is really who you want to pick with Vayne, but I'll do it. I'll do it. He's not awful with Vayne.
Call me king, call me demon.
But I know Jose wants to see
Water
it, so I'll play
forgets
it.
the names of the drowned.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Romeo. Yeah, I mean, I try to play to the best of my ability and just not try to look too cool, but actually give out good information. Yeah, so picking Tahm Kench this early is not great, although he's really good in Deluxe. So they counterpick themselves, because anytime she binds somebody, you can just eat them. And it's a free get-out-of-jail card. What else? Dominate the vision game, create pressure with ZZ Rot Portal, and then the best supports who win the map are Janna, Tahm Kench, Nautilus, and Trundle. So all the champs that I play, that's why I play them. It's because they win the map. They don't necessarily win the lane all the time, win it in terms of dominate and get a lot of 2v2 kills in the lane, but it doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't matter nearly as much as winning the map. So beating people rotations, doing all these things that I'm talking about, actually wins games. As you'll see me with Zyra, I'll get a lot of kills in lane. You know, often I'll get 2 or 3 kills in lane, either for myself or for the AD carry. We just completely dominate them, and then the mid game rolls around, and we lose. And I think I'm a pretty smart player, and I think my positioning with Zyra is usually pretty good, and we still lose, because she just can't do the kind of things these other champs can do. It's very unsafe for her to go out and ward by herself, for example, where Janna can basically go wherever she wants, because Janna will always escape, just about. I actually like this Trundle page a lot. So it's a lot of attack speed. It's a little bit less move speed, but I think I really like that attack speed. We'll go for Bond Stone. So yeah, so stay tuned for the video. I have a much more detailed explanation about all of those things, and more detailed explanation about wards, how to ward, how to rotate, when to rotate. All that stuff is going to be on that video that I released later today. It's about an hour long, but I'm going to have timestamps in there to help you out. I'm trying to hook you up, Jose. I appreciate your viewership, friend. I know you've been watching me a lot over the past couple of days. And I do love Tahm Kench, so I'll definitely play him for you. Tahm Kench you can pretty safely pick as first pick. He's not always the best, but he's good. He is actually really good into what they picked. He's super good against Morgana, and he's super good against Lux, because they have point lockdown CC that lasts for quite a long time and can zero you out and kill you. So, very good. This is actually a pretty good team, aside from Vayne. Gotta throw that in there. But it's pretty good. And just to answer your question, Publius, the new Keystone is not very good on Tahm Kench because it says hard CC. And the way they define that, I think, in the patch notes, is a stun. Basically, like anything that's not a slow. So Tahm Kench doesn't have a stun other than if you eat them. If you eat them, you get a shield, but most of the time you're going to be eating your allies and not eating enemies. And so you're not going to proc it almost ever. Except in situations where you're probably winning anyways. Like when you eat enemies, you're probably winning anyways. So yeah, so it doesn't work unless it's a stun or something like that. So, I mean, it might be okay on like Alistar. Maybe it might be okay on Nautilus. But I think Bond of Stone, either Bond of Stone or the other one is better, Grasp of the Undying. Grasp of the Undying is going to be okay if you have a lot of auto attacks and auto attack resets. Like Trundle. So Trundle with his Q is an auto attack reset, and you're going to be doing that a lot to try to peel people off your 80 carry. So that's why I get Grasp of the Undying on Trundle. But I don't get it on Tahm Kench because you're not going to be auto attacking that much.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to call this video like how to win the map, like how to carry a support winning, like winning the map. And I'll release it later today, and that'll show you all kinds of warding spots and things like that. I want to do a matchup video too, just to show you like different...
Nothing escapes hunger.
Flash with me, I don't... Oh, he's still in the red?
No true hunger can be.
Well, it's too late for me to go help him. Alright, I need to push up then. The reason is, if they go try to fight Nunu, I need to be able to rotate over there to help. And so you want the lane pushing to help out with that.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Okay, so that's why I pushed it up with the W. You can, like, Tongue Lash would probably be better normally, like level 1 right there, so I could do more harassment to him, but since he was invading, I wanted to push the lane up just in case we had to run and help. Because if you want to go help the jungle, if the lane's pushing, if the enemy wants to go help also and leaves the lane, then they're at least going to lose a lot of CS to the tower. So it's going to cost them a couple hundred gold to try to go help. You always want to try to give the enemy bad choices. I mean, in any strategy game, that's what you want to do. You want to take away good choices from the enemy. So either they don't help, and you get to help, and you make lots of plays in the jungle, or they do help, and they lose lots of gold in the middle lane. Okay, so now it's pushing towards us. Be careful. So I don't want to use my W now in case Morg catches Vayne with a bind. I need to be able to bail her out, so it's fine. You're gonna lose lane when you have a Vayne on your team, so you just have to accept that, unless the jungler just camps like big time. But that's fine. She's pretty good later in the game. You know how I feel about Vayne if you watch any of the channel, the videos on my channel. I don't think she's good right now at all. She did get a little bit better with the invisibility buff, but Morgana's like not even attempting to go for flashes or for Qs. Maybe she just knows that it's worthless because I'm going to Tahm Kench, so I'm going to eat him. I mean, they picked Lux and Morg into Tahm Kench, so they only have themselves to blame for this. Alright, if I needed to be ready, because if Lucian flashed, I was going to have to W her. Vayne's like, please help me out. I picked a champion that loses lane really hard, and I'm losing lane really hard.
First blood.
I mean, I'm not all about like picking supports that totally dominate and win lane early, but as an AD carry, you need to pick a champion that's okay, like in lane. Like Caitlyn is good early, good late. Jinx is okay early because she has range. She has some CC. Jhin, especially in a meta where Jin's very popular, who's a super like bully early on. Yeah, she just needs to leave. I mean, she's down 27 to 33. It's not the worst in the world, but it's certainly not great. They should be up by much more.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
Alright, I got a sight stone. Actually, I'm gonna go help him if he's gonna do that.
Sin is to deny.
Like, you don't want to send too many people here because it's gonna be suspicious, but they don't seem to be reacting, so I think it's fine. Okay, he wants to give it to me? That's fine, sure. Alright, he's being polite. It's probably because he knows I'm diamond, or he's lagging, that's fine. It could be that too. It's like, dude, you can take the scuttle, it's fine. But he's just lagging. That's cool. Let me see here. Tom Kinch is the lane. Yeah.
No true hunger can be created.
That's really bad. They shouldn't go into that. And they don't. I mean, having this Water Drake is very helpful because Vayne's going to get blasted early game. The problem with Vayne is she just really doesn't scale much harder than anybody else. I mean, now she has an identity that it's really hard to CC her because when she goes invisible, it cancels a lot of targeted CC. So I'm pretty sure it'll cancel a Zed ult. And I know it cancels Nautilus's ult if she rolls right when they're trying to do it, so that's going to make her better for sure. But she still has a lot of problems. Oh, I lagged a little bit there. God, she's getting so zoned. Yeah, she just doesn't have any CC or like burst damage or really any threat. Oh, dang it. I missed it. It's so brutal. See, if I wasn't Tom Kinch, she would have already died like 3 or 4 times because she gets hit by all these Morg binds.
A depth of flavor is what I covet. Something to nibble on.
What? He was already in my mouth. He was like mid-air, like halfway in my mouth when she black shielded him. That was ridiculous. Oh, come on, dude, get it. Oh, God. Let's do one more. Did the jungler get in on that? Was he top lane? Kha'Zix is really good in a Tom Kinch, though. Because, like, Kha'Zix can run him down, even if I eat the person to save him. That's a problem. So Tom Kinch is very good against Morgana and Lux, but very bad against Kha'Zix, so... I think Kha'Zix is the fed one. Or I guess he's not that fed. Who's fed? Rise? They're probably gonna have that warded.
I prefer to know when my approaches.
Come on, don't throw anything in here, dude. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. God. Is she gonna die to that? I can't look.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
Oh, baited.
Been slain.
Nice. That's pretty sweet.
All the world's a river, and I am its king. Despair.
Has been slain.
Delicious.
Do I need to go ward some?
Let us
I don't know where.
delicious
I need to ward this. I don't know where he is. I know there's a thing there, but I want to try to get damage on it. Dude, it's not even close to being too low. Don't take all that free damage, man. Come on. What the?
liquidation.
Oh my god.
Every heart has its own hunger.
An ally
I think
has
I want
been
faster
slain.
W's.
An enemy has been slain.
How delectable.
So she's gonna heal up some. Does she have? She doesn't have any lifesteal. What kind of dragon? Okay, it's Fire Drake here in a second.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Like, what the hell? Like, what?
The only real
A
sin
summoner
is
has disconnected. You have been slain.
So I guess this guy disconnected. He said he was lagging, so that's... I mean, what is Vayne trying to say? I don't even think I should ask her. She's like, dude, I totally had that. Don't eat me? Is that what she's trying to say?
An
appetite.
enemy has been slain.
Dude, I totally had the 3v1. Why'd you eat me? Because Rise is teleporting in behind me. He has no summoners.
True appetite never
So there was no way he was getting out of that, even if it ate him. He sped himself back out. Like, if he just allowed me to run further up the river, he may have been able to roll away. But he sped himself out. One thing that you have to remember, if someone spits themselves out in your Tom Kench, it stuns you for a second. Like, you get disabled for that little second to do that animation where you spit them out. So that allowed them to catch up to me. Not only did she kill herself, but she probably killed me by doing that.
nothing escapes hunger. A feast awaits. Gluttony is in.
I mean, that just shouldn't happen. Like, you can't miss wide open cannon minions like that, honestly. You just can't. Like, you need to go play normals. Like, not to be mean, but you really, really do. If you miss wide open CS like that very often. Okay, fine. I figured she'd be easier to hit. Because she doesn't have any escapes. And Lucian does.
An enemy has
Okay, she got him. It's good.
been killing.
See if we can get this. Okay, Syndra's getting big. Alright, if we get Nunu back, I think we can still win.
Eventually.
Summoner has disconnected.
For real? Like, what the... 2 people? So, people spit themselves out by pressing anything, I think. I mean, I haven't played with Tom Kench a lot, but I think if you just right-click anywhere, it's going to spit you out. You might have to press a button. I think they're going to get it. Oh, crap. I should have flashed it. I knew she was going to try to do that. I just thought I could maybe run fast enough. False. I should have been ready to flash it better. I knew she was going to do it. I knew it. Is he going to burn out? No, he didn't. She didn't have Ignite. It looked like he was burning.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Okay, so we're trying to stay positive here. We're just going to think, okay, their dog unplugged the modem or something. I don't know. How did I not get either one of those? But yeah, especially with the new sandbox mode, I don't think it's active yet, but if it is, just go in there and practice CSing a lot, especially if you're AD carry. I know lots of Diamond players, and they say they do that. They just go in for, you know, maybe 30 minutes and just practice last hitting creeps. And then just
An ally has been slain.
do it every day until you can successfully get, you know, at least 70 or 80 creeps in 10 minutes. Guys, like, I love the ganks. Why would they come top when every other tower is down? And it's a 3v2. Like, you have to understand it. You have to understand the situation. You can't just sit back and think, oh, they're not going to gank me. Why would they come top? It's 17 minutes in the game, every other tower's down, and it's a 3v5. Really? You're surprised they're going to come top?
Has been slain.
Like, Syndra's really strong right now. If they just come back... I wanted someone to try to flash for her. Oof. See, she just spit herself out right there. I didn't do that. Like, 99% of the time, if someone looks like they get spit out in a stupid position, it's them, not me. I always spit them out on this side of me, on the safe side. Like, I spit them out in front of me really far away. So if they ever spit themselves out behind or whatever, it's almost always them. And we're trying here. So I'm not trying to kill steal it, I'm just making sure we actually get the kill. So I'm not sure if we had enough damage for that or not, so... I mean, all we could do is stall. I've saved her 3 or 4 times. Okay, we got Nunu back. Well, we might still be able to come back and win. I've almost got a ZZ that can help us stall. We did somehow get a tower in a 3v5. I'm not even sure how that's possible.
I have tastes that aren't easily.
Oops, accidentally ulted. Don't want to do that. She got hit with a bind. What is Darius doing here, bro? Get out. I'm just trying to stall for you.
Everyone ends downriver.
Okay, they don't have a lane right now. It's way back there. So I need to probably put the ZZ middle. I hope Vayne just DC'd.
No true hunger can
I mean, she only died once. Yeah, they want to push middle, so we're just going to put it here.
is to starve.
Dude, get over here, Syndra. We need you, bro. Or Nunu, everybody. Whoa, 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 bro. Kha'Zix is right there. He's like...
Bargains wherever fools cross my domain.
Nice. Okay.
How delectable.
Can we do it? Alright. I don't know, I don't know, man. No.
True appetite never
Oh, God.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't do it, man.
flavor is what
I'll grab this for better rotations. No. I don't have anything, man. I shouldn't have used my W there to clear that wave.
my diet is.
Waiting on the flash. I could maybe...
I refuse to succumb to degradation. Another meal.
See, he's a smart man. He didn't spit himself out. He let me hold on to him.
I'm suffering.
Alright, I need a ruby crystal.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess I need to get another one of these. Now, if they get really cocky, we can kill them with Syndra and Darius. Like, we have killing power. And Nunu's pretty good, too. So I need to just keep pushing up middle with the ZZ.
Anything of depth is deceiving.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We got another turret. I can't do it.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Where'd we get a tower? Top lane? I mean, it's a tie score. We have similar towers. We just need Vayne to come back.
Tastes that aren't easily pacified.
I mean, we legit might be able to win a 4v5 if they're like really out of position and we get a pick with Syndra. It's just gonna be really hard. Because I basically cancel out half of Morg's kit and half of Lux's kit, so that's almost like making it a 4v4, right? I don't know. I'm trying to get some, trying to reason this here. Now, if they come over and try to ward this, we can kill them. I don't think they're going to, though.
Appetite focused.
ZZ helps a lot, because that lets us roam without losing towers. So they're trying to roam up and make a play without... We might lose this tower, though. We'll see.
is to deny.
Is he gonna flash that wall and try to go crazy again?
A feast. Misery has a delicious.
I might want to put this easy in a side lane. I think we can hold the lane pretty well with just, they're gonna do Drake by themselves. Are we gonna try to do this? No, 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 back up, bro.
Meal requires foresight to
A summoner has reconnected.
nothing escapes hunger.
I should maybe put it back middle. I think we have enough wave clear with Syndra though. I just want to put more pressure in the top lane. I think I forgot to record this as a VOD also. This would be really, really sweet if we actually come back and win this. Totally possible I should have put it back in the middle. I probably should have. I should have put it like right there. I thought Syndra would be able to hold it, but I guess one of them probably got caught. Kha'Zix is going to get it now, a little weasel. Well, at least we have Vayne back, though.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge. Savor the misery. To covet is to starve. I must celebrate this buffet.
We could maybe do it with Vayne back, although she's really low. She does have silver bolts.
A depth of flavor is what I
Got him, coach. I don't have my ult.
now we shall
We might be able to get it. I mean, their Kha'Zix is dead. The other people are running. Vayne does have silver bolts, although she's not here. They might go kill Vayne instead, which is okay, I guess. Now, the Lux laser I'm a bit scared of here. God.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's like, dude, you just showed up from being AFK. Can you just try to do, like, one thing that's right? Trying to stall. So she's a low level, so that means she's going to spawn a lot faster. I should have eaten her. I was going to position aggressively for, so we probably need redemption here. We'll go ahead and sell this and get it.
My diet is expensively.
I guess we shouldn't have gone for Baron. I thought maybe we could do it, but we should have backed up. I mean, Lux's laser, like, yeah, they didn't have the jungler, but Lux's laser is too, it's too strong. And Vayne's still a low level, and she just wasn't with us. Like, what is she trying to do? She's trying to, like, solo people out that are 7 levels over her? Either way, I should have known that she wasn't doing what she was supposed to do. So that's on me.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
I think Darius should be able to solo out Kha'Zix. It's a 3v4?
An ally has been slain.
Darius needed to just D the tower. Dang it. So they're gonna get that tower. I should have put the ZZ back a little bit more. I'm placing it a bit too aggressively. Dude, I'm trying.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Another snack.
Your inhibitor
God, we would have won this so hard.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
All creation born starving.
Dude. I guess Nunu's just suiciding. Dang it, I got snared so I couldn't pull her. Because Nunu's just like running through 5 people like a complete clown.
Ally has been slain.
As he just wants to give up on the game when we could totally still win. I mean, it's been a 3v5 and we've almost, like, the game is extremely close for being a 3v5. We could totally win this.
My banquet is born.
I mean, it's near 33 minutes, like... Dude. I mean, Kha'Zix is still a champion.
Ally has been slain.
People are just freaking out and panicking and just making bad plays because they think the game's over, and it's not. Like, you could definitely win this. Is it probable? No. Can we do it? Yes.
Everyone ends downriver.
But as I've explained before, get Knight's Vow next, I suppose. You know, if you play 300 games in a season, which I play way more than that, but if you just play 300 games in a season, and you play games that you only have a 20% chance of winning, well, that's not a good analogy. Let's say that you play, over the course of 300 games, let's say that you play 20 games where you have a 20% chance of winning, and you actually win them. I guess statistically maybe that doesn't make sense. I don't know, whatever. Look, the bottom line is, if you play these games, you get free stuff. Right? So if you only have a 20% chance of winning 300 games, that's 50 games that you could potentially win. Think of how much ELO, or 60 games, think of how much ELO that would be. Something like that. It's a lot. I mean, over the course of a season, if you just get like 15 more wins because you played games where you were very low percent favored and you ended up making a comeback one way or another, that's 15 extra wins. That's 3 divisions. So if you ended your last league as like gold 3 or gold 2, you would have made platinum. Or if you were platinum 3, you would have made diamond. So you still want to play these low percentage games because you'll win them sometimes. Not all the time, not most of the time, But sometimes you'll win them, and that's free points that you're leaving on the table at the end of the season. And you don't want to give up free points.
Has a delectable taste.
I mean, like, what is the cooldown on that jump?
An ally has been slain.
We all go and die sometime.
Tom Kench does kill supers really quickly. How are people still dying? Like, I don't get it. I think we can defend these towers with just one ZZ. We just can't lose that third inhibitor or we're dead. Dang it, I couldn't eat her fast enough. Jeez, that shield on Morg, holy cow. Yeah, we kind of got to watch the back door from Kha'Zix, but I don't think we can do it. Can we? I mean, with Vayne, maybe. His little thing is in invisibility, though. I can't see it with my ward. Now, I can see if he has any wards here, though, which he does right here. Now it's disabled. Oh, dang it, I didn't E fast enough. Crap, I should have E'd a little bit faster. Did we? God, they got the Elder? Are you kidding? Like, against a Nunu Smite? Oh, we just can't catch a break this game. And the supers. No, she got away. We just need to win 2 more fights. And we can run it up the middle. Now, if they get caught right here, it's dead. Okay. Well, we gotta protect top tower. I'm just gonna put it right here. I mean, it's already pushed up really far, but... I'm really surprised they haven't tried to push up top tower yet. I think that's going to be their next move. If I had to predict, that's what they're going to try to do. Obviously, is get the third inhibitor. So I went ahead and just preemptively put that down. I guess I could have waited a little bit on it. I don't know how Nunu missed that. We're just not catching any breaks this game, but we can still win. I mean, at 40 minutes, if we just kill them here, we can go and get an inhibitor or two, and then we just need one more fight.
Misery has a delectable taste.
Vayne does have items now, some. She's still obviously, like, ridiculously far behind, but if we just catch one of them out, Syndra has, like, the potential to completely kill somebody like that, almost. Jeez. Where is he? Oh, dang, he got away. Okay, we got it. Oh, crap. Who died? Vayne got caught and died. I'm gonna get caught out. I just gotta try to run. Almost. So Vayne gets caught out and dies. Well, we almost got Morgana, but... And we almost got Kha'Zix, but we just... I can't babysit everyone at all places at all times. I guess I should have just left the Kha'Zix alone and stayed with Vayne. I mean, if just one of those people DC'd, not both of them, for 10 minutes or whatever, we would have won. But that's just happens sometimes. Hey Roman, good to see you, friend. Well, whatever. We'll queue up and do another one. I'm probably going to call it here pretty soon, but there's so many viewers and a lot of new viewers, and so I want to keep going. I don't think before today I'd really cracked 20 viewers at the same time, so this is really cool to see this. And I've held 20 viewers for almost the entire stream, so that's really cool. Refresh this here. Try to answer some of these here. Oh yeah, custom game is way better to learn how to last hit, but I think the sandbox mode that they're offering will help too. You can do last hitting in custom games pretty well. But as you can see, hey Chutar, good to see you, friend. Streamception incoming. Oh yeah, because I'm watching it. That's true. The streamception. I like that. I never thought of that, but it is kind of what it is. What was I gonna say? I think I mean, that's fine. I mean, him missing that smite was the least of our worries that game. Like, the reason that people were saying, like that Nunu, like, in particular, it's bad for him to miss a smite because he has a 1,000 damage. I think it's still 1,000 damage. It's a lot. His true damage on his Q is a massive, massive amount of damage. So what you do is you press Q, and then while the animation for Q is going, then you smite, and you basically get like a 2,000 smite. So it's impossible for any other champion to outsmite a Nunu. It's, like, literally impossible. Like, all they have to do is they would have to time their smite in between your Q and when you press smite. Like, that's 1/100th of a second or something. Okay, well, we've got a Master Yi that's very hard to deal with. Nautilus can be good, but I think I need to go Janna here. We're gonna have a Vayne again. Like, what? I hate it every time they buff Vayne because everybody wants to play her. And she's just bad. Like, she hasn't been good since Season 2. I do use the control keys sometimes to level abilities, but one of the main reasons that I click down there to do that is you have to take your hands away from both your QWER in combat to do that. So you have to like scroll your hand down, press control, and then press 1. And that means you're taking your hands off the QWER. So if it's in a hot situation in combat, I would rather have my mouse go down for just that half a second than move my finger like to where I do, you know, whatever, my pinky plus the 2. It's just a really weird formation on my hand to try to do that. I guess I could do it with my thumb. It's just really hard to do that like actively in combat for me. I mean, maybe I could hotkey it differently, but it just feels a bit better for me just to go down there and just click on the ability in a hot situation in combat. Now if I'm like sitting in a bush and I'm waiting to hit level 6, then I will do control 6 and then click on them. But that's just something, I mean, I probably could get a lot better at it, but I mean, obviously hotkey everything else, but that's just one thing that's just like the fact that I have to press control just feels really awkward. Okay, so I want Jenna, no MR, and Jenna. It's just wind speakers standard, and then there's the runes. It's just 3% move speed, a bunch of CDR because I don't need magic resist against Braum, and then armor reds, half armor yellows, HP yellows for the other half, and then 1 armor quint. Yeah, I could do Alt instead. I mean, I could put it to the function keys too. Like, I think that would be really good if I had like F1, F2, F3, F4. I could rebind it to that, and that would probably feel better. But having to press 2 keys for 1 action just doesn't feel good. I'd rather use a mouse click for that. But it could totally be incorrect. I think Redemption in many situations is the best item to get after Portal on most supports. Knight's Vow is also totally possible if they have a like a hyper carry. Like if you're on a tank and they have a hyper carry, it's doing a lot of damage, or an assassin. Yeah, I totally agree, Andres. There's a lot of people that play extremely high skill cap champions, and I don't like seeing it. Like, I really don't like that we have a Katarina on our team either, but I understand the fascination with people to play these new champs that get buffed up and stuff. That's fine. In ranked, whatever. You know, it's their life. They do what they want. I'm just saying that from a I would like to win this game perspective, it don't make me feel good. Yeah, the function keys are for lanes, but I just never use that. I could, but I just click on the minimap. I don't know if I have a stream going, or a, see if I have a VOD going or not. No, I don't. I'll VOD this then.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're going to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor.
In harmony.
More Colossus. Oh, a Nautilus. And we're going to be playing a little bit of Janna today. This is preseason. Ranked. Finished last season at Diamond 5. Went 50-50 in the promos, and it has me at Gold 4 at the moment, but I think that's interesting. It can show people how you can still carry support at lower elos, because I think that, you know, sometimes a misconception is there's no way you can carry support at lower elos, like you have to play mid lane or something like that until you get to Diamond, and then you can support and win games. False. You can win games as support in any elo. And I have a whole video about it, so be sure to check that out, the 5 ways you can win as support. And then I have a bunch of other videos that break down individual things, like how to lane better, how to do all that stuff. Lane better, roam better, different matchups, tier lists, all that stuff.
Breathlessly.
But I picked Janna because Janna is good with Vayne, as good as you can get with Vayne, I'll put it that way. Vayne is still in a very bad place, I think.
With ease.
Honestly, they need to just give her 550 attack range and I like her. That's all they need to do. Just give her 550, like she used to have back in Season 2, and I would like her. But I think she's at either 525 or 500, and attack range is a huge deal.
Breathlessly.
She's probably not 500, it's probably 525, but it's a really big deal. What else could they do with Vayne? I mean, I talk about why I don't like Vayne so much, but I'm trying to think of what they could do to make her fair and balanced again.
As you wish.
I mean, the invisibility thing is a start. The problem is just structurally, Vayne is a very high skill cap champ in general, and that's just not good for solo queue. Like, not good for... It doesn't inspire confidence in me. See how she's rolling forward, like, into melee combat with Braum? Don't do that. Like, don't almost never roll forward as Vayne. Almost never.
In harmony.
At best, roll sideways. Most of the time, you should roll backwards. Like, she's a kiting champion. She does not have a lot of burst. She has like good sustained damage and really high mobility. And if you don't leverage her mobility, then she's really bad. Right, so you have to roll backwards, auto attack, knock people back with your E, auto attack. There's a lot of combos you have to master with Vayne, and you know, rolling into melee combat with Braum is not usually one of them. So that's why I'm not a huge Vayne fan. I love her. I love vampires and like vampire hunters and like just the whole lore of it. I love it. I love it. So I'm not hating on her lore. I think she has a really fun kit. I think she's probably really fun to play. I have played her in the past. Back in the day, I used to run ADC as my off role when I didn't get support. So I have played Vayne before, and she's a lot of fun. But she's just very high skill cap. So I say the same thing about Thresh and Bard. That's part of the reason why I don't like them in solo queue. Dude, like, you have to stop.
Slain.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
So I said that as nicely as I could, but that's like the third or fourth time she's rolled into melee combat with Braum. Okay, well, he's not tripping too much about it. That's good. So I'm just trying to be polite, but that has to stop. Like, that has to stop if we're going to win.
Breathlessly.
That's actually a lie, because Vayne doesn't scale better than Lucian later. But I'm going to try to keep her hope up. I mean, she doesn't scale better than hardly anybody. Like, the only thing, like, her raw numbers are lower. She's very good against super tanks, which I guess that's Nautilus. So she'll be good against Nautilus later. But what it is her mobility. That's the thing. So if you can dodge a lot of skill shots with her, and you can cancel things now with the invisibility, so you wait until Nautilus ults, then you can roll away and be invisible as Vayne, it'll cancel the ult, because I had that happen to me earlier today. I assume if that's the case, if Zed puts his mark on you, you can roll away, and it will cancel the mark. So she has a lot more tools in her toolkit, once again, if you're a really smart high-level Vayne player. But that's just, unfortunately, just not the case when you're in gold a lot of times. Or platinum, or even diamond, frankly. Like, she's a lot of extra work for something that other champions do very well. So if you want mobility, and pretty good scaling, and safety, Ezreal's your pick. If you want really high scaling damage, Caitlyn's your pick. Or Jinx. So she keeps rolling forward. You don't want to roll forward. I can't do anything about that. I mean, once I get my ultimate, I can kind of save her. But,
Breathlessly.
I mean, maybe what they could do is make her her passive. I know she's a vampire hunter, so they want to get you to roll forward so you can chase people, but stuffed.
Swiftly.
They want you to roll forward, but if they made it to where when you run away from an enemy, then you get that extra 15% move speed or whatever, that would be better. Because that would make sense thematically too, from a war perspective. Like she's trying to avoid and dodge vampires, and that fits her kit a lot better. Good enough. I think we can take this and bully them out. This is dangerous because they're going to know we're here. I don't think Lucian can do anything, though. No, he's level 5. He's not even level 6 yet.
Ally has been slain.
No. It's probably a bad idea. I don't know. I thought we could do it faster because he has that isolation damage, I think. I mean, they nerfed it a lot, though. I probably should have left it alone. They nerfed his Q damage, I think. Yeah, they nerfed his Q damage. I was just thinking, okay, Braum and Lucian aren't level 6 yet. Braum just got chunked. Their jungler's dead, so maybe we can do it, but I should have... We have Vayne, who has Silver Bolt procs to do a lot of true damage. We have Kha'Zix, who does a lot of isolation damage, but just in reality, we were just too low. And they knew we were there, that's the thing, is they had the scuttle. So they knew we were doing it. Maybe if they didn't know, and it took them an extra 10 seconds to rotate to figure it out, maybe. But it was a bad call. I should have done it.
Breathlessly.
Okay, come get this stuff, Vayne. Come on, buddy. I need to go ward, and I want deeper wards, so we need to push this up so I can ward. But I want this experience too. One thing that's really important is you don't want to lose too much experience when you're roaming a lot, because that's a real danger. Oh god, for real? God, he flashed over it. I guess I shouldn't have led Lee over there. I thought she was going to help me, but... So I should have just warded that. Okay, he's going to get him, I think. So I should have just warded that tri-bush. I was going to try to go deeper, but I was stupid. I should have just warded it. There's no reason not to ward it. I was just too greedy. Alright, I'm going to get boots here. So made a couple of important misplays here, but I think we can still come back and win. I mean, I have been streaming for whatever, like 9 hours or something. So my mind is tingling a little bit. Getting the league overdose. But I just have so many new people in here. Like, I'm just so excited to be over 20 people. And I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so... Well, in terms of, like, going to class, I still have to grade essays and do things like that, but... I just want to try to put on a good show since we have so many people in here for, I assume for the first time, because I've, like I said, the most I've ever had before tonight I think was like 15, and I think I may have gotten over 30 at one point, but I've been over 20 for quite a long time, so I'm pretty excited about it. So thanks to everyone for joining me this evening. I think I'd heard that Roman promoted me on Reddit or something like that, so thank you very much. I assume that's really helping bring some people in here to figure it out, because I think a lot of people would love my content. They just don't know that I exist, because I've only been around for like 5 months, 4 or 5 months, and it's really hard to get people to search you out and find you, because YouTube just doesn't prioritize you over other people that have, you know, thousands of subscribers, which it shouldn't, right? Like, it wants to show people things with thousands of views and subscribers. So I'm not blaming YouTube, that's just how it is. But come on. Come on. Heal me. Okay, thank you. Pretty dangerous, yeah. So I should have probably dodged that chain, but it was kind of hard. Okay. So we're still in it. Nasus does scale very well. They don't have a great way to kill him other than Master Yi. So if I can just peel Master Yi off, he should be able to just dominate everyone later. They don't have a lot of great ways to kite him. They have some. Can do a little bit of damage here. Maybe Kha'Zix could clean him up. I don't know. Don't have anything. Okay, Kha'Zix got away. Sweet. I could have exhausted Master Yi, I guess. I thought Kha'Zix was dead for sure. I didn't even want to waste my cooldown on it. These backs are really, like, brutal. I just don't have a good amount of gold for anything. I guess we'll just get that in a control ward. Good job, Celaguara. Yeah, Jhin is extremely powerful. I think he's almost worth a ban. I don't know. People just aren't picking the right things against him. Like, Caitlyn's really good against him. Oh, he could have killed Kha'Zix easily. No, dude, run. I don't know. Who's here? Kha'Zix? I don't know. This is gonna be tough. The dodge a Q, I think. No, I'm not gonna get it off. Kha'Zix is too low. Yeah, we shouldn't have tried that. She's just not fed enough to zero them all out. Brahm's just such a, he just blocks so well for people. That's true, Andreas, but I give people the benefit of the doubt. I try to think that they are thinking. Well, I'm trying to get you to think. So that's the that's the thing. So I try to assume that people want to do the right thing. They just like, and they know what it is. They just aren't thinking about it. Kind of like what you said, so. I mean, sometimes, I mean, obviously, I've made plenty of mistakes this game. I've tried to point them out whenever I make mistakes. To try to not only improve for myself, but to help you improve as well. Let me get up here, and I think they can hold middle. Who got that ZZ? That's my hero. It's Nasus. Okay. Can we kill this guy? I think we can kill him, if I help. Can we fight him? Let's do this. Oh god. Dude, like, are you gonna do anything? Bro? Dude, get him! Ah. God dang it. How did he do so much damage? Abyssal Scepter, I guess? Yeah, you can. Hit him in the face with your Q. Like, he's just standing here watching me take the damage. I shouldn't have been close enough to get CC, to be clear. That's my fault, not his. But, you know, he could have been doing some more hits. Because, yeah, Kha'Zix cleaned him up, but what if someone was trailing Kha'Zix? Kha'Zix may not have been able to finish him. But at least he got his easy, I'll give him that. So I goofed up that exchange. I haven't played against a Nautilus that rushes Abyssal Scepter first, so the numbers kind of threw me off a little bit there. Especially, like, why is he building those items into Nasus? His shield is pretty huge.
As you wish.
Alright, let's I need to ward in their jungle, I guess? I don't know. Wait. Oh god, for real? Get him, baby. Oh, she ain't gonna get him. God, just when I was saying I needed a ward. Oh, we don't have any wave clear with all these assassins. That's the problem, is assassins don't have wave clear. That ZZ helps, though. That ZZ certainly helps a lot. See, the ZZ, like, is the only reason they haven't taken this tower yet, because it's stalling that wave so much. ZZ has definitely saved that tower. I'm trying to save it as well. But... okay, well, we're slowly getting some things here. Get another one of these, I guess. She didn't kill the ZZ. She's just gonna let it live. Seems a bit odd. Dude, get the Master Yi. I'm really surprised LeBlanc didn't rotate over there. Hey, Shady Light, good morning, friend. This guy's gonna wait to see if I go ward that, I guess. I need better wards. I mean, I'm trying to ward top. Like, the problem is right now we just don't have anything to do. Like, every lane's just kind of getting wrecked. I need to find something that we can do. I can't go deeper than that because it's probably warded. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill this. There's not anyone that's like real easy to gank right now. I mean, maybe. This is scary. This might be warded. I don't think so, though. Alright. I'm still not level 9 yet. It's really sad. I've just been rotating so much. Like, there's been so much action. I'm not that far behind Braum. Braum is level 9, but barely. He's only level 9 because they have towers and we don't. So that was pretty good. I think Kha'Zix, I mean, our assassins, I think, are going to pull us through. The problem, Katarina is just such a high skill cap. Katarina's doing okay this game, though. Yeah, so prep that. Let's grab this. See if we can get that ward. Okay, there's not one there. Now, my shield on Kha'Zix gives him extra burst, which is really nice. Okay. Okay, so I need a ZZ also. Just push up the lane. Get extra pressure. Now they're gonna get this, maybe. Oh, she tried to go in too quickly. No, he's dead. Yeah, so Kha'Zix should not have gone for that. There's about a 0% chance that he gets it. And now they get 2 towers. Well, maybe not. They might only get middle tower out of it. But they certainly got a lot of kills. So it was not a good move. For real, I don't have enough yet. I gotta sell this because I gotta have it.
Swiftly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
If you're gonna put it back that far, you should at least put it behind the tier 2 tower so it's more protected. Are you kidding me right now? Kha'Zix is running all the way back. Or, Lucian's running all the way back. I can't believe he lived through that. And I'm probably dead till LeBlanc, yeah.
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I guess I should have warded that. I mean, how did he get up there? I guess he could have... Did he TP? Like, what? Why is he there after they just got all those kills? Like, what was he doing around here? He must have TP'd or something. I just didn't see it. I don't know. How can he not 1v1 him yet?
Recklessly.
He needs to put his ZZs in safer places. Master Yi is going to be a pretty big problem. His build is pretty suboptimal though. Need to stall for a bit. I mean, Vayne is going to be really strong later on. Static Shiv first, Vayne. Okay, he's trying to split bottom, so I need this easy. Dude, Vayne, what?
Upon the wind.
What is Nasus doing? Nasus just like AFK farming top or what? Okay, so I guess it does hit her when she's invisible. I thought it canceled it on me. Maybe it didn't. It just knocked her up when she was invisible and I didn't see it. Because that definitely just knocked her up. Okay, well that makes Nautilus a much better pick in the Vayne. I thought it canceled it because it couldn't target anymore. But it still hits you. It still hits the target. Now Braum is pretty good with Master Yi. I have said that I don't like Braum usually because there's not many auto attackers that are popular right now, but Master Yi is one that is. So anyone that uses these like these multi-hit, multi-proc champions can be very good with Braum. I need boots. These boots, this, another one of those, and
An ally has
sweeper.
been slain.
I can't get the sweeper. We'll get it here in a second. We gotta get down here.
Enemy double kill. Down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why would he put a second ZZ here? Like, we need ZZs in different lanes. People, that's one thing, is people don't know how to use the ZZ. Like, some people get it, but they don't know where to put it or, like, the thought process behind it. They just drop it places. Yeah, coin's not really worth the upgrade. I mean, if you get it on your very first back, it might be. But, in general, I don't like to spend the 500. I'd rather get faster ZZ. It's possible that it could be worth it. Upgrade it, but you would only upgrade it to tier 2 and then eventually sell it at tier 2. I mean, maybe there might be some matchups where you get the full Shirelia's, or whatever it's called, Talisman of Ascension. But because you already have the ZZ, then it's a little awkward to buy a second Raptor Cloak. Master Yi's top. What? Who just did that? I need to back up a little bit. So I just want to jump in and heal them all.
Swiftly.
So I need to put a ZZ somewhere, but since he already has one there, I could put one maybe top. I don't know. Yeah, I'll put mine top, and then we can work a middle. Like, this Master Yi just keeps wanting to split. Okay, so just coordinates this with Nasus a little bit more. Okay, we're starting to come online here, I think. Yeah, she's probably dead. Okay, good move.
Upon the wind.
I need to upgrade my sweeper up. I meant to do it last time, I just ran out of the base so fast. Are they going to get that ZZ? Whatever, we really can't fight him for it. I might actually get Ardent Sensor here. I'm going to get Ardent Sensor because we don't really have a team fighting team. And Ardent Sensor is pretty good on Vayne. It'll give her more lifesteal and more on hit. It's better for Hurricane users, but... Okay, so when I said Nasus, you can put your ZZ bottom, maybe it's on cooldown? Oh no, he put it right there. So he put it in a very unsafe place and lost it for free. So they get the tower because he misplaced his ZZ, basically. Like, if you don't control an area, you can't put a ZZ there. So we can't really... We want to try not to fight them in the open field, unless we get picks on them. Like, we won the last fight because Master Yi wasn't there, and LeBlanc wasn't there. And they still almost beat us. We just have too many assassins, like, and Nasus, I don't even know. He's just, I do like the ZZ, but it just feels like he's just not effective at all. Okay, let me just put this here. So I have two of them going now. So I have the Ruby Sightstone. Someone get this thing off of me. Oh god. People are just playing these assassins, they don't know how to play. I mean, that's just what's going to happen in ranked. It just keeps happening on my team instead of on the enemy team. Assassins and Vayne. Katarina's got 8 deaths. As I said in my video, I think Katarina has the best top-end damage. I just think she's going to be really bad in solo queue because people, like, she's an extremely high skill cap.
destroyed.
For those of you that have watched a lot of my streams, like, what's the ballpark figure on how many times you've seen me win with a Vayne on my team? Very low. I'll give you a hint. Very low.
Upon the wind.
It's just a combination of Vayne and, like, Katarina's on my team a lot of the time, I think. LeBlanc's fine, because her playstyle is basically the same. Like, people understand it. She's pretty easy to play. You just blow people up. With Katarina, you really have to jump around and catch all those daggers and, like, think very far ahead what you're doing. It's probably going to die. Yeah, couldn't get it. I don't know. Like I said, I understand the temptation to play these things in ranked when they come out. I mean, I always say do that in normal unless you want to lose a lot of elo. But I just want to stream, you know. I just want to show people the new content here, even though I know it's a dangerous time to play ranked solo queue because people are going to be trying out all this new stuff and it's going to be really bad. It's the preseason. I mean, whatever. Who cares? And I just, you know, the main goal of this channel, once again, is just to give you as much insight as possible about, you know, different aspects of the game. So if I lose some, it's fine. I really want to complete this. I could get rid of my other control ward. 650. Let me just sell it. I really need to complete that because we need more damage in fights.
In harmony.
Okay, so where do they want? They want to go top? Well, they have the other two inhibitors, so I guess they have to go top. I mean, Vayne's score doesn't look that bad. It's just like... I've described numerous times why Vayne is a problem. She's just very unsafe. And she's a really high skill cap. And her damage just doesn't scale that much better than any other... I mean, the reason that you would play Vayne, like in Season 2 and Season 3... You don't do it. It's because she had much, much better scaling damage than other AD carries. So she was very risky early on, but you were rewarded by having a lot of damage, right? Because Blade of the Ruined King was really powerful back then. She had a lot more damage in her kit back then. And just the itemization was much better. But now, almost every AD carry scales just as hard as her, if not better, except against like the super mega tanks. That's a problem, because people like Caitlyn, Jinx, all of these champions exist. Even Lucian does more damage than her at the top of the game, I think. Gotta fight for this, boys, like it's game over if we don't. I just don't think we can fight. There's too many assassins. I mean, I could have Nautilus, but the Nautilus is bad with Vayne, because I can't leave lane to roam because she's going to die every time because she's a very unsafe champion. It's just a really bad comp. Like, I should have probably dodged it. I just don't want to dodge that many. I've already dodged once for the stream. And I think it's still valuable to show people what's going on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How long have we been going? We've been going forever. I can't even see the timer on the stream right now. Oh, I'd have to look here to see it probably. Yeah, I've been going for a while. We'll go a little bit more, since we still have quite a few viewers. All right. So the problem that game, it's just a really bad comp. Like we had 3 or 4 weak champions, depending on how you're calculating. So Nasa's really bad most of the time. Vayne really bad almost all the time. So Nasa's, because he can get kited, his damage potential is okay. And the main problem is he just gets kited a lot, and he can get camped and killed. He just doesn't have a lot of utility that he brings to fights. Vayne, very close range, very high skill cap, very dangerous. Almost no CC, very low burst damage compared to other champions, that is. Other AD carries. Like I said, the only reason you'd ever play Vayne is if they have a bunch of super tanks, and you just really, really need someone to crack through super tanks. But even then, I think Jinx is better. So, yeah, Vayne is a problem. Katarina is just an extremely high skill cap right now. I mean, she can be good. She certainly can be. It's just, you know, it's like 2 days after she's been released and people are playing her ranked. It's not good. Kha'Zix is an okay champion. He's okay. But yeah, we just really didn't have a lot of things. Alright, I'm gonna have to go get a drink here in a second. After I pick my champ, I'm gonna disappear for a moment, go grab a drink. This is live, yes. Waifu. Let me type it in here. Twitch is worth a ban too, but I'm gonna go and ban her. I agree with all of those, so Donkey, except for Janna. I agree with your assessment. It's very hard to be a squishy bot laner with all of the assassins, but Janna's different, if you're good with Janna. Because she can get out of so many things, and she can shield and heal herself out of a lot of stuff. At least I do when I play Janna. But I do agree with the other champions. I think that... I do think that Soraka, Lulu, and Morgana are all on the weak side. So is Sona and Nami right now. But I think Janna's different, especially if you rush ZZ Rot. You do get some resistances and some health. And if you get either... if you get Redemption, that also gives you some more tankiness. So I think Janna's really, really good into Assassins, actually. But yeah, those other champions are different. Yeah, they're going all... Oh, they were thinking about going Tahm Kench. But yeah, of my S-Class champions that I think are really, really good right now, that's Nautilus, Tahm Kench, and Janna. Yeah, they're all tanky. And I think Trundle has a place. I think I've lost my 2 Trundle games today. I can't remember if I won that one Trundle game or not. Was that the game? No, the Tahm Kench game was when we had the 2 DCs and almost came back. I can't remember, but Trundle has a time and a place where he can be really good. But yeah, those are the 3 that I would recommend. And it's really sad because they've really hurt the meta for some of these other champions, I think. They've really squeezed a lot of supports out. Braum can be good if you have something like Master Yi or Kindred or something like that on your team. He can be good, but... Okay, so this is Janna or Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench is really good against Thresh hooks. Tahm Kench is really good against Ziggs, ults. He's really good against Kindred, because you can eat them and carry them out of the circle so they don't get healed. Janna can knock them out of the circle. I think I'm gonna go Tom Kench.
Call me king.
He just hoses Thresh
Call me
really hard.
demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Okay, so we don't need MR because we're against Thresh in lane. Actually, I want to do that Trundle page again right here. So it's 3% move speed, 8, 10, and then 12% attack speed with 48 health. It's really nice. Tom Kench, Bonded Stone or Grasp. I think I want Bond. Oh yeah, I think as Soraka, you got you got pretty screwed over on this patch, Donkey. I'll agree with you, and it's sad too because I think it has hurt. I think it has hurt the diversity of supports that are playable because you know Sona and Nami were still pretty good in a lot of situations before, especially Sona. I used Sona as a counter pick to Janna. That was my counter pick, and Zyra was still really good in a lot of situations. But now with all these assassins, it's tough, and I know we have a lot of Zyra fans on the channel, and I really want to give them a Zyra game. It's just hard to win them. It's hard to do a Zyra game and win. I'll be right back. I might miss a little bit of the game, but I have to use the bathroom really quick, and I'm going to grab a drink, so I'll be right back. Just a second. Alright, didn't have time for the drink. I got the bathroom out of the way. But, you know, I've got a funny story here. Well, let me share the funny story, and then I'll tell you why Mikhail's is bad. And we'll make this a stream story, and then I will start a VOD for Tom Kench. Okay, so we're going to go health, pots, go forward. So, I recently just talked with the dean of my university, of the library, not of the whole university, but the dean of the library. I had some drama with this information desk lady that didn't want me conferencing with students near her information desk. She's just a hater. Anyways, I was talking with the dean, trying to clear that up, and he told me, you know, he was telling me they're building this new kind of esports lounge area in the library, and he's kind of an older guy, and he's very skeptical about esports and things like that. And he said, you know what? We open up the library to the public during the summer because there's not as many people in here, and we just want to, you know, promote people coming to the library and hanging out with the community. And he said they had a bunch of people that would come in during the summer and, like, pee on the chairs while they're playing competitive games like League of Legends. They would literally sit there and play so long without going to the bathroom that instead of getting up, they would actually pee on themselves. Like, multiple people. Like, it wasn't just one person, it was multiple people, and they had to replace their chairs. Like, and get these plastic chairs so they could wipe them off and, like, hose them off instead of these cloth chairs they used to have. So, I was like, wow. Holy cow. So that's kind of a funny... I had no idea. I mean, even I can, like, go use the bathroom. I mean, these people aren't even streaming. They're just playing. Like, dude, like, go take a break for 2 minutes and use the bathroom. It's okay. But anyways, let me go ahead and start a VOD, and then I'll explain why I think Mikhail's is really weak right now. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing an old Tom Kench game here. You didn't miss much, just a little bit. Just talking with the stream. I'll go ahead and get my Q here. See if I can harass a little bit. Now, who's their jungler? It's, Kindred, okay. Kindred with Warlords. That's interesting. But yeah, Tahm Kench is good here. Tahm Kench is a good counter pick to Thresh. So if anyone ever gets hooked, I can save them. Pretty good counter pick to a Ziggs ult. I can save people from that if they're not able to get out of it in time. Pretty good counter to Kindred, because you can eat people who are about to get saved in her ultimate and carry them outside of the ultimate, so they don't get healed, and then when you spit them out, they die. And Nautilus is not that great in a Kindred, because obviously if you engage on someone and she pops her ult, it kind of keeps people from getting zeroed out. Okay, so a viewer asked... I don't know, Andres. One of my viewers like, what's wrong with people? I have no idea. There's a lot of problems out there, but it's whatever. There's lots of awesome people. It's easy to think of all the crazy people and just weird things that happen, but there's so many great people in the world too. I'm a real positive person, I think. But yes, there are definitely some things where you just kind of shake your head. But why is Mikhail's bad was asked. So a lot of things that went under the radar, and a lot of people who are reviewing this patch are just like, oh my gosh, Mikhail's got buffed so much, it's so great. But these people aren't support mains, most of them. And the deal is, why does this Jinx keep going back? Is she lagging or what? Like, we're playing so scared of these people. If he goes on me, I'll kill him. But they took away the heal. That's the bottom line. That's a huge thing. They took away the heal, so it doesn't heal anymore. It used to heal for a lot, like 300 or something. It depended on your level and some other stuff, but it used to heal for a lot of health, and now it doesn't have a heal on it anymore. Also, they took away about 200% mana regen on it. So that little bonus that Chalice used to give, used to basically give you an extra 100% mana regen.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Used to give you 100% extra mana regen, because it was if your mana percentage is lower than your health percentage, then it used to give you 100% mana regen, which was almost always the case when you were someone like Sona or Nami. Your mana is almost always going to be lower than your health, and they changed it now to where your health regen matches your mana regen. It's like, who cares? That's not... Like, who wants to stack health regen other than, like, maybe Dr. Mundo, but he just wants to stack base health. That's, like, one of the worst stats in the game is health regen, outside of lane. Like, yeah, it's okay in lane, but you're not getting Mikhail's Crucible for laning. So, and they nerfed its base amount, so it used to be 150%, I think. And then they changed it to... Oh, God. I have to dodge the hook. Okay, got him. Got him, coach. Dodge the hook. So that's what's up. So they dropped the base regen by 50%, and then they dropped that bonus that you got. They just completely removed it. So that's 100 off. So that's 250% less mana regen. I think those are the correct numbers. It's a lot. So one of the whole reasons you would get Mikhail's on Sona or Nami is because they require a lot of mana. They are severe mana hogs to be effective. They are severe mana hogs, and you need that. You really do. And you don't, like, they didn't add on any extra mana regen items. So there's almost nothing good that regens items anymore. Like, they dropped the cost of it a little bit, but who cares? Like, they lowered the cooldown on it. That's cool. They sped people up. But the fact they remove the heal and they remove almost all of the mana regen to it, it's just awful. And so that hurt really bad as Sona. And I really liked Sona in some matchups, primarily against Janna. And now Sona's not good into Assassins. So that sucks. That's bad because everyone's playing Assassins now. And she really needs a lot of mana, and Mikhail sucks now, so... At least I think so. I could be wrong about it, but it certainly is a big kick in the pants for the Mikhail's users that I think of, like Sona and Nami.
Everyone ends downriver eventually. We all gormandize from time to time.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, a lot of action up there.
An ally has been slain.
They gonna get a triple? Give the triple, baby. Yes. Almost got him. So winning this lane is important. Like, you don't have to be up in CS to win this lane. And if you understand matchups, like, just understand that you don't always have to, like, be up all the CS and, like, all the kills and everything if you scale harder, and we scale harder. Tom Kench is better than Thresh because I cancel him and I do other things. And okay, got him. He'll switcheroo there. 20-minute stun. It did feel like a long stun. And Jinx dramatically outscales Lucian as well. I mean, Lucian's a great duelist, but he's not nearly as good in teamfights as Jinx is. I need to go ahead and pop some potions here. Oof, that was a very scary dragon. Actually, let's get this out of the way here. Actually, I might need to go help them. Yeah, I can go help her push now. So just understand, if you pick a higher scaling champ, then you don't have to win the lane. That's why I highly recommend picking high scaling champs like Janna and Jinx. Especially because they're both pretty good in the early game. Because they have long range. Range wins games. As AD carry, you want range. Especially if you have a good support, and I consider myself a pretty good support. So, with Jinx, like, Jinx needs a good support. Like, if you're an AD carry, you do not want to have a bad support if you're Jinx, because you're just gonna have a terrible time. But if you have a good support, Jinx is amazing. That's why Caitlyn's the best, because you don't even need a good support as Caitlyn, because you can protect yourself so well, and she's amazing if you have a good support. Nothing changed about Caitlyn. She's still amazing. They nerfed a lot of the early game armor pin items, so I think it makes Caitlyn way better. I think she's still the best AD carry in the business. I'm not even sure if I lost a game with this one guy when he played Caitlyn when I went from Plat 4 to Diamond at the end of the season. I don't think we lost when I picked Jan and he picked Caitlyn. They're like 12 for 12 or something. Caitlyn's so powerful. I mean, Jinx is still one of the only ones that can hang with her. I think the best AD carries right now are Caitlyn at the top of the list. Jen and Jinx. Okay, well, Jinx is just gonna get bottom lane, I guess. They're just giving it up. I don't know. I can't go in that bush, obviously.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
I'm gonna go ahead and just lock that out. So something in here is going to be warded because Thresh just walked through there. So if a support ever walks in an area, the vast majority of the time there's going to be something warded in there. So yes, I already did have a normal ward in that bush, but I just wanted to blackout ward it just to get rid of his ward if I could. And he thinks it's clear now because he just swept that ward, and it's not. Oof, that was so dangerous to face check that. But yeah, we know Kendra's bottom, so they know they're free to dive and take that tower top. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Let me see. I really don't like Tarek. I know we have Tarek fans on the channel. I tried a game with him yesterday. I mean, maybe I'm using him completely wrong, but... to me, he just feels really underpowered. Like, his numbers are bad. Like, his kit's really cool. I really loved old Tarek. Like, I loved old Tarek a lot. because he had a certain purpose. He was like your very like anti-AD. He had a nice AD aura. He had armor shred. Like, he was great. I loved old Tarek. I think I had like a 60% win rate with him one season. I didn't play a lot of games with him because I only played him in specific matchups, but I thought he was awesome.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
So I do love Tarek conceptually. I just think
Savor the misery.
like his heal is just so low, his shield is low, like all the numbers are just really low. His ult has a zillion second cooldown and takes 2.5 seconds to wind up. I can ult over there if I need to. I'm just going to hardcore push this. One thing about Jinx is she takes towers extremely quickly. Got him, coach. How is he going to get it? Oh, he got out. He's a baller. Dude, Brand, come over here and get this, bro. Now, if Brand would have come over there and actually auto-attacked. One of you clowns come up here and kill him? God, he was wide open. That's fine, whatever. I just don't know what he does. Or they just aren't confident. I mean, he doesn't have ult. Ziggs has nothing. Alright. Sell this.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Should get some more chat gear. Who isn't flash? Oh, Tarek isn't flashy?
An enemy has been slain.
I don't understand your question, Sella. Are you saying when did I know I could climb? Rephrase your question for me. I'm not sure if I understood what you're saying. Are you trying to say, like, when did I know that I could climb doing some of these things? If that's the question, I really learned a lot by streaming, honestly, and by doing these VODs, because it forces me to think very carefully and critically about everything that I'm doing, because I'm trying to explain it to viewers at the same time. So I want to give you the best education possible, while at the same time, you know, I want to perform well. And so, you know, I've learned myself just talking my way through it. Like, a lot of this stuff, I've just kind of taught myself in order to teach you. Like, I kind of knew this stuff, but I didn't verbalize it. Like, I think actually physically saying it and explaining it is a big deal. It helps a lot. And going back and watching replays when I try to figure out what I did poorly on, what I messed up on, I think is huge also. So Brand's here with me.
I search for bargains wherever fools cross my domain.
So that's how I have climbed a lot, or I think I've improved a lot. Even though I got to Platinum 1 earlier in the season as well, I think I'm a much better player now than I was then. I've learned a lot just by doing these videos. So it's a little bit... I know some streamers, it does distract you a little bit, your concentration, because you have to explain everything. But for me, it helps with the learning experience. So it can distract me, potentially, like reading comments and thinking about all this stuff. But I think overall it helps a lot. And I don't know of a lot of other YouTubers or Twitch people that explain nearly as much as I explain while they're playing live. Like, some people do a really good job in VODs when they're watching replays, but explaining it live while you're playing... No, Jace could have shot that from further away. It's alright. I do have wards for Jinx, but she's still so unsafe, like, you have to be very careful with her. Okay, Kindred's backing, so I'm gonna get this blackout ward out of this bush.
My diet is expensive.
Try to get that too. Okay, well, I can maybe get this if they don't come down here right now. I think Thresh... no, Thresh is handling middle. Okay, well, he's coming down here. So I need to leave. Is that what you're asking, Celebar? I mean, good point, Romeo. I don't have a lot of experience with new Terex. That's fair. I do actually have a high win rate with him in ranked. I have like 60%, but I'm like 3 of 2 or something. And they nerfed him a lot earlier in the season. But to be fair, you are right. I probably did level up incorrect things. So Sela, yes, I have been high elo. I've made it up to Platinum 1, but I think I'm a lot better player than I am now. I don't think I've reached my cap. I think I can still go up quite a lot next season. I think it's totally possible I could get to Masters if I really work hard at it. I think it's possible. I've just learned so much. Like, I had, yeah, I was good. I was pretty good in past seasons, but I think I just wasn't quite as aware. I didn't know what I didn't know, kind of thing. So I just wasn't aware of how to play better. I was caught in that mentality of, oh, I'm doing really well because I'm CSing in lane, or I'm not dying a lot, or I'm putting up good wards, and things like that. I should have put it on the second one back. I meant to exhaust the Lucian, so I goofed that up. Take it, Wukong, take it, Wukong. Let's do this, baby. Living the dream. Woo! Hallelujah. That was pretty hardcore. I like that. That was an engage right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you engage a fight. Just trying to keep Ziggs busy. Okay, we got it. That was pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet, if I do say so myself. The Tom Kench ult into a 4-man Wukong.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
We got a GA. Wow, Rush GA second item? That's bold. This might be warded. Probably is. Oh, if he would have hit that, dude is dead. Could have followed up. Okay, so ZZ's pushing middle. Let's let him know Mountain Drake's an option here. I know we really want this tower, but... Oh, he just got his revive back, I think. Okay, Jace is getting top. Okay, Kindred's top too. Oh god, for real? Come to me, baby. That's how we do. It's the Tom Kench Express right there. Rotate and get some objectives.
head is expansively unique.
Let me put a ZZ bot. I need to buy silver shoes too. I probably should have bought those faster. Who's the swiftness?
Has been slain.
Regrettably, I must retire in order to.
Okay, so what do I need to buy? I need to buy this. I need some health.
Has been slain.
Give me the health items. Where the heck is it? Knight's Vow. Sure, Knight's Vow.
Let us
Over Redemption.
voraciously and overindulge.
I mean, I don't know. They're both really good. I'm not sure which one's better yet. I should have gotten the improved sweeper too. I'm just trying to run too fast. And I wasn't sure what I wanted to buy. I should have thought more carefully about what I wanted to buy before I backed. I like Knight's Vow though on Tom Kench. It's pretty good. Having that extra armor is really nice for living, you know, for not dying. Oh, I need to get some wards too. Yeah, I should have not bought that ruby crystal and saved for wards. I guess I could. Okay, I can't upgrade that. I can upgrade this, maybe. Okay, I definitely want this. Oh, I want ruby. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't have any blackout wards, but this getting that 20% cooldown on the next ZZ will be really nice. Let me see here. Yeah, I know, Aiden. I know. I don't do it because it's awkward on my hands. I don't like to take... It takes two... So basically, do you want to do 2 keystrokes or 1, like, move and mouse click? Is what it comes down to. And I prefer to do 1 mouse click over 2 keystrokes. But... Okay, so I locked him up the whole time. Oops, they damaged me. Oh god, I almost dodged it. Was Jinx wasn't even there? That was almost really sweet. So I do the control stuff, like if I'm not hot in combat. If I'm hot in combat, then it's just really awkward for me. Like I have to put my hand in such a weird position to do control R. It just feels very inefficient. So it's just a weird quirk of mine, I guess. Obviously do everything else with hotkeys, but 2 buttons just feels dirty. I just don't like it. I could put it on the F keys, like I've said before, because I don't use the F1, F2, F3, F4. I need these wards.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I could try this build where I get this thing, get that shield, since it applies to 2 people now. Maybe it's better. I still think the Knight's thing is probably better, but I don't know. God, it burns. It burns. The brand is pushing bottom, which is good. I'm pretty low on things. Need to put a ZZ bot so we can work top.
To covet is to starve.
We do have a water dragon, right? I actually have 2 water dragons. That's really sweet. Replenishing some health here. Someone will come through and try to kill this. Dude, don't go right there, bro. Come on. Need to get over here with the rest of the people. Oh dang it, I missed.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
This ZZ speed around towers is really helping me out here.
All the world's a river. I'm its king.
Got him, coach. ZZ speed around tower is too strong.
Savor the misery. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Cutting them off, bros.
Even when you have
That water dragon's helping me out here a lot.
still cast a line and gluttony is impossible. I must settle this buffet.
That was kind of for funsies. We could we could have been killing the base, but whatever. Okay, thanks, Andres. Thanks for hanging out with me for so long, friend. I really appreciate it. I had a great time talking with you today. I'll get the rest of the questions. Just give me 1 second here. Alright, let me end the VOD. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And be sure to check out the channel for more Tom Kench, more Channa, a bunch of different supports. So thank you very much. Have a great evening. Okay. I guess I'll do one more on the stream. I'm starting to starting to feel it. I've been streaming for a long time today. About 9 hours. But I need to go get a drink really quick. My mind's starting to melt though. But I will do a little bit more. So just to answer the question, like, what's my setup? So I have a 980 Ti with liquid cooling as my graphics card. I have an i7 5930 6-core with liquid cooling. I have I think it's 500 gigs of SSD, memory, 16 gigs of DDR4, SLI crate motherboard, 850 watt power supply. I think that's about it. And the mic that I use is Blue Yeti with just a little foam cover on it. So this thing, that thing that I have a little bit off screen. And then I have a secondary laptop set up on the side that I use to see questions while I'm streaming. And then I have an Asus monitor of some sort that's pretty big. I think it's like 24-inch something monitor. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty good setup, and I built it all myself. I learned how to do it on YouTube. I just studied up and watched all the parts and all the reviews and tutorials and all kinds of things. I probably spent like 30 hours researching it, and then I put it together myself. And you save a lot of money. It was like 50% that I saved on it. So it's really sweet. So I hadn't had a new computer since 2006. So this was quite an upgrade. I used to get like 25 FPS on on League and just constantly had this like lag and just all these problems in every season except for last season. So that was probably part of what held me back too. But anyways, so I'll be back in just like 2 minutes. My cat showed up, of course. As soon as I want to leave, that's when she likes to show up. So if you've never seen my cat before on stream, there's my cat. She's really happy to be on stream. I know she is. I think you can see her here. There we go. Oh, she looks so happy. Oh, God. But yeah, I'll be back in just 1 minute. Hi. Alright, this might be the last one. We'll see. My mind is leaving me, but we'll do maybe one more here. I haven't had a lot to drink today either, so that could be a thing. I'm like dehydrated and really late at night, and I've just been playing just a zillion games of League. Like I said, there's a bunch of new people in here. We're getting a lot of viewers for the channel, and so I just wanted to just keep it going. Just let everyone see what it's all about here. So thanks. I know Roman said he promoted me on some subreddit or something that people watch, and I'm sure that probably has a lot to do with it. So, you know, any way you can promote me or just tell your friends, just anyone that might be interested in, you know, getting a deeper strategic understanding of the game, even if they don't play support. I think I say a lot of things that, in terms of rotations and objectives and warding and like matchups and just all kinds of things like that, that I think are really useful for any position, honestly. But obviously support, you know, if they know support, they should be watching my channel. I mean, there's just not a lot of support stuff out there, honestly, that I've been able to find, because I try to find YouTube channels and watch support too, and I end up watching other streamers that don't play support a lot. So Excuse me, I eat a little bit. I'm just kind of eating peanut butter out of a jar. I'm just going like super, what do the kids call it these days? Ratchet. Oh, peanut butter and water. It's a dinner of champions here. I used to be like a gym rat. I still go to the gym quite a bit. When I was a bit younger, I used to be in the gym a lot in my mid-20s. Eating like jars of peanut butter and just like pounds of pasta. And Zyra again. I just don't like dealing with her in lane. I was never like super beefed out or anything. I'm still a pretty small guy. But I weighed 155 and deadlifted 325, so I thought that was pretty good. That was my main accomplishment as a back in my heyday as a gym guy. So I was never like a super mega lift or anything like that. I just tried to stay fit and stay in shape and things like that. I think my best 3 mile I ever ran was like a 18:10 or 18:15 or something. So I'm not like a mega monster athlete or anything, but you know, I need to get back in shape. I always try to make the excuse, oh, I'm old now, I can't do that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I need to go and just... I do like it. I have been going to the gym a couple of times a week. I need to go more, but at my university, now that I'm like an adjunct or a part-time lecturer, whatever they classified me, instead of as a grad student, because you lose your grad student scholarship after 4 years, and almost all PhDs take 5 or 6 years these days in English. Then they don't charge me tuition, and they pay me a very minuscule amount, like a less than a McDonald's salary probably. And I get access to the library, but they don't throw in access to the gym. It's like, what the heck, university? Seriously? Like, you can't give your adjuncts access to your gym? Like, the vast majority of them will never go. I mean, I've added it up before, and literally, like, of the tuition that students in my class pay to attend my class, I only get 5% of a cut of that. 5% of what they pay. And the university gets the other 95%. Now, I understand that, they obviously run all the stuff and set it up and do all the advertising, and they have the branding, and they have to build buildings and pay administrators and all that kind of stuff. But really, 5 to 95? That's pretty troll. That's pretty troll. I mean, if I just got 15% of it, just a 15% cut, that would be amazing. That would put me on par with a high school teacher, and that would be tremendous. That's all I want. I just want to be paid what a high school teacher gets paid for having, when I have 8 more years of experience in a field, like a really difficult scholarship type of stuff. And I teach college students. I just think it'd be cool if I got paid somewhere close to what high school teachers get paid. But right now, I get probably like somewhere between a half to a third. I don't remember how I got on that tangent, but yeah. So that's why I eat a lot of peanut butter and drink a lot of water. I save up a lot of money, and that's how I got a pretty good computer. But like I said, I hadn't upgraded my computer in 10 years. So I get like one new computer every 10 years. Let me... Okay, so I'm going to go no MR. Leona does do magic damage, but I don't think I'm going to be taking too much from her. Oh, I want that Trundle page again. I actually really love this Trundle page. That attack speed just helps you stack those fish so much faster. Like, it just makes your auto attack so much crisper. So much more crisp, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so we got another Tom Kinch game here. Tom Kinch is very good with Jhin, because if you save him and spit him out from behind, he's still very relevant, because he can still hit people with W, and he can ult from a long distance, and his auto attacks. He does quite a lot of burst damage with his attacks, so he's a good candidate to eat and save. And he just completely hoses Leona is primarily why I picked him. Yeah, that's about it. He just completely takes a dump on Leona. It counters everything she does. Okay, so to answer some more questions, my realistic goal for Season 7? I honestly think I could maybe get to Masters. I need to have, especially once I get up into Diamond, it just depends. If I can find a reliable group of ADCs that I can just call on to duo up and duo queue. That's why I wanted to play with that guy earlier. I haven't played with him in years, but he's a good player. You can see I still survive and thrive. I do very well with diamonds. In that arranged 5 diamonds, 5-on-5, I was doing quite well, I think. So I definitely think I can hang with the kind of big boys. Maybe not the pro players, but you know, I think I can hang with diamonds quite a lot. So I think I could potentially get to you know, Masters. So that's what I want to aim for. I want to try to aim for Masters next season. It'll be challenging. But, you know, and I watch streamers like Red Mercy and Lol and stuff like that, and I think I can play on that level. It just takes a lot of focus and practice. I think it's totally possible to do it, though. And someone asked, do I ever play Bard? I don't play Bard that much. I can try out Bard if you want in normals. I did try him out. I do experimental streams sometimes, where I just play normals and try out just whatever people want to see me try out. I can try to schedule those, and maybe do those like a couple of times a week or something, just so people can see me try things other than my S-Class champions.
A depth of flavor is what
I don't want my support pool to be so small. I can play other supports. It's just right now, especially what they've done, this most recent patch, it makes the support pool very small. Like, what's viable, what's good.
all the world's a river, and
I think.
its king.
At least for solo queue.
Escapes hunger.
I mean, we don't have a hard stun, so...
Minions have spawned.
Dude, I'm not going for that. Did Ekram seriously not even see him?
The river never stops.
Could have almost got the stun on it earlier. So if I leveled up that Q faster, we maybe could have killed him. I didn't. I don't know. I should have leveled up Q faster. He still would have flashed away and gotten away, I think. But yeah, the reason why I don't like Bard is he requires a lot of coordination from your team. Oh wow, that's a huge heal on that smite. Holy cow. He requires a lot of coordination.
Their despair is the seasoning.
With your team, I think. I mean, he can be really good. He's one of those champions where you have to play him a ton too to be really good with him. Like, you have to get a lot of reps in with him. It's kind of like Thresh. He's just really hard to play in solo queue, and he requires a lot of coordination with your team, and he's really easy to mess up. And I just don't think that he performs that much better than a lot of other... He took too much damage trying to go for her. So Bard could be good. He's high skill cap. Like I said, you need a lot of practice with him. And, I don't know. He's really fun. I love playing him. I just feel like I'm just not nearly as effective. I just don't have as many tools in my toolkit. He has a very conditional stun. And he has an ultimate that's kind of like an engaged stun. I don't know. I just feel handicapped when I play Bard, but... Like, I feel like I could have... Like, there's other champions that do very similar things. Would be a better way to put it. I think there's other champions that do very similar things. And that I'm just making it more difficult for myself by doing that. But he can be good. I know Afromu's really good on Bard. You know, there are... And Bard's a lot of fun. I just think that... he's very difficult to manage. For the same reason Thresh can be super good. There's lots of good Threshes out there, but you don't see me play Thresh a lot. Because I just think you're working a lot harder than you need to when you play Thresh instead of Nautilus. I do like playing Thresh. Thresh is a lot of fun, but... Yeah, I'm really liking this attack speed. Okay, I want to give him the kill if I can. Okay, got him, coach. I don't know where the jungler is.
Waiting.
Yeah, and this is just for solo queue. Keep that in mind too. This is just for solo queue. Is what I'm talking about, what I analyze. The pro games, basically completely different games. So Zyra and Karma are very good in pro games because you need to, like, really early game pressure matters a lot because they capitalize hardcore. If they get an early lane kill, it's a huge, huge deal because they get towers and dragons so quickly. Everyone's very coordinated, and so it's not as chaotic. You get the team fights that you need. People actually follow up. If you Karma ult your whole team, they will actually run in. Doesn't happen as much as solo queue. If Zyra hits a root, everyone knows what to do. And they help her ward. They follow her around, so she's never alone. And she's very, very good with Jhin, who was probably the best ADC at Worlds. So, you know, solo queue is just very different from pro play as well. Although I do think that they should have played Trundle support. Or Trundle top, rather. Not Trundle support, but Trundle top. I think if Rox would have played Trundle top into, if they would have played Trundle top into Poppy, the SKT was running, I think they would have won. But they kept playing Jason to it, which is really bad. Like, they invested way too heavily in the early game. They didn't have enough confidence they could beat SKT in a 5-game series. If they went, you know, games that were over 30 minutes. Which, I mean, fits their identity. They are an early game team, but at the same time... you know, I think that they should have had Smeb play Trundle. And they would have won. Because that was the main deal, is they didn't have a way to deal with Poppy in the end game. So that's a combo you can do that I haven't done enough, probably, as Tom Kench. Who is it? Is it Lee? We gotta be careful for Lee, like, jumping over walls. Oh, nice. Okay. Jhin might be the #1 ADC right now. I thought he was not going to be nearly as good, but he's really good. I don't know. I still like Caitlyn more than Jhin, but Jin's in the same league. Like, they're, you know, 1A and 1B. Like, they're really, really good. They just do different things, but... Let's see here. I like taking Bond of Stone on Nautilus. I think the other one is just too conditional. It really depends on how many assassins there are, like if you need to shield yourself versus if you need to protect your allies a lot. Bond of Stone protects allies really well. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, some of these pro players, like Bunny Fufu and Mad Life and all these people, yes, they have amazing Thresh play and things like that. They've played, like, literally thousands of games of Thresh, I will guarantee you. Because they play, I mean, they practice for like 12 hours a day. Now, yes, I haven't played for 9 hours today, so, you know. But, they're just flat out better than me, too. I mean, there's no way of getting around that. They're pro players. But when you don't see a champion like Thresh at Worlds, when you have some of the best supports in the entire world, and he's really a support's support, like, supports love to play Thresh, And has such a powerful kit conceptually. Like, the lantern, the hook, like, he's so good. His skills are so good. Just the numbers are so bad. Like, it's his base stats. He just has garbage armor. That's the thing. His armor is garbage, and he doesn't get armor per level, and that's what holds him back. So when you don't see pros play him when he's been the most popular support by far for like 4 years, that's a big problem. Okay, I didn't want to take it. I wanted to see if he would hit that last one. If he missed it, I was going to tongue lash.
Everyone ends downriver.
I do feel kind of re-energized. I might play another one after this. We'll see. After eating something and drinking a little bit of water, that kind of helped out. I could ult behind him, but I don't know where the jungler is, so I'm not going to do anything crazy. But yeah, when you don't see a champion like Thresh played in professional play, and he has been like the most popular support for like 4 years. Go for it, bro. Okay, got him, coach. Got him, coach. No, not. Do they not really have mid, or are they just joking? I don't know. I don't think it would matter if their mid lane was there or not. Like, we just absolutely demolished bottom. I mean, Tom Kinch is so good into Leona. This is one reason why I don't, like, this is why he's so good into Leona. Like, they just can't do anything. This is one reason why I don't like playing something like Leona. I know people love Leona. Leona just has a lot of problems. And Tom Kinch is extremely good into Leona and Thresh. Now, is Tom Kinch super popular? No. So maybe I'm just overestimating how popular he is, but... Okay, so I was just holding it. I was seeing if it would, You don't want to do it. I don't have exhaust. I really don't want to get outplayed here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's 2 of these plants here now. Interesting. I like leveling up W outside of lane. It's just really nice. You just have a a slower cooldown, a lower cooldown, which helps out a lot. Raise that up a little bit. Wow, that looks kind of weird. There we go. That's probably better. I can't dive it. Okay, got him, coach. Yeah. So it's definitely... It's definitely unfortunate they didn't have a mid, but we just completely stomped that bottom lane. It just wasn't even close, so... And it's like 14 minutes. It feels like it's like 30. We're just absolutely just completely wrecking these people. Like double inhibitor at 14 minutes.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
I guess we need to buy. I have like 13,000 gold. I mean, we do have the water drake, so we can keep going.
Appetite.
Oh, he DC'd. Well, whatever, man. I had 2 DCs earlier. We almost came back. You can still win with DCs. They've been trying, man. They have not given up. People have been trying. They have not been giving us things. Dude, it would not have mattered. We're gonna win this at like 60 minutes. Yeah, I'll play another one. That was not even... That was fun. We had some good plays down south with Tom Kench. That was good. Some good all-ins. This might be the fastest game I've had in a very long time. Man, they tried to... I bet they're glad they had Bingy, huh? Because the new guy was not cutting it in that series. I can't remember. Flame? I can't remember his name. Yeah, he was... I've always liked Bingy. I thought he's done well, but I always think that it's cool when they bench somebody that's like an old classic that's won a lot of stuff. I guess that's because I'm becoming kind of an old classic. And then they make a comeback and they're just like really awesome. It's great. It's like when I like to see Kobe, who I think that was his last game he ever played. He like, how many did he score? He scored a lot of points. He was like 50 points or something. It was sweet. So I like seeing that because Kobe's my favorite player of all time. I really like Michael Jordan too, but Kobe's part of my favorite. I mean, I like LeBron. I like a lot of players, but Kobe, I just grew up and I just love the Lakers. Early 2000 Lakers with Kobe and Shaq. Like, that was my jam. I loved them. They were so much fun together. Like, that team was just a lot of fun to watch. And I really wish, I mean, Shaq's up there as one of my favorite players. He was just so powerful. I didn't realize, like, just how much of a treat it was to watch him play. Like, just really, like, some just man basketball down there in the paint. It was amazing. And it just has never been a player like him. Like, I thought Dwight Howard was going to be the next Shaq, but he's just too soft around the rim. Too much of a pansy. I just need, like, that raw power just in your face, just dunk it, boom, with like 2 people hanging on you. It was awesome. I love watching Shaq replays, and he's such a funny guy too. I like Shaq a lot. He's really cool. I wish Shaq and Kobe would have stayed together a lot longer. I think they would have won a bunch more championships, but they were both just getting too expensive. I know people try to play up the drama with them, like, you know, they had all these problems with each other, and maybe they did, but the bottom line was each one of them wanted about $30 million, and you have to field a team of, you know, 5 people on the court and a bench of about 10 people, and you would only have like $20 million to do the rest of that if you paid 2 superstars $30 million. So I blame it on the money. Oh, Blank, that was his name, yeah. Hey, archery guy, good to see you, friend. Be sure to check out my tier list video as well on the channel. 6.21 tier list. I talk about the beginning runes that I recommend and which champions I recommend. Sorry, this probably has to be my last game for real because I'm starting to kind of not speak correctly. Getting kind of tired, and I've just been doing it. It's gonna be like 10 hours or something, but I give lots of advice on what I think good early champions are to buy a support, and good early runes, and just really basic stuff you can do to carry. But the short answer is, Tarek's just gonna have a problem with AP supports. Tarek has a problem with a lot of things. I don't know. Romeo might be able to give you some advice. I know Romeo likes Tarek. Who do I want to play this last game as? We're against a Rengar. Alright, we have an Ezreal. Oh, that's it for the Tom Kinch video, by the way. Let me figure out who I want to make. I forgot I also had a VOD going for that. I think I'll do Nautilus. Nautilus is a good combo with Ezreal, because you can go roam around and Ezreal's pretty safe. And CCing Rengar is a good idea. But anyways, that's it for the Tom Kinch video. So thank you very much for watching. Be sure to check out the channel for more content, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, I wasn't recording it. I thought I was. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on anymore. But as Tarek's just not going to be good against AP supports. I mean, I guess you could maybe level up your heal and I'm thinking, I mean, you can't even get a rocket early anymore because it just doesn't exist. Ward aggressively and try to get the jungler to come help you? I'm really thinking here. Because you can't get close enough to stun him. Your shield's not going to help that much. You don't have a lot of peel. You don't have any poke. Your sustain is really low. Roam? Maybe like try to get your AD carry to pick something like Ezreal and then try to go like ward aggressively and roam middle to try to make a play to get kills and just give up the lane. I mean, sometimes I have to do that as Janna. Like, if we have a Janna Vayne or something, sometimes I just have to go roam middle and just let Vayne farm bottom if we're against, like, I don't know, Caitlyn Zona or something. Okay, yeah, I like these. Yeah, sorry I can't be more helpful, Archery. I'm trying. I really am trying. I think if you're wanting to go against AP, like, supports, I assume you're talking about things like Zyra and Vel'Koz and stuff like that. I think Nautilus is really, really good. Because he has hard engage. You can just missile him, and then hook him, and nuke him down. So I think Nautilus is probably pretty good there. I think that Tahm Kench can be good. Tahm Kench is good against things that have really heavy CC. So if they have a Morgana, or a Lux, or something like that that's going to CC people and then blow them up, then Tahm Kench is great. You just eat them out of it. As you saw, we just completely wrecked Leona last game because of that. So Tahm Kench is really good with that. Now, if it's something like Zyra in particular, or Brand is still okay because you can, if he stuns somebody, you can eat him. But Tahm is pretty good. Tahm's also 6,300 IP though, so he's pretty expensive. I think Nautilus is probably pretty good against it. Things that heal, like I would have said in the past, something like Sona would be really good potentially against them, but they've really nerfed mana regeneration a lot, so I just can't recommend those kind of champions anymore. Janna's decent into them. I think most of my S-class supports, so the best supports right now, I think, are Tahm Kench, Nautilus, and Janna, and I think they, all three of them are pretty decent in that matchup. I mean, I'm trying. I try to stay positive. I know people have favorite champions, and I really try to think of the best matchups, but sometimes there's just really bad matchups, and it's just hard to sugarcoat that. I try to give you the best advice that I possibly can. Like, I know people on this channel, and I have days where I play, and I can do this more frequently. I think people really enjoyed this, where I do like experimental supports, where I could play lots of You know, I've played Taric, Scion, Vel'Koz, Thresh, just a lot of things that I don't usually play, and I try them out, and I give commentary, and people can just suggest things, and I try them out. Guys, what? Oh my god, get out of there! Jesus Christ. He turned. He was out. Like, he was literally out of there, and he turned around. And they're pinging me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Hook him and go into 4 people? He got completely evaporated by whatever that was. I don't even know. Like, Victor or something?
Minions have spawned.
I don't even know what killed him. I think it was Victor. Or it was, like, Karma's ultimate. I mean, Karma gets her ultimate at level 1. And it does, like, 200 damage or something. It's insane. Let me try to answer some questions here. I wish Galio support was a thing. I really do. I think they need to make Bulwark heal people that get hit. So right now, Bulwark just heals you. Who got the kills? Kate and Victor. Not good. But Bulwark right now, if you put it on an ally, then it heals you every time they get hit. If it healed them every time they get hit, that would be on the right path. And then just changing some of his numbers around. I think Galio could be a cool support. And I think he has a very specific role he can have. Like, they need to make him, like, an anti-mage support. They don't have one of those, really, right now. So I think reworking Galio to make that happen would be really cool. They'll probably do it eventually. I'm not sure how high he is on the priority list, but I think that would be cool. Yeah, Galio support's bad. It just costs too much mana, and like his cooldowns are just too high. And he just doesn't have any like, or he doesn't have a lot of like real predictable stuns. Someone asked my computer specs. I can put it in the profile on the channel. I haven't done it, but a lot of people asked today, so I can do it again. 980 Ti with liquid cooling, i7, 5930 with liquid cooling, 500 gig SSD, 16 gigs DDR4 RAM, SLI crate, motherboard, 850 watt power supply. So pretty good, pretty good. It's like not quite like super top of the line, but it's pretty good stuff. And I hadn't had a new computer, as I explained earlier, in 10 years. So I hadn't had a new computer since 2006. So and that was when I passed my comprehensive exam. So that was kind of my treat to myself for passing those exams. And now I need to get on with the dissertation.
An enemy has been slain.
A little bit more so than I have been already. Been loafing around for a variety of reasons, but... Oh, it burns. Okay, so we caught up. We got 2 kills. It's not the end of the game. It was just really bad early on, but that's okay. Mistakes were made. We can make a comeback. Dude, is this guy trolling me right now? If she walks up, hook her, when you're Ezreal and she's Kate, and they have a Karma support who's extremely good early on. We don't have Graves, bro. He's probably going to complain that I like kill-stealed that or something. He's like, you done kill-stealed it. No. No. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Don't give her blue. We should have just left her alone anyways. We were already kind of pushing the envelope with that Rengar play. I don't even know how you would say that as an English person. I'm intrigued how you would say that. Kill stealed? But steal, like, stole, kill stole? That I kill stole that, I guess, because stole is obviously the past tense of steal, but kill steal is a noun. Steal isn't usually used as a noun.
An ally has been slain.
But it's used in that sense as a noun, so I don't know. The internet's weird. The internet has ruined grammar, or I guess it's made it more interesting. Put it that way. That was interesting. So I got popped to the other side of that. That was pretty cool, actually. I like that. Okay, so since he's dead, I'm going to ward up his jungle. And do I have time to kill this, or is it going to disappear? I don't know how long it lasts. Oh, no, don't have time. I don't want to use my my thing there. I can use it right here, though. Yeah, they know. It's fine.
Killing spree.
Okay, she's going attack speed first, so she doesn't have a BF or anything. So we're in a little bit better shape than we would normally be versus Kate, but it's still not great shape. Oh, Romeo's like, I was right, it ruined grammar. You know, I try not to be a grammar Nazi. I try to be cool about stuff. It is the 21st century, and you know what? My opinion about language is that if it communicates effectively or artistically, then it's good. It counts. Dude, holy cow. This guy, like, does not know this matchup. He's just like, dude, go ham on him, go ham on him. It's like, bro, I don't have ult. The jungler, like... Jungler could be in those woods right now. He's certainly not top. He's not in his jungle. I haven't been looking carefully enough. I don't know if he's in the jungle or not, but he could very easily be in those bushes right now. Now, when he comes, I can try to make a play.
Rampage.
I feel really bad about this. I think the jungler's here. No, he's top. Okay, we saw him top, right? Okay, now we know he's top. Okay. Just wait till I hit 6. Okay. So he goes for Karma. I'm just gonna mute him. I don't even want to deal. He doesn't understand how to switch targets. Like Karma. Okay, so if you don't understand why that's really bad, what he did is Karma. If she does her ultimate, if she uses one of her ultimate charges and press W, it heals her up for like 50% of her health if she gets off both charges of it. So she's really, really tanky. That's why you don't go for Karma. So why did I hook Karma, you might ask? Well, because I wanted her to use her ult on one of her charges, and then you switch over and you go for Caitlyn. So I ulted the Caitlyn. It's really hard to hit Caitlyn. I didn't have a good angle on her, and Caitlyn, it's a lot easier for her to dodge it because she has her net. So I guess I could have communicated that a little bit better, but I thought it was pretty common knowledge that you don't aim for karma. But you just can't assume that things are common knowledge. No, we gotta get out of here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm just too tired to deal with that tonight. Like some gold player trying to tell me how to support. And I don't want to be a hater on gold player, but at all. That's not what I'm trying to do here. But I'm just trying to say that, like, once again, it's people that think they're really, really good and they're really not. And that's fine. It's just don't tell me how to play. Unless you are diamond or higher in the middle of a game and you want to critique my play. Now, because I think I critique my play enough. Like, I already am pretty honest about most of my mistakes, and that's not one of them. Oh god. Back up, back up, back up. He's gonna catch me probably. Oh god. Yeah, so I probably didn't need to ult. I forgot Karma can speed him up, and he's just gonna catch me through these bushes anyways. That's a wasted ult. So I was trying to hook Karma, and then Rengar just walks right out of the shadows here and walks right into my hook, so that was really bad. I should have just let Karma go. That was a mistake. Maybe it's not like the rank, it's just like the way that people put it. Like when they're just like, hey, you're dumb, or hey, you did this wrong, or whatever. I never respond well to that. I don't guess a lot of people do. But if he was just like, hey man, could you communicate with me a little bit better if you want to switch targets and go for Kate? I'd say, you know what, you're probably right, I agree. But that's not what he said. But instead of talking back, I'm just going to mute him. It's fine, just mute him. And it's also not just like an isolated thing. He's been telling me the whole time to engage on a Caitlyn, who's way better earlier in the game, into their creep wave. Like, he's been making a bunch of mistakes. Okay. So if someone's just bothering you or distracting you, you can always mute them. It's fine. So that's what I do sometimes. Dude, easy, get up here. Come take this, we just killed the Victor. Easy's just sitting there clearing the wave when he could have rotated up here. Dude, get over this pit and... God, this guy is so troll. Let me go ahead and just use this. See if they have any wards over there. Okay, they do have a ward right there. So if he'll come clear that out. I guess I could have warded up the jungle a little bit more before I went back. He's gonna die. Overstayed. I guess I should have pinged him back. Oh, let's see what we have here. Yeah, I would love to play a reworked Galio too, Corbin. I think it would be really sweet. I mean, I don't think they have to do a ton of the rework, honestly. Like, he doesn't need that much work. His kit's fine. Like, just maybe rework his passive a little bit, because that's kind of outdated and weird. I Oh, I don't even know why I scanned it. It's just really late at night. I have no... I don't have a good excuse for that. That was incorrect, because I knew it was there. Oh, God. So I broke a cardinal rule there, too. You can't walk past this until you sweep it. Say it's warded. I explained that in my video I'm going to release later tonight. Like, just, you have to assume this area is warded. Are you serious? It can't see from here to right here. That's real life. Wow. They must have vision of like 400 range or something. But yeah, I mean, I think just the Galio, like I said, if they just reworked his bulwark to where it healed the person that you put it on, and if they made like his little E the thing that speeds people up, if they also made it to where it slows enemies down if they try to walk the opposite direction, or if it pushed them, it would be really cool. So it didn't push them the entire length, but if it pushed them, you know, like, I don't know, 300 yards or something, just kind of like a little Janna tornado that didn't heal, that sped up allies, I think that would be really cool. That would fit in conceptually with him perfectly. Okay, they got him. Let's see if we can transition over to this right now. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Just a nice pushback on his E that also sped up allies, or slowed down enemies if they tried to walk against it. I think that would be cool. Just take a lot of damage off of it, that's fine, and just make it cool. I think in general that's what they need to do with supports. Like, give them more CC. Like, give them, like, just go wild with their abilities. Make it really cool. What the... Make sure he gets it. It's fine. Just in general with the supports, just give them more CC, make them have cooler abilities, and just completely gut their damage with a lot of supports. To just like knock out, just take out Galio's ratios, lower his mana cost, change around some of the abilities, like I said, especially the wind ability. I think there's a lot of potential there to be cool. Lower the cooldown on his ult, lower the damage on it, and I think that would be sweet. Because the problem right now, I think, conceptually with the game, is people will take these things that have a lot of CC and have a lot of utility, like Lulu is the perfect example of it, and they'll abuse it in middle lane, and so what they end up doing is nerfing like core parts of her kit, like her Q being wave clear, and they've nerfed all kinds of stuff about Lulu. They made her W, the cooldown on it a lot longer, I think. So sometimes these supports suffer because they try to balance them out of middle lane, and I think the easiest way to do that is just say, you know what, I want this to be a support, and I'm going to take away most of the damage and turn it into, give it more CC and lower cooldowns and lower mana costs. And they could just really go wild. They could have so much fun with the design if they just committed to making it a support. Making a champion a support. So that it couldn't middle lane. Just make sure it can't middle lane or top lane. That's my opinion on it. Just really commit to support being disruptors with low mana costs and low cooldowns, relatively low cooldowns on their stuff, so they can make more plays. I think that would be good. I think Riot's a little scared to make things that don't deal damage or can't really get a lot of kills because they think people won't play them, but I think people will. The ability to make plays is really fun, I think, personally, and I think a lot of supports feel the same way. You can make a lot of plays and have fun without getting kills. Hey, Panther Black. I actually have not ever seen a Talia support. My initial instinct is probably it's not going to be that strong. Or whatever. I guess it feels like it's way later in the game than it actually is. I guess that's fine. I mean, we have an inhibitor down. We can just go kill him when he tries to get this easy. I think that's what Zed's gonna do. That's fine. Maybe we're not strong enough for Baron. Yeah, he's gonna go wait in that ZZ and bait it. So Zed's pretty smart. Because Rengar's definitely gonna go in that bush. I think. Or is Rengar smart? Who's the smart one after all?
An enemy has been slain.
I just wanted to hit it. I do like the new plants. I do like them a lot. I think they're a lot of fun. They're definitely powerful. I heard some streamers say, oh, they're not going to matter. Oh, they matter. Especially that blast one. I've already made some really cool plays with it.
Has destroyed a turret.
That heal one can be pretty good too. It can be pretty good in the right situation. And I kind of like the reveal one too. It's pretty nice if you're just trying to go, especially as a support, because you can go see if, like where they are in the jungle and where the wards are. So I like them. I like the plants. They're not so powerful that you have to contest them. You have to always get them, but they're just a nice little bonus in the right situation. Yeah, we want to get to middle right now. I mean, we could just do Baron. Oh god, is he gonna die? Oh god. Okay, got him. Oh god. It burns. I don't have any more wards. Oh god. Okay. Dude, why is this easy playing around? He's gonna die.
Killing spree.
Oh god.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, whatever. Okay, fine, let's just go get it.
Double kill.
Is everyone dead? 4 of them are dead? Angel's like, dudes, why didn't you help me out? It's like, because it was a stupid play. Like, you got pretty lucky that you outplayed Caitlyn and Karma, but that was not good.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh. Accidentally woke up my wife. I'll have to go apologize here in a second. I didn't think I was being that loud, but maybe I was. Yeah, they're all up. The timers are just really low right now. He's getting blown up.
Has been slain.
Oh god, that freaking net stopped me from... I had the flash, and then the net stopped me from flashing, so it messed up my timing. And of course I messed it up. So I guess I should have, when I hooked here, I should have maybe tried to hook this way, because they would know I'm going to run this way, and I could have flashed that a little bit faster than I could have flashed that. So that hook messed me up. I mean, Karma's, you know, died 6 times, so if she wants to laugh at me about missing a flash that was really hard because Rengar interrupted it right when I was flashing with the net, then I guess that's fine. What do I even want here? I guess I'll get Redemption, sure. I just have enough money for it, so why not? Knight's Vow's also pretty good. I think Redemption's probably better. for this situation. They don't really have an assassin that's like, I mean, Rengar sort of, but. Hey, yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the questions. Yeah, Lone Swordsman. Yeah, that's why I get Boots of Swiftness, is because they're much, much better in combat with movement speed. I need to just go ahead and put a ZZ or something here. I need to just use that cooldown.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, I'll be back in 1 second. Alright. Back. How are we looking? No, we're over 20. I'll keep going. You know what? I'm crazy, but we got over 20 viewers. I'm gonna keep going. We'll go till the wheels fall off here. Okay, thanks. I need to end the VOD though. Oh, I wasn't even doing a VOD. Man, I'm kind of out of it mentally, but I just want to keep going. Just for funsies, just for the stream. And we're just having such good conversations in here, and I like helping people out. Okay, let me see if I can get some of these here. I know this is Streamception. Yeah, so I don't know Talia support. My instinct is that a lot of the AP supports got nerfed because they didn't get a lot of the cool new items. And they're pretty weak to assassins. So, but I've never tried. I've never tried Talia supports. I don't know exactly what her deal is, but like support items are so much cheaper than AP items, and so you can get them much faster. Like a lot of the new support items are 2100 gold, and a lot of the key AP items like Rylai's Crystal Scepter is like 3200, and Zhonya's, I don't even know, I think that's like 27 or 2800, so you just don't get much gold as support, and that's a huge problem. So you hit your power spikes, you get the important items a lot later than other roles, or yeah. So the support items are really good. Now ZZ Rock Portal is expensive too, it's 2700, but it gives you gold over time also. Like there was one game where I think I literally had 1700 gold off of ZZ Rock Portal. because all those, anytime those little minions anytime your little monsters kill the lane minions, you get gold for it if they get the last hit. So it can be pretty good. Hey Corbin, yeah, I would stop running Mobies on Janna. I think because she's already so fast, right? Like, she's good, but she's already so fast. So I highly recommend doing Ionian boots. Because she's so fast, you can sacrifice a little bit of that speed and get that extra cooldown reduction and the extra cooldown reduction, or not cooldown reduction, but what? Lower cooldown on the summoner spells. And the cooldown reduction. Especially if you go ZZ Rock Portal, like I recommend, because it doesn't have cooldown reduction on it. And so you're not going to hit the cap as much as you used to. And they've lowered the cooldown on a lot of things now to where it's really hard to get an item that gives you more than 10% cooldown reduction. So I never have a problem hitting the cap with Janna. Like, one reason supports in the past didn't get Ionian boots is because all kinds of really popular items had a ton of CDR on it. And your masteries and runes gave you a ton of CDR. And so you just go over the cap, and that's why a lot of people wouldn't get Ionian boots. But now that they've reduced the cooldown on a bunch of items... Oh, here we go. So they've got Janna, huh? Who countered Janna? We'll try it out. This is my classic counter pick to Janna, but I think new Mikhail's is bad, unless the patch notes are wrong. I'll read Mikhail's when I get it, but if not, we're going to have to get some interesting items. I guess we would rush Redemption and then get another shield item. Maybe rush Redemption and then Mikhail's and then Ardent Sensor or something. We're going to be super squishy if we do that, though. Maybe we just can't spam our abilities as much as we want. Yeah, the cooldown boots do stack with Insight, so they stack with all the other cooldown abilities. Let me see here. I mean, maybe I should do more MR. Maybe I could do like mana regen per level runes. It doesn't affect your base mana regen, but it's just so bad, like, having to use those runes is so bad. I think I like this one on Sona, a little bit of CDR, get that extra ability power for early lane pressure. I'm not going to be getting hit back by Janna, we should just be bullying the lane. We'll still do Janna here. Ezreal's not great with Sona. It's okay. I mean, they don't have super tanks, and Ezreal is pretty good against Eve. I mean, this is cool, Greenfather's Gift. That would be really sweet, but the problem is you have to give up this gold thing, and that just gives you too much gold. Way too much gold. So you can't give it up. I mean, if it was like right here or something, then I would get it, but I just don't think it's worth it. Okay, just to try to answer some of these questions really quick. So I would only do the Ionian boots on Janna because she's already really fast because of her W. Anyone else, I would do Boots of Swiftness. With maybe Alistar, you could do Mobies because once he does his combo, his cooldowns are so long that it doesn't matter. But even then, I think it's important to be able to run in combat to get in and out. And that slow reduction is actually really nice. So I really like Boots of Swiftness on pretty much everybody except for Janna because she can get away with getting Ionian boots because she's already super fast. But everyone else boots of swiftness. Someone asked me why I didn't get Targons. It's okay, but I prefer just to try to get the ZZ faster, and I usually just sell the gold item that I get early on anyways, because I would just rather get ZZ into the Ruby Sightstone a lot faster. Because Ruby Sightstone lowers the cooldown on ZZ, so you can actually get 2 of them going at the same time for a little bit. Which is nice. And then also it lowers the cooldown on Redemption if you get that, which is obviously really good as well. So, it's just pretty good. I mean, you can go Targons if you want, but if it's a really tough lane and you need a little bit more health regen, it can be good, but I just save that 500 gold, and I just save the 500 gold and try to get faster to ZZ Rot.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Let me see. Maybe. I think the gold generation mastery is just too strong. You have to have it. Let me see what else we had here. Someone was asking about Alistar. I did try Alistar yesterday on stream, and I gotta admit, I really don't like him. I just really don't. And
Minions have spawned.
well, I want to tell them why they're doing. So the reason they're doing flex queue is just in case you have like a 3rd friend, or you have a 4th friend. Because it is kind of awkward when you're like, yeah, I'm kind of playing with this one friend, but this guy wants a duo queue. Like, that's always really awkward when you can only play with one person at a time and solo duo queue. It's fine. I mean, most people understand the etiquette of it, but sometimes you just want to play with a couple of your friends, or 3 or 4 friends. So I understand the spirit of wanting flex queue. Trying to see if I could get her to use her shield there. So she doesn't react to me auto-attacking that much. Okay, she did that time. That's pretty good. So I could have queued her the first time and made it work, but she's getting crafty. So usually what you want to do against Janna in this matchup is just try to auto-attack and see if you can get her to blow her shield. Okay, see, like that. And now once that's down, then I do the Q. Okay, not like that. I shouldn't have traded when they hit level 2 and we didn't. So that was bad. Oh, dang. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna heal up a little bit here. Let me do a VOD here real quick. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, and we're doing a little Sona trying to counter Janna. I think Sona fell off a lot in this patch. I got a good hit on her there. But we'll see. That was my counter to Janna in the previous patch, because she scales almost as well. She probably scales even a little bit better. She's just kind of weak to assassins. Like, her heal is so strong. What was I asking? Alistar. I've talked about Alistar a lot earlier. I think losing that half a second on his Q is actually a really big deal. I'll get one more point in my Q for harass. I need to start leveling. I like leveling W mostly. Like, that heal is just so useful, especially outside of lane. But it's really mana intensive also. Like, Ezreal's just really not trading that much. Get the Janna, dude. God. He got away with like 2 HP. Alright, you go for the Janna there because Tristana has a jump. Janna does not. I'm not going to tell him that though, it's fine, whatever. Dude, one more, bro.
Ally has been slain.
God. How low is Rise? I can't tell. Not low at all. He just completely evaporated him. I guess I'll get this. It helps with ganks, but it's, you know, sometimes I just want to get more power also early on. Yeah, I need to get that. We'll get 2 of these. Need a lot of fairy charms. I forgot they even had an Eve, so I need to be aware of that with pinks. So Eve's pretty good into Sona. Like any kind of assassin's pretty good in Sona. So I mean, the problem with getting all these shielding things too is that, you know, that Sona stays really squishy. Like there's a lot of that shielding stuff doesn't give you any extra survivability except for redemption. This guy got something sassy to say. Hey team, help me out. Yeah, of course he does. How many have you bought, sir? He's got his 1. Okay. Did I get her? Yeah, they got her. I maybe should have run away after that. Yeah, there was totally no reason to go in Mundo and ult. What? Okay, whatever. I need boots. Sona's pretty slow. Jesus, that's a chase. It does deny Rise a blue buff, which is good. I should have bought some pinks instead of my other stuff. I don't know. Instead of my biscuits. Bro. Holy cow. I didn't see who blew what in that last fight. I was so frantically trying to run. Dude, Janna's gonna bait the crap out of him. Eve. Like, Eve could definitely be running up lane, and she probably is right now. Don't. God, Ryze is dominating lane. That's something you don't want to see. It's so hard for him to even lane most of the time. Especially now that I don't have Locket. People have to get their own MR, and they nerfed a lot of the other MR stuff, so it's not a good time. I'm trying to think. I still need ZZ. Like, it's just kind of a mandatory item. So what you do against Eve, though, is you try to put wards on her camps. Oh God, is he dead? Dude, why?
Shut down.
Damn it, I probably woke my wife up again.
Enemy killing.
Guy's such an idiot. Bless. No, don't even defend it. Just say, sorry, I'm an idiot. That's all you have to say. Don't even talk about Rice being busted. He's not. He's really bad in solo queue. He takes like 20 years to warm up.
From my home to yours.
I need to save for heal. I can heal up quite a bit, I think. It's gonna take a second. Awesome. Actually, like, getting Water Drake is so tremendous. Like, that's a massive, massive deal for Sona. Because I really, really need that mana regen. So maybe she is viable if you get a Water Drake. It's like 100% mandatory, just about, for Sona. So that's actually a massive relief. We'll go ahead and get that.
Rampage.
Get one more of these. Okay, so I just need to keep Nocturne alive because he has so much power right now. We'll win. He's alive. Did he just use his flash trying to chase that Eve? Oh no, that was Eve flashing. Okay. Like, you have to get boots really early because she's slow. So I have to get the
A sublime
silver boots here soon. I don't remember if I VOD'd this or not. I don't think I did. It's so late. Or early, depending on your point of view, I suppose. I'm going for a record here. These comments tonight, I might get like 1,000 comments on this one video. It's going to be awesome. This might be my record-breaking one-day video. We'll see. There's been a lot of people in and out of here today, so this is really sweet. I did break my single-day view record a few days ago, which is really sweet for me. I got over 1,000 views in a day, which is really nice for me. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Just leave me alone. So I got him out of there and traded. Sometimes I like trolling the enemy team. At least it's not on my team. Alright. Let's get rolling here. This guy's so funny. So mad. Oh, he's gonna get baited by Janna. Oh, never mind. Our Janna's just not good. Okay. I mean, this Janna's underperforming. There's no way that a Nocturne should be able to wreck you that hard as Janna. Like, Janna is so good against Nocturne. And Talon. And Ezreal. There's not much that Janna's not good against. I mean, she's overpowered, if we're being honest. I don't want them to nerf her. But she's really strong. But I still think, I mean, Sona still seems to be a pretty good pick into it. This guy's not an awesome Janna, but like, why would you get that close? I'm not gonna hit him. I guess I could have hit him, but I just wanted to get out of there. I didn't see Ezreal taking aggro. Was my ult up? I guess I could have ulted him. I don't know. I thought it was really dangerous. I mean, I guess I need to put a that ward there. We'll poke damage to him. I'm trying not to hit anything. Oh, I think it's... Okay, yeah, the buff stays on you until you get hit by champions. That's what it is. So you can still, like, push and get that water buff, which is nice. Oh, God. Oh, God.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This guy's so crazy. Okay, we'll put one right here. Right there. Well, I could almost kill her, but I'm not going to do it because Ryze could rotate on me. God, this Jan was saucy. Okay, Eve's top.
An enemy has been slain.
I think Ryze is going to clean that up, but I think we can get this tower because...
Shut down.
Is the AD over there? No, where's Trist? Yeah, Trist... No, she's not up there. Where is she? She's just letting us kill this lane, though. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. So this is how you play against Eve. You put wards on her camps, so you can see her clearing the camps. You know which side of the map she's on, and you can avoid her that way. Also pink wards, but that's a way that you can see what's not seen, which is good. We should be able to beat up this Trist, right? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I have my ult, which is really strong. Janna's always out of position, which is really strong. We can get some free hits on her. She's just taking free harass just to get an auto attack on us. God dang it, I don't have any wards. I forgot that tower's down. I was gonna go up there, I thought they were diving. Yeah, I'm still gonna go though.
An enemy has been slain.
Get that out of there. Yeah, they're gonna trail, I think. Okay, I got his flash. Oh, they're gonna get him right here. Yeah, they got him flanked. Dunzo. Ooh, I like the Knights item on Mundo. That's interesting. ZZ Knights. I think I'm in love. Oh, he did that. I was like, how did he jump over there? He got that stupid thing. Get him, Janna.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This guy's so mad. It's called Sona Heals, boy. Called Sona outscales you. Okay, maybe Sona is still pretty good. This dragon, I can't really express how like how good this dragon has been for us, having that water drake. I forgot about the water drake. If you get a water drake as Sona, then it's really good. Or any of those mana hungry supports, it's so good. Can we get this? This is a huge wave up here. Oh, never mind. Eve's here. Oops. I'm out. See ya. That was almost bad. She was just really scared there might be somebody else, I think, which is why she didn't go all in on me there. Yeah, I really like this Mundo build. Maybe Mundo support? I could try that on one of the fun days.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So I should have been running. I would have gotten there in time, but I need to not type, but I'm just curious. Okay, so what he's really saying is I'm not good. I'm not good enough to gain Elo as support. I'm not sure, did I hit all three or did you also stop it? I'll have to watch the replay. I think this guy needs a nap. I think he's kind of cranky. Needs his diaper changed. Yeah, we need to get out of that. Get everybody out of here. Run, 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 run. Janna took it. I'm almost out of mana, though. Janna's the only person that took it. Rock Rise didn't even take his own teleport. How many times has he died? He's died 8 times as Janna. He's only got 4 assists as Janna, 4 of their 12 kills. Well, I won't hate on him too much. The guy clearly has some anger issues. Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Yeah, just direct your team. They can still win, so you don't want to give it to them. Alright, you know what? Let me see. No, it doesn't heal people anymore. Oh, it does give plus 20 shield power. It said it was only 10 in the patch notes, I'm pretty sure, so that's okay. You know what? We'll give it a roll. We will try it out. It doesn't have a travel time, which is really, really good, though. I approve of not having a travel time, because there's so many games where, even though it only had like a, you know, a quarter of a second travel time or less, it would just get too late and the person would die.
A sublime duet.
And the mana regen is still pretty low. Like, they took out a lot of the mana regen. That's the thing. Like, if they didn't take out the mana regen, also, like, if they just took away the heal, it might still be good, but it's like the mana regen and the heal is a pretty big deal. I mean, I'm okay. I just... maybe if I just adjust my gameplay and just don't use as much mana outside of combat. Having that Drake helps so much, though. I don't want to troll that guy and hit that.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh god. I don't want any of that rise. Did we kill anybody? Trist. Interesting.
With perfect tempo. $2.95 a minute. I will leave you breathless.
That's pretty wrong. For only $2.95 a minute, I'll leave you breathless. Yeah, I use it on myself. What's up? Oh, I was trying to aim it. Totally missed that. That was terrible. I was trying to hit the whoever was off to the left also, instead of just throwing it straight on. So I thought he'd fade to the left, and I was trying to hit two people instead of one, and I tried to get too fancy and lost. So it's not good. The problem is, I mean, it's okay. I didn't really get to test it out. That wasn't like a super super serious game. I did get a Janna video though, so that's good. So I haven't had one on the new preseason, so I did remember to record that one. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and be sure to check out the rest of the channel. We have a lot of Nautilus, Janna, Tom Kench, just a lot of people out there. So check it out. It's a good time, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Whew. Yeah, Janna was mad. I can't see. How do I see how many people are like actively watching right now? I click on here. It says over here it's 21, and it keeps ticking up and down. I assume. Okay, it's 16 right now. We have a lot of Nautilus, Janna, Tom Kench, just a lot. I'm gonna take that out. I guess we'll do one more. We'll do one more. I guess this is for promos also. Ooh. In our promos for Gold 3, boys. How have we been doing today? Who's been winning? I haven't even been looking. Okay, so we've been doing pretty well. We've been on a little streak here. I guess we've done about... here. We played more than that today, right? Oh no, the 11th. Okay, so we played a lot on the 10th. It's gone from day to day. I'm losing track of what day it is. So we've lost what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're 11 and 9. Oh, that's 20. So we're doing 55% overall. Been on a little hot streak here, winning 4 in a row, so that's good. Looks like I can't see who's won a lot. Let me op.gg and see. Let's see if I get these promos here. So what, we're 2-1 with Kinch. 4-2 with Kinch. Okay, so we're 4-2 with Tom Kinch. That's good. Nautilus, we are 1-2, 2-1, 4-1. Okay, so we're 4-1 with Nautilus, which is really good. That's 80%. So we're about 66% with Kinch, 80% with Nautilus. God, this guy's straight trolling. Okay, how about Janna? That means we must have lost with Janna a lot. Let me see. Okay, so 1, 1-2, 2-2, 3-3. Oh, we're 3-3. So what are we losing with? Just Trundle? Is that it? We're 1-2 with Trundle. I feel like that doesn't add up correctly. So we're 50-50 with Janna. We're +3 with Nautilus, and we're +2 with Tom Kinch. Maybe I added something up wrong. Obviously I did. I don't know. Either way, it seems like Nautilus is the most winning champion so far, and Tom Kinch is second, and Janna is kind of falling behind the pack. Which, I don't know. Janna gets better as you move up in elo. She still is really good in low elo, but when you have actual, like, high quality 80 carries, then she's much better. But she's still good in all elos. It's just, if you don't have an 80 carry that's reliable, if they're kind of falling behind, then she's not as good as she could be. Which is why I didn't play her a lot earlier in the season when I played Tom Kinch a lot. But the items changed around, and the meta changed, but... Anyways. Let me see, what do we have here? Janna's salty, for sure. If there's any other comments. Alright, this might be my last one for real. We're losing some people. I'm really surprised we had this many on this early in the morning. Maybe it's our European friends. Okay, so we have a Jinx, but they have a Kate. They have a Lux. So Tom Kinch is always a good thing against a Lux. Janna's okay here, but I think I want Tom Kinch. Tom just hoses Lux so hard.
Call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Wait, this guy's straight trolling? Like he's Soraka mid? Oh god. Well, awesome. This guy didn't get his champion, so now he's like literally just feels like throwing the game. Where's Trundle? There we go. Tom. No, it's good. Yeah, so Trundle's a little on the back burner here. Yeah, I see that, Romeo, but the thing is, I'm looking at preseason with different champions. So it's the stuff on the left is that includes the entire season. So I'm looking at both preseason and just recently over the last couple of days. That's why. I mean, you're right. It does give you the percentages off to the left, but I'm specifically looking at the preseason, and that counts the hundreds of games over the course of the entire season. So that's why. So you are correct, but that's not the information I was looking for. think this is a little broken sometimes. It's like your MMR is right where you should be, Platinum 1. It's like, no. Huh. I guess this guy looked me up or something. I am actually ranked on the NA server with Tom Kench. Someone told me that. I didn't realize that. I'm like the number 70 Tom Kench on the server. That includes all positions, I think. I don't know how they come up with that. I don't even remember what the website was. They just told me about it, this Diamond guy. That I was duoed with some.
A true meal requires foresight.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, let me do a VOD of this. Oh, buddy, thanks for joining me. Actually, I'm going to restart. That was terrible. Everybody, welcome back. I am the Strategy Professor, and today we're going to be playing a little bit more League of Legends, a little Tom Kench action.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, it is pretty wonky. These guys are talking about how the matchmaking is crazy. It really is. I literally got paired with...
All the world's a river, and I'm its king. Also drown in my magnificent
Sneaky was on his team. Wow. Oh, the Lux is support? Wait. Oh, Gallo is their middle. Okay, yeah, they had kind of a wacky comp. Oh, back up, back up. I took way too much damage there. That was a bad trade. That was bad. I need to heal up. I'm just talking too much.
nothing escapes.
Oh, they took a lot of free damage too, but okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pop a potion here. Yeah, this guy's trolling middle with Soraka because he didn't get his role, or he didn't get his champion. He wanted to go Olaf, but whatever. We can still win. I mean, you can win with one person on your team trolling. I mean, we almost came back and had a decent chance of coming back in a game when we had 2 DCs for 10 minutes earlier in the day. We lost, but a lot more is possible than people think in terms of comebacks. Or in terms of winning despite things. I mean, when I was on my way to Diamonds last season, or I guess is it still this season? The preseason is still season 6? I don't know. Whatever, when I was on my way to Diamond a couple weeks ago, we almost literally won a 4v5 with this guy. Like, the guy DC'd when I was duoed with this guy. He DC'd, and he was gone for like 15 to 20 minutes. He was gone for 15 to 20 minutes, and we won the game.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so Tom Kench is good right there, because if people dive, if people get crazy, she would have escaped anyways, but I saved her a tower shot on her, so that means she can stay in lane a little bit longer. Push in one more wave. I think Nautilus or Tom Kench might be my favorite. I don't know. I always go back and forth. I really do like Janna. But I think it lower elos while I'm trying to climb back into Platinum. I think Tom Kench might be the best. I don't know. Dude, it's too greedy, man.
Everyone ends downriver, eventually. Let us
An
eat
enemy has been
voraciously
slain.
and overindulge.
I mean, I know she wants her BF sword, but like, if you get a kill, then you need to go spend your money.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Because Lux is going to come back. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. Now, she should have pushed up before... I don't know. She waited too long to back, was the thing.
How delectable.
She didn't miss that much, but now she has a coal, now she has boots, and all of these things are really good. I don't want to give the game away here. Okay, good. We can go all in on him.
Another snack.
Oh, I didn't realize he was so low. I should have just killed her. I almost got him killed. I should have at least tongue lashed her. I thought she'd be lower than that. Okay. Wow, I didn't take a hit. Oh, it's because Jinx took a hit. Okay. Who's their jungler? I think jungler's top, right? Rengar's their jungler. I didn't see. I need to watch the minimap more. That's still one thing I can always improve on, is just paying closer attention to the minimap.
My diet is expansively unique.
Come here, buddy. See ya. Okay, got him, coach. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. Just roaming mid lane. I'm gonna make a video if I ever stop streaming. I'm gonna make a video, or I already have it made. I'm gonna post a video about how to, you know, have map presence, how to be impactful, how to win the map. And one of them is roaming up and down that river when you see conflicts in mid lane. So even though I was kind of late to that, I was still able to save her and get a kill on Rengar, and it's a huge deal. And Jinx was able to still play safe. They didn't pressure her that hard. They didn't make me pay for doing that. Okay, I need to get out of here. It's fine.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Okay, good move. I outplayed now. Lux is only level 4 because I don't know why. I guess she died a lot or something.
Waits. An enticing culinary prospect. True appetite never wanes.
I was waiting on her to use her ult,
My magnificence.
but I guess she doesn't have the mana for it. Hey, Tamara. Yeah, it is a shame. It's like 7 in the morning here or something. I've been streaming for like 10 hours. But I will play with you sometime if you want. But I'm going to have to go to sleep eventually. I need to post up some VODs too. I didn't do anything other than my League stream yesterday. I need to post up some VODs and do some Warhammer and stuff like that. I'm not going to be able to do Warhammer tonight. But I do have a Vampire Council one that I need to release. So I know I do have Warhammer fans, and I've kind of been doing them a disservice. I've been doing a lot of League, and I do like League, but I've been gaining a lot of League fans also. So I want to, you know, give the new fans a good show as much as I can.
I must sample this buffet.
Okay, we're still in lane. We're still kind of in poke phase.
One ends downriver.
We're about to break this lane, though. I'm going to go ahead and get the W. Start leveling W. You do want, like, a few points in Tongue Lash, because that's your main form of harassment. And the increased slow is nice, but, the W is much, much better open field because... Uh-oh. Okay, here comes.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Is expansively unique.
I thought she'd be fine. I could have flashed to block it, but she looked like she had enough health to be fine with it. Oh, you can ping your ping? That's hilarious. I didn't know that. Or I guess, I don't know what you would call that. You can notify people of your ping. Grab that, a couple of these.
All creation is
That.
born famished and starving.
Let's see here.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, on EUS? It might be a little challenging. But I think we can figure something out at some point.
Prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
I can like ult over there if I really need to.
Only real sin is to deny a craving. Gluttony is impossible.
Yep, kill the jungler. Let's get the Windrake. Maybe this guy is not trolling a Soraka. He's doing very well. Maybe I just don't know about it. I stand corrected. This guy's doing quite well with Soraka. I apologize.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
She's probably dead. Oh, she healed. Okay. Is Shaco gonna come for this? I can't tell. Oof. Got him. Got him, coach.
Taste.
Yeah, we can bait him on the sword.
New taste. Might be safe. Tastes that aren't easily
Uh-oh.
pacified. Constitution is on flame.
What did he say? My constitution is unflappable? That's awesome. I've never heard that voice. Is that like a special thing if you get extremely low health? I've never heard him say that. My constitution is unflappable. I love it. I love Tom Kench. He's my favorite. He really is. He's my, like, lore-wise. I mean, it's... A lot of it's probably because I'm Southern. I'm not from... He kind of has a Louisiana sound to him. I'm from Tennessee in the south of the United States, but, I like him. He's the redneck gentleman catfish. I mean, that's just great.
I'm its king. Suffering my banquet. Yummy.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, kind of wasteful ult. I thought Jinx was gonna move on him and help me pin him in, but that's fine. It's whatever. What the heck? Well, that's fine. I meant to ward over the wall, but that was a fail.
Appetite focused. Another meal. Where is that taste? I will consume all.
An ally has been slain.
You know, watch that flash hold on this tower. Is he gonna try to kill? So if you're trying to block a shot like that, just walk kind of in front of them and stand perfectly still. And then let them adjust around you. Oh dang, that was a wish right there. That wish bait. Oh god, I missed it wide open. Wow. I should have just auto-attacked her first.
You have slain an enemy.
Has its own hunger.
Let me see here. He's an evil catfish. Sort of.
Used to succumb to culinary
Sort of. I kind of like this. I kind of like the wacky evil kind of characters. Not like real evil, but just, you know, kind of wacky evil.
The only real sin is to deny.
Like I like goblins. I like things like that. Oh geez, he spit himself back out like that.
Gluttony. Another snack.
Okay, Rengar's around here.
Anything of depth is deceitful. How delectable. Misery has a delectable.
There's kind of a lag on my flash there. Or maybe I was out of range when I pressed it. Not really sure. It felt a little laggy. A little unresponsive, but that's alright. It is spiking up to about 80, which is not that bad, but
Everyone ends downriver eventually. I have tastes that are easily pacified.
I'm gonna finish this up here.
Its king.
An enemy has been slain.
Sorry, I should be commenting a little more. So we just rotated mid, just try to kill people. Rengar's right there. We just want to let people know, like, where other people are. So he's just wasting time clearing that pink ward. Can we kill him?
My banquet is born.
I try to get some deep wards in here.
A true meal requires foresight to make.
So he's gonna try to get top. I think we can get him. Yeah, he's done. He's trying to juke me. Save it, save it! Oh god! That tower save. Holy cow.
Is to deny a Griffin.
Welcome to Tom Kench. Home of the troll.
True appetite never wanes.
How didn't I get aggro for that? Oh, because some Fizz had it, I guess. Fizz hit him.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
Yeah, we probably just need to leave. Does she have knights? No. 6 and 1, Jesus. I have to look at Soraka middle, holy cow. I have to take a gander. I mean, this game's been a little wacky, but...
Killing spree.
Oh god, he jumped onto me first? That's so troll. Oh, dang it.
Shut down.
Oh, I was waiting, like, looking for him to eat him. I should have eaten as soon as he went onto me. I didn't even think he would have a chance to kill her. I guess it doesn't matter in this game, but just for perfect play, I should have eaten, whenever he went onto me, I should have eaten her. Oh, so you pick a specific person with Rengar?
Time to time.
I don't know what those little eyes mean. Okay, whatever, I'm going. I think I can get it.
Might be savory.
Oh, he still went on her.
Shut down.
Nah, I didn't get it. It's a fail. I guess I should have stuck with her. I thought that I saw the eyes fade away.
Shut down.
I thought that meant that they wasn't going for him.
I must retire.
An enemy has been slain.
My god, I have so much cash. Let's buy that. Oh, I need to update my items too. Let's get a redemption. Or a Knight's Vow. Let's go with the Knights, that's fine. Sell that. Get a little bit more health. Another one of these and we'll go. So obviously I should do that much faster. I'm not really quite sure about which items to get. I like Knights here. It just gives me like 60 extra armor. Is really good against Rengar. Redemption is quite powerful, but I don't have a lot of heals and shields and things, so...
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Oh god, is he caught? Is he gonna get out? Dang it, I hit the trap. Come on, right here, buddy. Right here, buddy. Oh my god, he's going so hard. Oh, I was like, I could have flash for him and maybe gotten him out of there. Yeah, I think we can kill them all. Oh, that ult.
No true hunger
Alright.
can be a big diet is expansively
I wish it gave your ally some kind of defensive stuff. I mean, it does give you the 12 extra damage redirection, which is nice, but if it gave your ally like some extra armor or something, that would be cool. But I don't know, I like it. It's really, really nice tank stats. Like, the stats are through the roof. Like 400 health and 60 armor on a 2100 gold item. That right there is really good. And the little passive is just extra. I think they're probably gonna die.
now we shall glide.
Yeah, the old Tom Kench, eat him and flash immediately, is pretty troll. Oh, it's a lovely assortment of wards.
No bait. You can still cast a line and hope.
And we can still lose this. I know it seems absurd, but we can.
Famished and starved.
Fizz is like diving him in the base. God, that Soraka heal is massive. This Soraka middle is pretty hilarious, honestly. I was definitely a doubter, big time. Oh, it does heal him while he's invincible there. That's pretty sweet.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
The Soraka's so troll. It's hilarious. This Maokai is gonna be so mad.
I demand an entree.
Oh, that's awesome right here, killing this. Yeah, yeah. Let's get him.
Banquet is born.
These guys are just going hard. Oh god. Anyone else close? Oh, I couldn't eat it fast enough. Yeah, we need to chill out. So someone did kill my my tri-bush there. Alright, so I want to go ahead. Nice. I want to go ahead and finish this up. Now we'll get redemption. 1450. I would not have enough room for that. I'll just get a couple more of these. Yeah, we're just getting a little too silly there. Yeah, there's no way they're going to win this. I don't think. I mean, maybe. I mean, their tanks are a problem, but this, she's got that huge crit build. There's just no way. Like, in an actual organized team fight, I can CC them enough to where they're not going to touch Jinx.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Are they doing it? No, they're just clearing. It's fine.
To covet is to starve.
What do we have? Oh, God. Like, why is he... I guess I could... I mean, I could have ZZ'd top, but... I mean, he's gonna get the tower, but...
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Every heart
Just trying to stall him just so they don't back. I mean, Fizz might actually be able to kill her. Oh, God.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, Jinx is coming up. My God, it's taking so long to kill these guys. Holy cow. That guy has some serious resilience.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
creation is born.
Yeah, I saw a bit of a delay there between when like the animation was looking a little wonky there. Oh, got him, coach. Is that the big one? That's that massive shard. Alright, lads and lasses. Gold 2. Hey, I actually jumped a division. I went from Gold 4 to Gold 2. Isn't that sweet? So sometimes early on in the process, if you win a lot of games and you started at a much higher elo and you win a lot, then it actually skips you a lot of divisions. Anyways, okay, let me grab the last comments, and then I think that's going to be it. My mind, I just can't handle anymore. How long have I been streaming? This has to be some kind of record for me. Yeah, 11 hours and 30 seconds. There's just so many new people here today. I wonder if I broke my single day video record with this. We'll see how many people watch this in one day, and like the comments. I'm sure the comments are probably over 1,000. So we've had a really robust conversation here all day, I think, which is really good for my channel. So I'm gonna have to. I'll probably stream a little bit tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna have to dial it back. I can't do 12 hours of streaming every day. I just didn't have a lot going on today, and there was just so many like new people that I just wanted to do it. Where is my stream? Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, and we've dropped down to about 11 people, so I think it's kind of petering out a little bit here. Hey, Angry Seed. Yeah, I'm kind of growing this beard out. A bunch of people have expressed that they like that in the comments to both my VODs and the live stream, so I'm trying it out. There's a saying in the US, no shave November, so it kind of fits with the theme. I just like to mix it up too. Sometimes I go for a beard, sometimes I don't. Honestly, usually I'm just lazy for a few days, and then I get some stubble, and then I have to break out the beard trimmer rather than just shave it normally. And I'm just like, that's a lot of extra work, and then I just end up growing out a beard. Let me see. Yeah, Tamara, if you're still here, we can play sometime. Oh, hey, Apex Junior. Thanks, cool. Yeah, a bunch of people have looked up that Reddit, so I'm gonna have to look it up. That was a really cool of somebody to promote me on there. I think that's brought a lot of people in here to check it out. So if you really like the content, you know, and you feel like promoting me, definitely do it. You know, tell your friends about it, post about it on Reddit, post about it on all kinds of other forums. You know, I really appreciate it. It helps out a lot. I think a lot of people would enjoy this content. They just may not know that I exist. I'm sure my hair is looking insane right now. That's okay. It's not too bad. Yeah, I was just trying to catch up on the comments there. Yeah, have a good one, everybody. Thanks for joining me. I think I put my time in today, 11.5 hours. So I will stream some tomorrow, but I'm not going to stream as much. And I will do some new Total War Warhammer, and I want to do some more XCOM, and I've been playing around with Civ 6 as well. But I will definitely do some League because we're getting a pretty strong League following here, and I want to keep doing that. And stay tuned and check out that video about if you want to learn how to win the map. I'm going to release that as soon as I upload it. As soon as I, log off the stream, then I'll upload it. And so, it might take, I don't know, a couple of hours or something, but it should be up within a few hours. And then I'll post up a couple other VODs as well. But I think that one would be of particular interest for a lot of people. If you really want to know how to win the game and win the map, then I go into some really good detail about that. And I'll put some timestamps in it too. It's pretty long. It's about an hour long, but I'll put some timestamps in. So if you just want to learn about how to roam or where to ward or how to apply map pressure, how you should prioritize different objectives on the map, all that stuff. Check it out. It's all in there. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.